Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I haven't brought this up on YouTube, but if you watch my Twitch streams, I'm sure you've seen the kitty that's been staying with me. I kind of said that in a really weird way. It's not like the cat is a roommate of mine that I'm charging rent for to stay here. It's a cat that was left behind with a box of other kitties outside of Tiana's work. She works as a vet tech, and one night about 3 weeks ago, someone just left behind a big box of brand new, fresh newborn kittens, and we decided to take one of them and nurse it back to health. And I've been breastfeeding that kitty ever since. The cat's taking a little nap right now after a bath, and I don't want to disturb it, so I'm just going to show you a quick clip of it from the Huge Charles channel. For those that don't know, that's a YouTube channel for all of my shorter content, so definitely check that out. Well, yeah, they were asking about him.
Oh, yeah, some of them saw him last night.
Yep, it's a pretty fucked up looking dog.
Maybe fits in the hand. Since he's got a clean booty. You want to hold him with that towel?
Yep. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, it's pretty adorable. Someone in the comments pointed out that I talk about the cat like I'm about to review it and give it a rating on the moist meter, which is pretty accurate. I'd give it like a 95%. The cat's super adorable. Initially, we weren't sure if we were going to keep it or just get its strength back up and allow someone to adopt the cat because we already have 2 dogs, but the dogs like the cat, and I think we've decided that we're going to keep it. And that brings me to the stuff I want to talk about. So initially we were told it's a male calico, which I understand is exceedingly rare, like a shiny Pokemon. Apparently calicos are very, very seldomly male, but that's what we were told initially. But after taking it to so many vets now for a couple of things I'll mention in a second, no vet can actually tell us the gender of the cat. They keep going back and forth between male and female, so we still don't know the gender of it. Thus, we still don't have a name for the cat. But I keep coming up with really stupid, goofy names like Bilba and Wily Shitterman and Morbius. So, still don't have a name, but we're working on it. We might even end up doing something similar to what Ludwig did for his cat, where he had Stream pretty much name it for him, so maybe we'll do something like that on stream, haven't decided. I got the little sleepy guy here. So, unfortunately the cat was born with something that needed a surgical correction recently, so they've been through a lot. But they're doing better now. All shaved and everything.
She's so cute. Look at her. She's like, what's going on?
So the cat was born with what? Altresia ani?
Atresia ani.
And that means that its colon didn't connect to its anus, right? Or there's like a gap or something?
So Atresia ani. There are 4 types. Type 1, the colon and the rectum still connect. There's just a very, very narrow connection, so not much can get through. It's like a string of connection. That means her colon and her anus couldn't fit anything through that narrow gap.
Okay, so they put a balloon in its ass? Wasn't that the solution?
Yes, they dilated it with a balloon.
Okay. And that should fix it, right?
Hopefully.
Okay, good.
Occasionally they need a second dilation, and sometimes they still need surgery.
Yeah, they've been through a lot. And it will eventually have a name. And I'll train it to be a warrior. I'll show it how to do cool things like a pop shove it on a skateboard or something. Teach it how to juggle, I don't know. It'll be a really, really cool stuff. But anyway, I just wanted to make this little update since people keep asking about the cat and if we're keeping it. The answer is yeah, how could you not? It's adorable. I've always been more of a dog guy, but I mean, this cat's real cute. So yeah, that's really about it. So yep. I think most people realize by now that privacy's dead. I don't want to sound like a tinfoil hat wearing Alex Jones troglodyte or anything, but it's no secret that there's constant surveillance in the world. I still remember the day the news broke that confirmed the NSA is quite literally always watching, whether it's through inactive webcams or whatever. And you can see it pretty much daily. Like if you're having a conversation with your friends talking about lawnmowers, like, hey, My lawnmower just broke. I'm really upset. That lawnmower was passed down by my grandfather and his grandfather before him. I really am going to miss that bad boy, the Perkins Gobblemaster 5000. You know, I just miss that lawnmower. And then you happen to go on your phone, your ads are going to be lawnmowers. That shit happens all the time to me where I'm just talking about something and then the ads mimic what I was talking about without me ever having typed it in. It's shit like that where constantly there's signs that you're most likely being looked at in some capacity. I swear to God, this conversation has a purpose beyond me just seeming like I'm having a manic episode here of like gang stalking or something. I'm not saying that we're all just guinea pigs in a universal simulation or something by alien overlords. The reason I'm talking about this is because I watched a video where a big story just came out where some Airbnb hosts were hiding hidden cameras in their houses that they were renting out in order to spy on the guests having sex and changing, so they'd take videos and photos without their consent and without their knowledge. And I wanted to share the video and just talk about it a little bit.
It's like a scene from a scary movie. But this really happened. This man on screen is setting up a hidden camera in his home, and not just one. This is the creepy voyeur, Christopher Rogers, convicted of using these spy cams disguised as smoke detectors to secretly record his guests in their most intimate moments.
I cut out this section where it showed some of the footage, but it was people either changing, getting naked, or taking a shower, something like that. He positioned multiple cameras across his house in order to capture these moments for his own sexual pleasure, and was recently arrested for it. And this is something I never even stopped to consider when it came to Airbnbs. I'm not a big traveler since I'm a pussy who's afraid of flying, but I did recently go to Texas and we stayed at an Airbnb, and the main thing I was concerned about was bed bugs. But now this really put the fear of God in me. Should I ever get another Airbnb, I'm gonna be going through that shit with a fine-tooth comb, be like Inspector Gadget, looking over every nook and cranny for any kind of like spy tech shit. And the hidden cameras they show here are pretty impressive. I would have no idea. Granted, I have a tiny little reptile brain, but I would have no inkling of suspicion when it came to these devices they show. It almost feels like an advertisement for these hidden cameras. They're so fucking impressive. Like, they actually seem like James Bond gadgets here, straight out of Q Laboratories.
Spy cameras you can buy online are disguised as practically everything these days. This electrical adapter has a tiny hidden lens you'd never notice. And this digital clock can record your every move. It can even transmit video live, allowing whoever's watching you to track your movements in real time.
I gotta say, this feels like a little bit of a Hollywood magic here. There's no way that digital alarm clock was live streaming that seamlessly with that high quality. I just don't fucking believe that. That'd be like a $50,000 camera or some shit. If you look at like courtroom footage from like court cam or something, they're transmitting in negative 240p at like 6 frames per minute. And you're telling me this digital alarm clock is better than all the security camera footage at these courthouses? I just don't believe it. I feel like that had to be like a little cheating there or something, but again, I could just be very naive when it comes to how advanced these hidden cameras are. Like shit, even my Sony A7 when I try and stream off, it gets blurry and a little choppy from time to time. That was extremely smooth. I felt like I was in the room watching her. Like, that shit is wild. But this is something that, again, I never even stopped to consider, but now that I know it's out there, seems like something some sick fucks would do.
It just looks like a modern digital clock.
25-year-old Isa Valdi was on vacation with friends at an apartment listed on Airbnb in Miami Beach when she says she spotted a hidden camera.
I turned around and I see a black cube that looked like a digital clock, and I'm like, there's no way. I open it up, there's a camera inside, I unplug it, and it's just like, wow, I was in shock.
Bro, this lady needs to be hired by a forensics analysis team. The ability to just sniff out something fishy with a digital alarm clock at an Airbnb is wacky. Like, good shit. Like, that is extremely impressive. Fucking Batman wouldn't be checking digital alarm clocks at a crime scene, let alone while just leisurely kicking back at an Airbnb. But she was able to, like, spot something wrong with the alarm clock and confirm that, yep, it was a hidden camera. So that's great to hear. Hopefully that person behind that is also going to jail for it. And this is something that I'm now always going to have in the back of my head anytime I'm staying at like an Airbnb or even hotels in general, because I also looked into it a bit. It's happened at hotels too, where a couple of weirdo staff members have placed hidden cameras in some hotel rooms. And it's not so much the fact that I'd be upset with them seeing my cock. It's more so the fact that I'd be upset with them seeing my flaccid cock. That's just so embarrassing. I really wouldn't wish that misery on even my worst enemy. Like, if you're gonna spy on me, at least spy on me when I'm, like, at my best. Like, when my wiener's performing admirably, instead of all sad and soft and shit.
And say they immediately became suspicious during the host's tour of the property.
He told us where we should view the sunrise and said, you know, be comfortable, you guys can look at it in the nude or in your pajamas, no one's around. That moment I thought maybe we're getting recorded.
Sure enough, he says just a few hours into their stay, he discovered it.
It's a little AC adapter.
Yep, this exact device was in the wall.
Images recovered from the tiny camera show him changing in the room. He's now suing the cabin's owner, AJ Ali.
You know this guy's guilty just from him smiling in his mugshot here. This is the face of a man who's seen more dick than a urologist through his little hidden cameras throughout his Airbnb lodge. And he also sounds like the dumbest criminal of all time, like, hey, you wild and wacky college kids, come over here. If you guys want to be naked, all power to you. But why not be naked in this exact spot? If you look on the ground, I have some tape down there. Those are your marks. If you could stand there while naked and admiring the sunset, it's for optimal viewing. And also, please don't put any bags over by that desk over there. I need to keep that area completely clear for spiritual reasons. Don't put any bags over there. I don't want anything obstructing that table, and don't unplug that AC adapter no matter what you do. It powers the entire house. Hey, and now have fun out there. Like, he immediately just trips all kinds of red flags for this guy to eventually find where he's being spied on from, which has now led to this guy's arrest. And he's apparently been doing this for quite some time, considering they've recovered so many images from him.
He was arrested and charged with invasive visual recording after police say a laptop revealed more than 2,000 images taken inside the rental home, which was also listed on other property sites. He's pleaded not guilty.
This is a felony in the state of Texas.
The evidence is overwhelming.
Included in the images that we have on the computer are images of him setting up the camera in the room.
And that was something I immediately thought of. Maybe I've been watching too much Better Call Saul, but I was trying to think of how he could possibly plead not guilty and get away with this, and the only conclusion I could draw was if they tried to blame it on one of the guests. Like, no, that hidden camera is not mine. It doesn't belong to me. It must have been one of my wild guests that came in there and just used my place as some kind of sexual hotspot without my knowledge. You know, just treat it like a boogeyman, like, oh, some kind of cryptid must have broken in. A burglar came in and installed these hidden cameras across my house. It wasn't me that did it. Because it would be kind of hard to prove that the actual Airbnb owner was the one who installed them, because, I mean, I guess it could have been someone else. But the fact that this guy's such a fucking idiot that he recorded himself setting up the cameras makes it a pretty open and shut case, I would imagine. And just like that first guy who recorded himself setting it up too.
We'd just like to talk to you if we could.
He wasn't happy to see us.
Were you secretly filming people, sir?
He gets out of his truck and takes a swipe at my mic.
No, thank you. Have a good day. Bye. See y'all
We're
later. Have a
behind
good
the
day.
gate.
He says all the accusations are false, calling them fake lawsuits just looking for money.
When he revved up his truck engine, I really expected him to go full Dominic Toretto and just bust through his own gate and just storm up to his house and just hang out in there to avoid being interviewed. But yeah, to my surprise, he did get out of the car and try and slap the mic out of her hand. Didn't really offer too much of an explanation for his innocence or anything, but of course, you know, he didn't have his lawyer present, so it makes sense that he wouldn't give, like, the most intricate of defenses or anything. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since I just got back from traveling, and now this has given me a little more food for thought for the next time I travel. Just maybe I'll do a bit of a sweep through the area to see if there's any hidden cameras. But yeah, that's about it. See ya. The Folgers Coffee Sexist 60s ad.
It's your coffee.
Again? Even today?
Honey, your coffee just doesn't taste any good.
So their whole ad campaign is, my wife fucking sucks at making coffee. I wish she'd just buy Folgers. What a wild idea. Was it successful? I mean, it must have been. Folgers still around today. Best part of waking up is some sexism in your cup, I guess.
Where's Larry looking so happy?
Oh, honey, happiness is a vacation. Away from your coffee.
Forget the coffee, Marge. It's never very good.
But tonight,
I'll get some at the plant.
What is this?
Harold, is the coffee all right?
Mm-mm.
You mean it's as bad as yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
No improvement at all?
Mm-mm.
Gertrude, you
Harold,
slimy
don't just
witch.
Shake your head. You've got to tell me what's wrong with the coffee.
Bad taste.
Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's your coffee again. The desk sergeant at the station makes better coffee than this.
Ed, really?
Sorry, honey.
Come on, Ed.
Your coffee tastes terrible.
My goodness. You look as if you lost your last friend. It's my Jim again.
It's
should have
that.
heard him
Oh,
this
he
morning.
divorced her?
Mary, your coffee is as undrinkable as ever.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I hope you and Tom are enjoying meeting all your new neighbors, Diane. Oh, we are.
Oh, you better not be serving coffee.
You made us feel so at home.
Don't do it!
Wonderful.
Even the coffee's better. Here.
Oh.
Harvey, want anything special for your birthday?
Just a decent cup of coffee.
Well, bah
I'm
humbug, it's
serious,
ruined.
honey, your coffee's undrinkable.
Pretty harsh.
Well, so's your coffee. You know, the girls down at the office make better coffee on their hot plates. Well, see you later.
Goodbye, Beth. Forever.
This coffee is criminal.
Ah, Betty!
You killed a petunia.
You disgusting succubus. You trying to poison me?
Your coffee really is murder.
Papa Eddie, my coffee.
Oh, don't talk to me about your coffee, Ruth. I'm tired of hearing about it.
Try Folgers. Because Folgers coffee is mountain grown.
Mountain grown?
What is a mountain?
Like the sign says. Mountain grown for richer flavor.
Thank you, Dr. Orville Redenbacher.
You know it's a crime not to have delicious coffee like this all the time.
Oh, our marriage is saved.
The mountains. Ooh.
Folgers coffee, mountain grown for richer flavor.
Amen. It's about time. I don't know how men survived in the 60s with their wives making such disgusting putrid piles of shit for coffee. Thank heavens Folgers came along. Where would we be without them? Big thanks to Helix for sponsoring today's video. Helix makes premium quality mattresses that are conveniently shipped to your door and perfectly match your sleeping needs. They have a Helix sleep quiz which will match you to the perfect mattress based on your body type and sleep preferences. So if you want something more firm or something a little softer, it'll find that out in the sleep quiz and match you with the perfect mattress to accompany that. So I've had a Helix mattress for about 2 years now and it's still the perfect fit for my body type. It's not super firm and it's not super soft. It's in that nice limbo in between. And it's still a comfort level I haven't seen in other mattresses since. It was a super quick and easy process to fill out the quiz and get that mattress, and I absolutely think it was 100% worth it. It was also just super easy to get it all together since it was shipped right to the door. It comes rolled up in a box, you just unroll it, and then you're pretty much set to go. And there's even a 100-night sleep trial that lets you test the mattress to ensure that you love it. And if you don't, you know, no problem. Helix mattresses include a 10-year warranty, and they offer financing options for flexible payment plans. So if you're interested in getting a premium mattress to match your body type, make sure to go to helixsleep.com/moist to get up to $200 off plus 2 free pillows. Can you check out Wilkins coffee commercials? How hard did these coffee commercials go? Jesus Christ.
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
Well, all right,
No, I don't
then.
like coffee. This has been a public service.
I've never even heard of Wilkins. Did they not survive? Did big business hit them with the revolver to the skull? Is Wilkins still around? It looks like it did not make it. This was a partially lost series of Jim Henson's.
If you don't drink Wilkins coffee, you're not all there. Oh, that's a lot of... In fact, without Wilkins coffee, you're nowhere.
These are so mean to me. Jesus Christ. Your parents divorced because you didn't drink Wilkins coffee, Junior.
I really do like Wilkins coffee. Did you call?
These are like 5-second ad slots.
This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee. Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar.
You could fit this whole thing in the beginning of a skip ad on a YouTube video. This is effective marketing.
Coffee? No. Oh, things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. With your strawberry shortcake? Can't say that I do. You can't say that you don't either.
This guy's such a fucking bully.
Hammer reminds me of Wilkins coffee. Why? Because it always hits the spot. Ooh.
He didn't even do anything wrong there. He just asked a fucking question.
Anybody who doesn't drink Wilkins coffee ought to be tarred and feathered, right? Wrong. He always was a bad sport. I can get you Wilkins coffee for a price. I wouldn't touch it. There's no future in an attitude like that.
That's their best one yet. Let's go.
Indians won't bother you. All you got's a shipment of Wilkins.
Fuck, I want some Wilkins coffee.
Everybody drinks Wilkins.
Man, they must have ran 500 commercials in a single, what, 4-year period?
I don't want any. It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall.
Who bought them out? I didn't see anything on Wilkins coffee.
On guard, salute Wilkins
Other than Jim
coffee.
Henson's
But I
contribution
don't
to
drink
it.
Wilkins coffee. Some learn, some don't. Delicious cup of Wilkins coffee. No. Strange things happen to people who don't drink Wilkins.
Like, every advertisement for it is like a threat. If you don't drink Wilkins, there's no telling if you might be hit by a bus.
I've got a can of Wilkins coffee. Nothing beats Wilkins.
You didn't even have to shoot him. It was just he could have just talked it out.
So Liam doesn't have a clutch factor.
Not really.
He gets really nervous.
I absolutely agree.
Oh, that's a
Whoa,
controller.
hey, not bad. That went right towards the camera.
We're gonna
get a little 3D
It
going.
bounced onto the table.
Yes.
Oh, come on now.
At
At least break the chair. Snap it in half over your knee.
Oh no.
Oh!
He's fucking. Oh.
What is he hitting? Is he hitting the console?
He's fucking that shit up. Oh no. Is it gonna be like on Jared Smash or something?
Dude, he's lost his mind.
Dude.
Nah, he's not done yet.
That controller's done.
Use it like a yo-yo.
It's off stage. Got hit by the post.
Oh, and Levin jumps lazily. He does not grab the ledge. Club's got this. Beautiful.
Oh no! Oh, we saw this one. That was just a longer clip.
Angle, but Levin. I heard that. And you heard. I heard.
Thanks to resub Kalari in the Prime seasoned.
Off stage.
It's always so crazy to see how many people like fly out of their chair. Like it's the ejector seat in an Inspector Gadget vehicle.
If you do the roll on the stage there, you just lose so much
God,
space.
that's unfair.
And the complete ability.
That was nice of him to fist bump before going crazy.
Wow, that was funny.
One way or the other. Oh! He's a controller short.
Alright. You could have still won.
For those of you who don't know, I'm Capital. Yeah. Join here with Swamp.
Hey, what's going on? Oh.
That was Leo.
Hey, fuck yeah, give him a fist bump for me. And then pat him on the ass, tell him good game.
No,
Jesus Christ, is that Ice Poseidon over there?
Oh yeah, because he was grounded. Oh my good.
Ooh.
Froze his controller.
Oh, he's not happy.
Kicks something. It didn't break though, so it's fine.
Good. As long as we didn't break anything.
God damn. I hate when they rage off screen. If you're gonna go berserk, you do it where I can fucking see you.
At the end of the day, here it comes. We haven't seen this one too many times as of recent, but next we got Gosu versus Waddle happening eventually.
No, it's gonna be.
Okay, now do it in center frame.
Oh, that's gonna be next one. Aren't those two like good friends with each other?
Oh, they're gonna get into a fight?
All the top players
He's gonna start
here are really good.
strangling him with the cord on his. Oh! Run that back. Did he just 2-frame slap him?
All the top players here are really good friends with each other, so yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, they seem like good friends.
There's the grab.
Ooh.
I don't believe it, Aki. I do
How are you gonna get mad at getting slapped with a 9? That's like a privilege to lose that way.
controller in the most unfair way to lose a set. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's the face that every kid makes when mom and dad starts fighting. That's rough. I always do feel bad for whoever like has to be next to the person having the rage moment. It's so embarrassing and uncomfortable, I imagine.
This is where the spaghetti starts cooking.
I don't know. I said it before. Jank that. Oh, I thought he was gonna dare him.
Oh, he does it!
How
And
did he
does
not
it.
make it back?
Oh, that's...
I hate to see
you broke your own
Morse
phone?
rip the cord out. Rips his headphones out.
What is he wearing, a
Throws his
cape?
phone. Oh, man.
Come on, with the cape on and everything, come on now.
Such an obvious
Oh god,
cape.
Jesus
no.
Christ! He's kicking his phone!
Please, I need money. I'm implying I'm to win, by the way.
What the fuck is happening?
Fucking fight me, goddammit. Come to one of these goddamn tournaments and fucking, like, put your money where your mouth is, goddammit. Making money, I swear to fucking god, you must be a 14-year-old behind that goddamn computer. Anyways, back to the match.
I don't want to go back to the match. What about... Wait, what about Gamer Boy Carl? What happened? He just asked for money in the chat? He lost his mind? Oh, you want money? How about you get a fucking knuckle sandwich? I'll put my goddamn tongue so far up your butthole, you won't be shitting for weeks.
Oh my god.
Oh, he broke the Elgato. Hey, let's... Is nothing sacred anymore?
Oh, that was really sick.
He'll take the damage, though. In the corner. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Yo!
I love when it bounces back. You can... I'd really like to see a Gamer Rage moment where they dribble the GameCube controller like a fucking basketball.
Freaking let's go, Bessie.
Oh! He fucking sniped the camera. What a shot. He did that with his eyes closed, too. This is the chosen one. Look at this. He's fucking channeling it. Entering the avatar state. What a shot. Yeah, get you with a little jump scare.
Welcome back.
Hey!
I am, as always, delighted that you're here.
It's great to be here. Thanks for having us.
So, then, what more has been found?
Pretty much not a goddamn thing.
Without any more
Just
of my
nothing.
cards.
Don't trust him. It's the man that kissed another woman.
You gonna call
fuck
back?
it.
Alright.
Nick!
Abby? Shout again!
I'm over here! Coming! Nick!
He's coming, Jesus. Calm down.
He ran off.
What is that noise?
Predator.
that was a bit of a twist. Let's be direct.
Yeah, I think that's the best
Guess
course
Emma's
here.
had a thing for you all along, huh?
What? No way. She
No,
was
how
just
could you
trying to
get that?
jealous. I was just playing along.
You seem to enjoy playing along.
Well, yeah, who wouldn't? It's a
Let
fun
me feel
game.
that
I
wiener.
enjoyed
How hard is it?
helping Emma make Jacob jealous. That's about it.
Oh. What? Just do it. Jack's hand, quick! I'll click it for you.
Fine.
Yeah. Woohoo! Good ending.
Yay. That'll ward off the demons.
Love beats evil.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe the demons only go after loveless virgins in this.
There'll probably be quick time events here, Jackson. Don't fail us.
Is it a dog? It sounds like a chihuahua.
It's definitely some kind of demon.
Is it another boar?
Too growly.
It might be a bear with night vision goggles.
Is it a bear?
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
It's too fast. What do you mean? It's barely moved.
It's Sonic. What is it, a fucking Bengal tiger? Yeah, fuck you, Abby.
Hey, good luck, Abby. Whoa!
Nice.
Oh. Alright.
That's one in the background, that's not great.
I really thought you were gonna leave him. Oh shit!
Probably should have.
Oh, it's not exactly a werewolf.
It was a gunshot, so I thought it might be safe to help him. Oh, well, fuck him, I guess.
It's like some kind of anorexic... I guess maybe like a goblin?
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Nice. I don't want to hide, honestly. Because then I'll have to do the breathing thing, I think.
True. You've got this, Jackson, I believe. You fucking got this, buddy.
I've never failed a quick time event in my life, Charlie.
And you never will.
Apart from that one that you made me fail.
Wait, which one did I make you fail? Oh, yeah.
The car one.
Right.
Driving. Okay, yeah, I guess, sure. Why not?
I don't think
Yeah,
that's a...
You just tell me what to do.
I don't think that's a good decision. I really don't. These things can absolutely climb.
Clearly they don't know how to climb. Not like Abby does. Probably you're just waiting at the top for her already. Why would you do this?
Yeah,
oh yeah, he can definitely climb.
Yeah, he can easily climb.
Why are you shuffling along backwards?
I don't even think it's like anything paranormal. It might just be a crackhead.
What? Well, that cut was a bit weird.
I really would have expected a lot more like injury from that kind of fall.
Yeah, also, what is this, a Ninja Warrior course? She's like looking for the next hardest thing to mount and climb. Oh yeah, let's go up the cliffside. Oh, fucking Christ, no.
You can do it. It's looking right at you.
What, I'm just gonna asphyxiate. I'm just gonna hold it for as long as I can. Why wouldn't you?
It'll definitely make you breathe at some point, I bet.
You fucking idiot. Wait, did he get shot?
Yeah. Or your blood tasted really bad.
What is happening, dude?
I'm
so confused.
I don't
Did
know.
I fail that breathing thing? I couldn't care less about these two, honestly.
I actually care the most about Jacob out of anyone in this cast.
Well, that's because he just says the goofiest shit.
Yeah.
I didn't care about him as a person.
He's a prime Zim.
Oh, he's crying. Never mind. That's tugging at my heartstrings.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. Those are really thick tears. It's like donut glaze.
Needs work.
Hey, what's up, you harpy?
Of course.
Do not give her the time of day, Charlie.
Sneaking down here.
Oh, I don't. I'm not.
Thought we could get caught, huh?
Break up with her right now.
Yeah.
You know, I love the guy,
What?
but I don't think he's actually ever seen a girl naked before.
Well,
What
I
does
hate
that
to
have to
break
do
it
with
to you, But
anything?
he just had his tongue down my throat, and he definitely knew what to do with it.
Jesus Christ.
Fine. You can stand here, sulking, driving yourself crazy, imagining Nick's tongue in my mouth.
Ah,
Or you can go grab us.
Yeah.
Hey, nope.
No, yeah, skinny dip. Let's do it.
Nope.
For?
Well,
She's using me.
we agreed.
No.
Summer fun, right?
This is gonna be great, Charlie. Come on. I bet you don't even get the
Summer
choice.
is not
Yeah, I don't think I will.
You
quite
just have to take it.
Okay.
Oh my god, you didn't actually get a choice. They just made him a loser.
Oh, there's gonna be some kind of like aquatic demon in there.
How many demons are there? What?
Is that Davy Jones?
Looks like a monk. I don't know what the fuck that was meant to be.
So this isn't even like this isn't even exclusive to tonight. How would nobody have ever accidentally kicked that when diving into the lake?
Yeah.
How it's like not that deep. 100% someone would have felt that.
Oh, you found it.
Yeah, I got a
You didn't even
star.
have to try to get that one.
Must mean Mr. H. Chris Hackett. Who the hell is Thackett?
It's T. Hackett, you fucking idiot. Christ.
Oh, you know who it is? I bet it's the cop.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's definitely the cop. That's Thackett.
Well, that's why he was trying to lead them away from the camp place, because it was probably having one of their monthly hunts or whatever.
Yeah, and maybe he drugged the girl and drugged the other and like dragged the other guy back to what was it? Something hotel, Harbinger Hotel.
Harbinger.
Yeah. I can't believe she's gonna let us pity fuck. That's so nice of
kinda
her. Maybe
weird.
I might have misjudged her.
I feel like she's playing a game here as well, though. She's gonna get you naked and then make fun of your penis and then walk off fully clothed.
Oh, that'd be rude. She wouldn't do that.
Look for the monk. Is she on the dock? Is there nudity in this game? Are we gonna get banned?
I'm drowning and I.
Wait, when did he get undressed?
Big, strong, not at all insecure man to come save me.
Why do you have to belittle me?
Such a bitch.
Why do you have to say that to me? That hurts.
They're such polar opposites. Do it.
What, ass Nick? No, I'm in a cannonball. Hey, I get the fuck. Ooga, ooga.
Okay.
You're gonna fucking land on her.
What's this? A female in need? Fear not, fragile thing, for Hurricane Shake is here.
He dies in midair.
Cold, cold, cold. Oh, cold.
Fucking hits the lamp above him, lighting him on fire accidentally. And he jumps. Why did she?
Okay.
What was that?
Okay, now you're gonna get it.
Oh, it was a splash. I thought she farted.
It's like they're throwing oil at each other.
Yeah, I'm so confused.
Hey, Quidditch. Oh, stop being
Why does the water look so bad?
Get splashed.
Don't splash.
Attack.
Hey.
You're gonna anger the monk. He's
never
gonna blow raspberries on your tummy.
He's never gonna come back up.
His body floats back up. Jesus Christ, he's trying to drown her.
Dick move.
Subscribers, or whatever, top 10 guys who will keep you satisfied at summer camp.
Oh, so I get 9 more?
What?
Jesus Christ.
Emma, can you just stop reminding me that you don't like me?
Where are you going?
What did I do? What did how did I fuck that up?
Where is he just floating off?
Shit, rotor.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Dive in! No, help me! No, dive in.
What do you want?
No,
what do you
wait.
want?
Dive in.
I'm going in.
We need a way out.
Yeah, I'm going in. Abby will be fine. What am I gonna do to help her?
Don't let the monk get the fucking rotor arm.
She didn't hear the scream? How far out did she float?
Jacob?
He's out of the Pacific Ocean currently.
Now, how did that happen?
Oh, wait, what? Is it meant to, like, ward off the demons?
I'm grabbing
Yeah,
it.
you should probably grab it. Oh, the monk thing's right in front of you, by the way.
That's fine. He's not gonna do shit. Yeah, see, he's super dead.
Yeah, he's fine.
Man, if I would stop getting fucking caught in this.
Probably detangle.
Yeah, I'm thinking detangle.
This is the dumbest way for him to die. Seriously. We've been playing for 3 hours. Yeah.
Are we not concerned with where Emma went? Because she's just like straight
Or-
fucking vanished.
All the screams that we just heard as well.
Go after Nick! Go!
I mean, I
Yeah.
also think Caitlyn should do it. She's like a really good shot. I don't know if Ryan's ever shot a gun, but I'm confident. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh no.
I got this.
That was our downfall.
Yeah, my hubris. I'm gonna miss every shot. I already know how this is gonna go.
This guy's a redditor who just listens to podcasts. We're fucked. Why don't they all go?
I mean, someone's gotta help her. Now, when
What?
I was gonna say, when a werewolf bites someone, do they become a werewolf? Or am I thinking of something else?
Vampires, when they bite you, you become a vampire, right?
Yeah, but is it the same for werewolves?
I think so, but they're not werewolves, they're like goblins.
It could
Although,
be like, it could be like a
they are
variation.
being turned from humans, though.
Yeah, probably. I still think the werewolf,
Yeah, maybe. Take the shortcut, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the shortcut.
You're gonna have to do quick time events, though.
That's fine, you know I'm good at those.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what?
Follow the arrows, you fucking idiot.
I did. You can see it on stream. I went up. That's fine. This is actually shorter.
You have to be doing it on purpose.
No, I did it. Oh, if the lights weren't off, you could see it. I swear to God, I went up with the mouse.
You're pressing W right now.
I really did. Like, normally I'd lie and say like, oh no, I actually did. But this time I really, actually did. And for some reason it didn't register it.
I don't believe you.
I swear. I fucking swear.
Take the shortcut. I have no faith in you. Fuck. Good stuff.
I'm just gonna do it like really exaggerated now. I did it again! What is happening? I don't know what's going on, Jackson. I swear to God. Like, that's not even a quick time event I can fuck up. I have plenty of time. I'm doing it, and it's saying I'm going a different direction.
It's impressive.
It's what am I supposed to do? I am doing the direction.
How has he not been fucked up from this, though? He's still fine.
Yeah, I mean, because it's all part of the plan.
Good. It's the third one. The third one always fucks you up.
I don't know what's going on, because I actually am doing the directions just fine. It's not something I could actually fuck up on.
Oh, don't shoot the hunters, whatever you do.
I can't look too far to the left.
Don't shoot it.
I didn't.
Holy shit, dude.
What if I just shot him there?
Don't worry, Abby, I killed him.
Now he won't turn.
I knew it was gonna be one of those things where he comes out of the bush and you, like, scared people would shoot first and then they'd kill the character. It would be something like that.
Yeah, but it was also really easy to know it wasn't a fucking demon because it made a noise, like a human noise.
Yeah.
It said "ow."
Oh, you're really coming to save the day, naked.
He also could have just put clothes on.
Back there, Jacob, what are you doing?
There's not a half-naked girl waiting for you. She very clearly swam off.
Oh, we're gonna meet the hunters here.
Hopefully. I want to learn more about them.
Oh wow.
Pretty good flexibility.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Strong core.
Fuck.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on, big guy?
Let me down.
Hey, you ain't a goblin.
Kiss him.
Who the fuck are you? Why would I do that? I'm not trying to get myself
Yeah, you're
killed.
clearly in a place to be threatening.
Just.
He's very clearly going to cut the rope.
Yeah.
Why would you even...
God, son of a bitch.
Oh, do you think maybe they're werewolves?
Shh. Quiet.
Throw dirt?
Question mark?
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, he's clearly friendly to some degree.
Oh, what are you doing? Stop. Help. Help.
Oh, the blood does ward them off.
Yeah.
It's for your own good.
Show me how to avoid death. Just take a picture of it?
Yeah, it might be like allergic to light. I'm gonna save him. Oh.
Nice. Apply that pressure.
Now let's start punching it. I'm mashing.
You're okay. It's okay.
Fuck, that hurt.
You should amputate. We should cut it off before the infection spreads.
What?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go frustrated. I think that's just a terrible idea.
He's in trouble.
You don't even know if you're in trouble.
Are you trying to piss me off?
No, I'm trying to save my girlfriend's life, asshole.
Yeah, I don't think she's your girlfriend, dude. What? Get.
Oh god.
I'm gonna yeah, I'm just gonna let go.
Let him have it, let him have it.
Yeah.
He's gonna shoot you. What? I gave it to you.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Fucking stop! We're in a real mess here, guys. You're acting like pricks, both of you.
What? Ryan hasn't done anything wrong.
We're keeping this. Nick and Abby are injured. We need protection.
What are you talking about?
Wait, what's the wrong thing to do there?
Ryan.
Sorry. You like pranked him.
This is bullshit.
Sometimes a thing just is what it is.
So we saw in the last card
Okay,
thing
that
that there was someone that takes a photo of it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be her. So
Yeah, I think
get ready
so
to take
too.
a photo of something.
Alright, I'm always ready to take a photo. I think we go up because that's where people saw people.
Yeah, I want to see what's up there, and
Me
I also
too.
wanted to stop talking. So.
Okay, moving up in the
Well,
world.
that didn't work out
Let's
for
do
us.
this. And what doesn't kill you will make you stronger.
Like the James Bond theme.
Ooh, that slogan. Oh my god, I'm vibrating. Fixed. That slogan refers to werewolfism. So you don't,
Does it?
yeah, you don't die from the bite. You get stronger because you become a werewolf. That's my prediction. I'm reading
That is a good prediction.
I'm reading between the lines. Hey, hello.
What do you got hiding in here for us?
Any dead bodies? I hope
Here we
not.
are, as promised. One extremely rickety
Shut up and
and
get in
even
there.
more underwhelming treehouse. But I don't recognize this.
Hey, who's fooling
those-
around up there?
Looks like we have a choice on our hands.
Were those
We slip
collars?
through someone else's belongings.
No, they're like the
Or do
zip
we
line
open
harness.
The spooky trapdoor and die a horrible, painful death.
Die. She's so eager.
I kind of want to open the trap door now.
Well, it's gonna be the creature, and then you're gonna take a photo of it, and then we'll go to the press.
What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do that?
It's up to you. It's your character. I don't care.
Well, I don't think it's the creature though, because in the crystal ball, wasn't it just like a big pile of like corpses, or not corpses, but like a big pile of meat?
Was it? I thought it was in a cabin of some sort, but maybe you do what you want. It's your character. I'm not gonna interfere with it.
I can't decide. So I don't think she dies if I open the trap door, regardless. But I don't know if searching the bag's better for us overall. This is tough. This is the toughest decision yet.
Well, yeah.
I
What
feel
would
like
realistically be in the bag?
I don't know, maybe like IDs and passports. I have no fucking clue. I feel like Emma though, since she's vlogging here, she'd want the best content for her fans, so she'd be like, I'm
Right.
opening the trap door. So we'll open the trap door.
Yeah, she doesn't want to look like a pussy or anything either.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, she's vlogging. It needs to have some kind of action.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get like the
Cool
up.
world. The final
ladder
curtain is
view then.
calling, and there's no time for an encore.
Do it.
Oh. You know, as advertised, she really wasn't wrong.
Hey.
Well, that's not exactly how that played out in the crystal ball.
Yeah. Where was the photo?
Well, you know, there was a lot of things there that probably could have been done differently.
Want to know something even dumber? The $10 more deluxe edition lets you rewind on death. Can we rewind? Did you spurge out? Like, did you get the $70 version? Did you get to play it again?
No, I did not get the $70 version.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have opened the trapdoor.
I thought it was gonna. I mean, the crystal ball showed us they're just taking a picture of like a corpse. I thought it was gonna be a body that fell. Yeah, no, that was a.
Done that.
Yep, that was about the most predictable death. They told us what was coming and they didn't lie. Well, all right.
Well, you killed our first character. Thank you.
Hey, we all agreed on it.
I got it. He's okay.
It could be a fake out as well.
I don't
Pain?
know about that.
No, sorry. I'm really hungry.
That death had no lead up.
some
Someone in
food
chat
inside,
said
okay?
that's not true at all. He was like talking about the entire way up.
Oh, man.
Well, hopefully we can just get him cleaned up for now.
And Jacob's gonna be really surprised when he gets that.
Yeah, Jacob's not gonna be really happy, I don't think.
You and I are gonna find a landline.
Oh, yeah. Isn't there one in...
Man, we should not have looked in that crystal ball.
Yeah, that fucked us.
Yeah.
Copy that.
Unlucky.
I think he would have dropped down if we checked the bag, and that's when we could have got a photo and run off.
That's probably, yeah, if you check the bag, it probably just breaks through the top and you take a picture quickly and run.
Yeah.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah, but don't you have 2 guns at the moment?
We do. So,
Yeah.
but I'm just gonna give the gun. I actually just don't want Dylan to have it. I saw something really gross today that I just need to vent about. There is a pastor in Indiana named John Lowe II, which sounds like a generic NPC name in The Sims, and he went on stage in front of the congregation to admit to committing adultery 20 years ago, and received a standing ovation for his honesty. The crowd was cheering as if it was E3 and their favorite video game just had a sequel announced. A massive, uproarious round of applause, all because this guy publicly admitted to cheating on his wife. And then it wasn't until the person that he had the affair with came on stage that they realized, maybe this isn't something to be happy about, because the victim was a 16-year-old girl that he molested and sexually abused at the church.
In case you don't know, I'm Pastor John Lowe, and
I already hate this shit. Pastors are worshipped more than Jesus, it feels like. I have absolutely no problem with religion or anything like that. As most of you know, I was an extremely religious youth. I got baptized twice just because I was afraid God might have missed the first one. And while I may not be religious anymore, I do still get it. But what I've never understood is why pastors themselves are treated like gods by the people that go to church. It's super counterintuitive. It goes against everything the Bible teaches. The people are there more to worship and suck the dick of the pastor than they are to, give thanks and praise Jesus. And it happens all the time, especially with pastors like Kenneth Copeland and Peter Popoff. They'll just blatantly say, we need you to give us all of your money because we require another jet to preach the good word of the Lord. And people will happily just give up their family's entire earnings to the church, to the pastors directly, to support that greed. Just actual evil assholes. I'm getting carried away, but you can see it right away here where they're just shouting and cheering because this guy said his own name. Dude's up there to publicly confess to an actual fucking crime, and he still can't help but get cheered on like he's a rock star for it.
I committed adultery. It was nearly 20 years ago. It continued far too long. It involved one person, and there's been no other, nor any other situations of unbecoming conduct for the last 20 years.
Yeah, I highly doubt that last part from the confession where he says this is the only person it happened with. I imagine he's probably done this to multiple other victims, just a little sneaking suspicion. He's doing his best to tiptoe around the details here because he doesn't want to reveal that the victim was underage and how fucked up it all was. So he's being very careful with the way he describes the adultery.
While applying church discipline for sexual failure, for repentance, confession, and restoration, I myself had not been disciplined for sexual misconduct. I will not use the Bible to defend myself or to beat you into scriptural submission.
I'm not gonna lie, this part actually shocked me here, him saying that he's not gonna use the Bible to defend himself. That's like the number one thing the Bible has been used for hundreds of years, to defend some awful shit because of a disgusting interpretation of what the Bible says. And what's even more shocking is the way that he describes the Bible here makes it sound like it's a chair in the WWE. He says, "I'm not gonna beat you into scriptural submission." Bruh, it sounds like some kind of promo material that Hulk Hogan would have said, "Hey brother, I'm gonna use the Bible to lay the smackdown on you at the upcoming WrestleMania Raw."
Meanwhile, I hope you believe God called you here. Meanwhile, I hope you believe that God called you here, perhaps for such a time as this. To believe, to forgive, to heal, so that God can reveal His goodness to you.
Man, what the fuck are you talking about? I certainly hope there'd never come a time where the Lord calls me into church specifically to listen to some bumbling goober confess to molesting a 16-year-old girl. Why would he want me to be there for that? Why would he want any of these people to go to church to listen to that? Because I know it wouldn't be for forgiveness. No shot. Absolutely not. And what makes me really infuriated here, and I guess I can't really blame the people, it's not their fault, but them just like agreeing with him saying amen as if he's making a good point. When he's saying, "I hope you believe God called you here for a time such as this, so that way we can heal, forgive, and you might see His goodness." Phrasing it in a way where it's like, if you forgive me for my actions, then the Lord might be really nice to you in return. Can I get an amen, huh? You want a shiny new car? Well, you might want to forgive me for this crime. You know, the Lord might provide.
I've committed to the Lord and now to you, that I will submit to the process and recommendations of this board.
Yeah, a standing ovation for that. Amazing. There was a couple people, like, you could hear kind of cheering lightly throughout the thing, which is weird too. Like, fucking pumping their fists like, "Oh my god, the pastor's fucking and it's not his wife. Whee! Yeah!" Absolute wild and wackiness. They're treating it as if it's like a little fucking Super Bowl kind of event. But let me warn you, what you're about to hear next is pretty heavy and hard to listen to. The victim herself comes forward to actually paint the picture of what happened that the pastor was leaving out. And she says this to the people that were just giving a massive round of applause and standing ovation to the guy.
"I lived in a prison of lies and shame, lying to protect the Lowe family. For years I thought I was a horrible person having suicidal thoughts, not realizing what had been truly done to me. I'm a prisoner no longer. I was just 16 when you took my virginity on your office floor. Do you remember that? I know you do, and I have plenty of other stories that I could bring to your remembrance."
She describes in detail the actual nature of the adultery that he was so desperately trying to dodge. He was trying to, like, do his best to avoid every possible raindrop of detail surrounding this, but now she's the storm that's come through and has revealed all of it to the people that were just cheering for this evil man. So, I don't want to play too much of it here because, like I said, it is hard to listen to. She says it started when she was 16, and there were witnesses and people that knew what was happening, but when she tried to talk about it, all that was done was that it was covered up.
If you did it, you need to admit it. 100%.
I told you I committed adultery. I told you it went on far too long.
Did you do it? That's all we need to know.
Yes, we did it.
You didn't tell them she was 14 years old.
No, at 16.
Now the crowd's turned on him with the pitchforks out and looking for a biblical beatdown of their own for this guy. And this comes because the woman, the victim, came forward with a lot of information about what happened, as well as her partner coming forward with additional information that they revealed in front of the entire congregation publicly. And now the crowd that was just cheering for him is no longer super thrilled about it. Adultery, I guess, was totally fine. They were okay with adultery and long-term adultery. But now that they've learned that it was against an underage minor, well, that's changed the whole narrative. I think both are bad. Obviously, it's worse that it's with a kid, but I don't think there was still any world where they should have been cheering for the guy who just admitted to cheating on his wife for so long. It's still fucked up. I am glad, though, that they at least somewhat came to their senses like, Jesus, this is bad, this shit is not good.
That's just the way it is. It's not all true, but that did happen, yes. And all I can do is ask you to forgive me. And I'm doing what the Bible process or biblical process is in the church. I'm stepping down, stepping aside.
For everything that we have done wrong in our lives, that you begin to heal us, Lord.
And then once again, I was disappointed by the people here when they went up to give this guy a hug during their prayers. I'm just gonna say it, I don't think there's any power in forgiving someone like that man. That guy is a fucking monster. This went on for years, and it started when she was underage, and it was covered up. There's no power, and there's nothing righteous about forgiving an actual piece of shit like that. So the fact that after they learned all this information, after everything that was talked about during the service from the victim as well as her partner, after all of that, they still go up there and embrace him and seemingly forgive him, I guess, if the body language is anything to go off of. Just a horde of people go up there to give a giant group hug in the showers here, all up there huddled around each other like they're trying to recover a fucking fumble in football, all around that guy, who is a bad guy and doesn't deserve the forgiveness. Anyway, this video just made me upset. I wanted to talk about it, and that's really about it. So yeah. That song still sounds like it's slapping. Okay, it doesn't have controller support. Alright.
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route. Everything's a go.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over.
That's a 10-4. Cargo's secured on board and... What?
Didn't copy that.
Hedgehog is
Over.
gone. He's taken out everyone
Here's
aboard.
Lisa.
And
What's wrong?
what in the
Come
world?
in. Over.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that Hedgehog!
Holy shit! Let's go! Man, I haven't played this in so long.
No food or movies? I'm out of here. I like running better.
Time to go way past cool. Game time. Holy shit, this is loud. Alright, let's ride! Ah! Shit! Oh my god! Oh, I thought I could go that way. How do I jump on... Jump? J is jump. Alright. Oh, goodness. I feel like if I could use controller, this would be going much smoother. Man, what the fuck is that key on my keyboard? Okay, that one. Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Now I'm cruising. Sometimes in life there's cock and ball torture, but without the cock and ball. What does this do for me? Oh. Oh god. Get the fuck out of here! Optimus Prime's gone mad. God, it's been so long since I played this game, Jesus Christ.
What?
It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
That's the Chaos Emerald!
Drop it, Shadow! It's not yours!
Now I know what's going on. The military has mistaken me for the likes of you. So, where Where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog!
Chaos control!
No! They should make a Sonic Adventure 3, but like a really hard M teetering on adult-rated Sonic game. Just extremely, like, gruesome. Oh, I can break that. Oh, what? I see, so I don't even have to dig.
I found him.
Easy game. You get the dig upgrade at Pumpkin Hill. Yes, who could forget Pumpkin Hill?
Not too bad.
I'm on my way.
See you soon, Tails.
What? Hey, look, it's Amy. And Ape-Man too.
Oh my god, making her walk the plank.
What's Amy doing here? Doesn't matter. I have to help Amy because she's in danger. Tornado
Ezra said lumberjack. God, it's a mech battle. Your days of evil are over, Eggman. Wow. Absolutely wrecked. Oh my god, just got rolled. Holy shit. Uninstall the game, idiot. Oh, blasted. Easy no-scope. Big the cat's right here. Why is he thrown in the slammer? What were his crimes? Probably some fucked shit from Big the Cat, like domestic abuse or something. That guy always struck me as up to no good. Is there some bleed ham and eggs? Oh, huge play.
I did it!
That's definitely a triple S rank. Oh, that's weird.
Easy.
Their grading criteria doesn't make any sense.
Are you sure you don't need my help?
I don't need your help. I am a fully capable man.
It's because of that fake hedgehog.
I can do anything I want.
Hedgehog?
Did you see it? Where is it now?
If I tell you, will you marry me?
Oh no, ew.
I thought I had you this time.
Not this time, Amy. I'm gonna go jerk off into the sink. There's gonna be some Greg. Oh shit. Here I come. Way past cool. Oh wow, I blew it. What's to my left? Isn't there a shortcut this way? If I follow these. Oh wow. Oh god! Too much momentum. I'm coming. Wait, do I have to redo the whole thing? No way. Oh no, okay, I was gonna say, holy shit. That would have been nuts.
Missile launch in 15 seconds.
Oh my god, oh, I missed it. I'm coming!
7, 6, fire.
I'm going to space now. Fuck this cringe planet. Holy shit. Yes, sir. Yeah! We just went above and beyond epic. Let's go. D.
No problem.
Doesn't make any sense.
Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all
Please
places.
give some push.
I found you, Faker.
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh? You're not even good enough to be
I'll
my
make you eat those words.
I'll make you
There's no
eat.
time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
Just in general. Hiya! Well, that was unlucky. You may have got the best of me this time, Shadow, but it won't happen again. I have the power of God and zoology on my side.
I'm the coolest.
Outplayed. I can do this all day.
So you're not just a hedgehog. Darn, not bad for you.
Yeah.
Do you know who I am?
That's Sonic Foo. No one's ever survived.
Oh, before the island blows up with you on it.
Blows up?
I've got to blow this popsicle stand. I'm gonna have to go faster than I've ever gone before. A level beyond cool and teetering on silly. I'm going dangerously turbo. Nice. That's all me, baby. Hold on. Let's really go for it. Yeah! I'm leaving this atmosphere and going straight to hell. We're in a good spot right now. This is where I want to be. There we are, that's better. Good speed. There we go. That one just seemed the most efficient. Thanks to the resub. Yo-Yo God.
Huh. No
Sonic's
problem.
roll is actually slower? Really? That's surprising. It feels so fast. Thanks, resub Slam. No! God, the terrorists win! No! Man, I remember this level really well, actually. Like, aesthetically, that is. Thanks to Prime. Coyote. First time I played this, the power went out. Oh. It wasn't even underground. Let's go! Huge play. Where is it? Yo, you piece of shit! Is it even here? Oh god. Is it just in this box? Oh. Oh my god, it was just in the box. There's a point in digging if none of the crystals are buried.
It's closer.
Wow.
I found him.
Wow. Well, that was rough. That shit took me 12 minutes to find.
I have to try harder.
Oh my god. Is that a giant walnut? It's all over. No! Holy shit, he's killing the moon. Ah! No! I mean, the moon is so embarrassing, to be honest. Hey, I'm on board, fuck it. Moon's trash. That's an F-tier rock. I'm out of here. I'm gonna transcend cool. Oh, fuck? Oh, okay. That didn't come out instantly. Alright. I'm just calculating numbers. God damn it.
I didn't expect
I'm tired of looking for emeralds.
to be like this.
Stop falling off. No, it doesn't look like it's on the wall. Holy Jesus Christ. Wow, you have to be like pixel perfect on these things. Holy shit. I can't get higher. Here we are. Oh my god, it's right there. Oh, what the fuck? I thought of everything. I'm just gonna die in here. I really hope it lets me keep my, crystals. Oh my god, what the fuck? What a goddamn headache. Speedrun win? I don't know. Oh my god, it changed locations. Oh my god.
I found him.
Jesus Christ.
I have to try harder.
Let's get some drifting going. Oh. Not quite. Granny shifting, not double clutching like I should. I'm just hitting the same button over and over, and then sometimes it'll change up what it does. Power boost! I'm looking for the president up here? What? Come here, Mr. President. Thanks for some bronze. I see the president! Pull over, Biden! Your days of street racing are over.
Otherwise, your country will cease to exist.
No!
First, give me your answer.
The great US of A?
What the?
I'd rather die than give up the freedom.
Eggman Empire. Yeah, right.
What the heck's going on here?
Don't worry,
no.
Mr. President.
What did you
Everything's
do?
under control. Just leave it to us. Got it, Tails?
I got it! He's
Thanks,
transmitting
Reese
from
of
the space
Mothman.
colony Ark.
The Prime Eldritch.
Okay, let's move it!
Wait up, Sonic!
True Coco.
Mr. President, we're receiving an incoming signal from our agent.
Shut the fuck up, Siri. I'm busy. I just got robbed by 2 hedgehogs. Or a hedgehog and a cat. Fox. No, get down! What the fuck? Get down! Where's this go? Why? Leave me alone? Where's this go? Oh my god, pick it up! Well, hopefully this was right. Ah, here it is. Why would you do this? Thanks to Prime Cobalt. Time to go to space and stop a dictator. Oh, yes, yes.
barely made it.
Looks like we're heading toward the center of the base.
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he? I'll bet he has one or two
Thanks to the
spaceships flying
tier
around here
1
somewhere.
bare minimum.
The door's locked. We need a key to get in there.
No problem. We can find it. Right, Knuckles?
What? Why do I have to find the key?
We're counting on you, buddy. The world's greatest treasure hunter.
Well, man, I don't want to do that.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until season 6, like week by week. I had to catch up from seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of like a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild, I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on season 6, since it's the final season and that's what just finished. And I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad. So I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist where he was just, like, a nice guy overall with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show. And then the first episode back for the second half of season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo, spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well, and he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. A really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Livins. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car to drive like he's fucking, shifting and fast and furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. He manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm, taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end, where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale, where Saul Goodman yet again shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it, but decides to throw it all away and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong, and the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, and the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. So yeah. I just took a shower because I needed to cleanse myself of sin. I witnessed something extremely dirty and disgusting today. A scummy, popular One Piece mobile game just ran a massive ad campaign using me to promote it without my knowledge. And you would think that they like deep faked me endorsing it or something, which would be kind of cool, but they didn't even deep fake me. They just dubbed over my face saying nice things about the game in a completely different voice and accent and everything. It is outrageously low effort. And it's actually a sanctioned, official, licensed One Piece game published by Bandai.
Luffy is really cool and powerful. His AoE skills can hit all enemies. Generally, as a front row role in the lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make me pass the customs faster in the early stage and fire A damage. It is very easy for him to obtain.
Yeah, like I said, not a whole lot of passion or tender love and care went into this ad campaign. It's just me cropped out and dubbed over poorly. Like, the annoying orange puts more effort into their, like, dubbing and lip-syncing and shit than this. And this is a big ad campaign. They put a lot of money into this. This is running all across Facebook right now. I got so many emails and messages about it, it's unreal. And I was curious, so I logged into my Facebook to see how long it'd take me to see it. Almost instantly. It's fucking everywhere on Facebook. They put a lot of money to get it out there, and this is the ad. Now, I went over it on stream, and I was under the impression that I was initially under the impression that this was some, like, low-budget indie studio student project just doing its best with zero marketing budget. But it turns out it really is an officially licensed game from Bandai and is extremely popular in China. I understand One Piece is all about pirates, but come on, this is too far. You're besmirching my good name. Like, I'm not even a big One Piece fan. I'm like 100 episodes in and I find it to be pretty mediocre. I'm gonna keep watching it until I catch up and finish it, but goddamn, you know, at least wait until I like the show to pretend that I'm a big fan of this fucking mobile game. Like, have some dignity. Is nothing sacred anymore? I'm gonna go ahead and show you some stream clips from when I was going over it with chat, and then I'm gonna go into it a bit more. Hey Charlie, did you know a mobile game company used your face to make an advertisement? Yeah, I saw that today. That was kind of wacky. And show it. Let me see if I can bring it up. It's on Facebook, and I think I need to be logged in for that. What is it? It's like One Piece Burning Cross. Man, no, that's definitely not it. I don't remember what it was. Burning Will. Burning Will. Yeah, this is the one. It's not like a big game or anything. I think the idea was to use me for an ad and hope that it would, like, drum up controversy to get some, like, curious clicks, perhaps. You get paid for it? No, man, obviously not. It wasn't a sanctioned ad. Like I said, I do want to get into like those awful mobile game ads where they're like, they have like crazy chaos happening and everything's acted poorly. I'd love to be in those, but that's not one of these, unfortunately. Will you do something about it? Man, no. What the fuck am I gonna do about it? Take them to court? They're not even a popular game. They have 6 goddamn reviews on the Android store. I'd be suing them over like jelly beans.
Lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make
it's pretty convincing.
Faster in the early stage and fire a damage. It is very easy.
I also think it's a nice cherry on top of the shit cake that it's for One Piece. When I'm not really a One Piece fan. It's getting a little better, but I still wouldn't call myself a One Piece fan. I will say it's like extremely low effort. I think they could have found like a much more fitting clip here. Like one where I'm getting excited. Like there's plenty of videos where I'm like pumping my arms, even dancing. They could have had me dancing like I'm dancing because of Luffy in One Piece Burning Cross. Or whatever dog shit this is. I don't know the name. Yeah, not even in a white tee either. They found one of the rare black shirt videos. So obviously I'm pretty upset about this, and the emotional damage has really taken its toll on my mental health as of late. So I demand an apology, not only from Bandai, but from One Piece in general. This whole phony ad campaign with these things I never said being displayed all over Facebook for a game I've never heard of is beyond disgraceful, and I just won't stand for it. So I think what's only fair is the next arc in One Piece is the Apology to Charles arc, where the characters lament the fact that a terrible mobile game based on them had the gall to use me, my innocence, to promote it without my knowledge. And I want Bandai to say they're sorry. There's no reason this has to go to court. We can settle this like gentlemen, come to an accord, you know, make a deal. Maybe I get written into One Piece directly. I could be like a small side character in an episode. Stinky D. Charles. I get like thrown overboard or fucking blasted into oblivion. I don't give a fuck. But this, you know, they went real far with this ad campaign right here, and I needed to talk about it. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. I've never played this game, and I probably never will. The things they're saying with my face on them, it's not me saying them. Those aren't my words. Don't let them fool you. All right? I'm not promoting One Piece burning. Fuck, what? One Piece, Feel the Burn. What? I cannot remember. One Piece Burning Will. I could not remember this game's name. I'm not promoting it on Facebook, alright? In all honesty, I am extremely curious how this even happened. Usually, this kind of shit happens with projects from really shady, scummy, like, pseudo-companies where they're not, like, real businesses or anything. Like, on TikTok, this is really common. There's already an NFT scam that uses my face and dubs me over promoting their scam. Like, that shit happens all the time. It happens to Mudahar as well. But this is actually a licensed game. So, usually with a project, like an actual project like this, one that generates a lot of money, their marketing is crucial. And there's a big spin on it and a huge emphasis on good marketing materials. So how did something like this even slip through the cracks? And not only did it slip through the cracks, they put a lot of money behind it. Like I said, this is actually all over Facebook. When I don't even go on Facebook, and it only took me like a couple of minutes to encounter this ad. So how? How did this happen? This had to be made by like an intern. This is something anyone could whip up in like 30 seconds, if that. The only thing that'd be remotely time consuming is cropping me out of a video, because I don't use a green screen, so they would have had to like manually do that. But other than that, this is no effort or work whatsoever to promote an actually popular game. At least it's popular by every metric I can find online about it in China. So I don't know how this happened. It's obviously not a mistake or anything, because this clip they're using here isn't exactly some kind of like royalty-free stock clip of me. Like I can't find this anywhere else online. So this is something they did in-house. They made the decision to take me from whatever video they used, I don't even know what video this is from, and use it to promote the game. It's just not something they found in like an assets folder on their hard drive or anything, or off the assets store somewhere. They just made the conscious decision to use me for this. And I don't even get why. Because it's not like they're trying to make it seem like it's me, you know, it's not like they're trying to convince people that I, Charlie, love One Piece Burning Will. You know, it doesn't start with, what's up everybody, it's Critikal, I love Luffy in One Piece Burning Will. He slaps people's nipples off and it's fucking awesome, you should download the game. Like, it's nothing like that. They're not trying to make it seem like I, Charlie, like this game. I'm just like a fucking random head here promoting the game. But why? How? This whole thing is just so peculiar. I can't even wrap my head around how something like this not only gets made, but then promoted so excessively. Because that's a decision that has to be made higher up the food chain, I imagine. Like, hey, we're putting marketing dollars behind this. We're going to pump this out across the platforms. Just such a weird situation. But anyway, yeah. I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah. This is going to be pathetic to say out loud, but I was about to go to bed, but then just kept thinking about a tweet that I read 3 days ago that's just been living in my head rent-free, and I got upset again. It's like an itch that I have to keep scratching. It doesn't go away. You know how a lot of people will get into like a minor argument or see something or hear something that makes them upset, and then they'll start replaying that moment in their head over and over again while they're in the shower, coming up with the perfect responses and comebacks to it, and just have like this full-blown debate in their own mind about it? That's what I keep doing with this tweet that I read 3 days ago. It's not even a big deal either, but it just keeps crawling under my skin. It's like that scene in The Mummy where that little scarab thing goes into that guy's body and just keeps crawling around. That's what this tweet is doing to me. It's fucking eating me alive. I just keep replaying in my head the time that I read that and every thought that I keep having about it. So I'm just gonna make a whole video talking about it. I made a tweet vaguely addressing it. I'm not going to show the tweet itself for obvious reasons. I don't want anyone to harass the people that were involved in the thread. So let's go ahead and stuff this turkey. To break it down into a nutshell, the thread was arguing that teabagging in video games is sexual assault and traumatizing. They even briefly told a story that they watched their teammate get teabagged and it completely ruined them. Also, a quick shout out to the Galaxy Brain, Harvard scholarship winning, Millennium math problem solving turbo genius that came into the thread to make a little cameo and say that it's a necrophilic act that should be criminalized. Hey, big ups there, buddy. Where do I even begin? Chapter 1. It's a fucking video game. It's not real. It's not used in a sexual way or with any actual sexual context to it. No one's teabagging their opponent in a game and then ejaculating into their britches about it. Unless, of course, they're extremely happy that they outplayed somebody or something. No one's gonna get teabagged and feel violated, or at least they shouldn't if they're grounded in reality. You can feel mad that you're getting teabagged, like, damn, not only did I get my fucking cheeks spread open, but now I'm also getting teabagged by this douchebag. You can be mad about that because that's the whole point. It's a taunt. Also, the purpose of a teabag isn't even sexual in nature. It's just a form of taunting. It's no different than in Fortnite busting out an emote when you clap cheeks, just getting you with one of these, and then hitting the old default dance in Orange Justice or whatever. That's the same thing that teabag is used for in games that don't have emotes that allow you to do it. And in Fortnite, I'm sure it happens too, because it's just a classic taunt. It's supposed to be tilting. That's why so many games have so many tools for it, whether they're emotes or maybe even sprays. Like, let's say, God forbid, you've made some mistakes and you're still playing Overwatch, but you make a good play in Overwatch and you're feeling good, so you spray sorry on the ground right next to your victim. Now they see that and now they're upset. You've taunted them. There's just so many ways of taunting, and teabagging is one of them in games that don't typically have it. For example, Halo. Halo doesn't have any emotes. You're not going to see Master Chief busting out the gritty after getting a kill to taunt you. All you can do in Halo for taunting is the teabagging. So if someone wants to be toxic or try and put you on tilt and ruin your mentality during the game and make you upset, they'll teabag you instead of using an emote like they would in Fortnite or something. But it's not sexual. They're not going over there and being like, can't wait to dip my fucking greasy, filthy sack on this person's face and make them feel all yucky and violated. Ooh, I have so much power over you and I'm so dominant. Look at me drop my scrotum on your mouth. No one's doing that. They're doing it as a, just killed you, now I'm gonna make you feel silly. Here comes a taunt. If you truly believe that teabagging is the equivalent to real-world sexual assault, then you should also believe that shooting and killing in those games is equivalent to real-world murder. But most people don't believe that because it's a fucking video game. It's in the cyberspace, goddammit. No one's actually getting murdered in Fortnite or Roblox or anything like that. When you shoot and kill someone in Roblox, no one has actually died except for some fucking pixels on the screen. But for some reason, that same basic level of logic doesn't apply to the teabag in Valorant, I guess. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I want to make it clear. For a lot of games, they really discourage teabagging, but not because they think it's sexual assault, but because it's poor sportsmanship. So I know Killer Instinct, for example, has banned it. Killer Instinct is a fighting game, and I don't know if they still have it banned, but I do remember there was a time where it was banned, and in Killer Instinct in the fighting game, if you crouch up and down a lot after beating your opponent, Killer Instinct will ban you from competitive play, at least as I recall it. So that's totally fine. If you don't want people to be taunting or being disrespectful, then by all means, ban the teabagging and the emoting and the shooting of bodies after killing them. I think that's fine. You're totally within your right to do that. I'm not arguing that everyone needs to be taunted and teabagged every time they're killed. I'm just making the simple, sane argument that getting teabagged in a video game is not getting sexually assaulted in real life. Now, to go a bit further, I do think there is a bit of merit to the claim that in VR chat or virtual reality things are a bit different. There are some creepy fucking dudes in VR chat, and I absolutely think that there is potential and have been a couple of examples of really creepy dudes getting very handsy. Handsy is a term I'm using loosely because it's VR, but getting really weird and up in people's face and personal space in the virtual world, and I do think that can border on sexual harassment and can actually make people feel violated because you are really like in there. VR is a pretty different experience than to like a Valorant. So I can absolutely understand and sympathize with someone that might go into virtual reality space and encounter some grimy, grody, Cheeto-dusted, fingered, shit-stained, underweared, mouth-breathing, creepy guy that follows them around and makes disgusting remarks about how he's touching himself while also touching your avatar in the game, never leaving you alone, and just being all up in your shit, then yeah, I completely agree that is like actual sexual harassment and all of that. But that's completely different than watching your teammate get teabagged in Valorant. I can absolutely see someone being deeply disturbed by having an encounter with someone like that in virtual reality, but I can't see anyone actually believing that watching a teabag in Valorant is watching real sexual assault and being traumatized by it. That is just so unbelievably silly to me. It really is. This just screams like it was somebody looking for something to make an issue out of, and they thought that this would be low-hanging fruit that some people would agree with them on, and some people did, but overall, I think most people can recognize that there's a massive difference between a video game taunt and a real-world, traumatic, life-ruining experience. It's so disgusting to me, honestly, to even compare a Valorant teabag to a legitimate sexual assault event. It just feels so vile to take something that serious and bring it down to this level and make it so petty. It blows my mind. This is just something that rubbed me the wrong way since the second I started reading the thread. Obviously, it's been 3 fucking days that it's just been marinating in my brain, so much so that I've now made an entire video ranting about it. But yeah, that whole thread did actually spark a couple of news outlets picking it up and saying that there's a debate on whether or not video game teabagging is actual sexual assault. And I think that's such a disingenuous representation of what happened. It wasn't a debate. It was some people with the worst takes of all time, and then most people employing common sense that no, teabagging in a video game is not equivalent to a real-world sexual assault. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit and just get it all out of my system. That's about it. So yeah. I've seen thousands of movies, but there's only one line that I still think about often. And it's not what you're expecting. It's not like a cool line, you know, are you not entertained? I am your father. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum. Nothing like that. This line is actually from 50 Shades of Grey, and it stands the test of time as the worst piece of dialogue I've ever heard make it into the final cut of a film. I don't know how many of you have actually tried reading 50 Shades of Grey, but it's written as if it's fan fiction from a different planet. It's not hot or even like sexual half the time. It's just like goofy and silly. It's more of a comedy than it is an erotic novel. That's actually where I learned the term sodden panties, which has been deeply woven into my vernacular since. Back when I was undercover as an erotic poet named Genghis Swan, I read so much god-awful sexual schlock fantasy, yet none of it was as poorly written as 50 Shades of Grey. There's an author named Chuck Tingle who makes books that are like Dr. Bigfoot Attorney at Lard took my butthole, or the reptiles from the 9th dimension sucked my butt dry, and those are better written than 50 Shades of Grey. I'm not exaggerating, and I know it's low-hanging fruit to pick apart 50 Shades of Grey writing, but I need to set the stage here. When 50 Shades of Grey went from the book to the big screen, I was a little worried they would have cleaned up the writing, but they didn't. It is still so unbelievably poorly written for the films. I was so happy. I was elated. So let me go ahead and show you my favorite line in cinema history. An actual masterpiece of disaster when it comes to writing.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Two things. First, I don't make love. I fuck. Hard.
And the second thing?
Come.
The greatest 24 seconds of your life. I have no doubt about that. You're welcome. Let's break that down, because that's poetry. Are you going to make love to me now? I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Bro, I'm fucking squirting. What a line. And I feel like her reaction to that information, where she's like licking her lips and shit, was trying to like hold in a laugh. I imagine this is like the 50th take, because each time they couldn't do it with a straight face, so they had to keep trying. It's just so good, but it's not perfect. If I was the director, I would have put the kibosh on the second part of that statement, because he says it's two things, but the first thing's the only one that matters. The second thing is just come. All he says is come. So what should have happened is, she says, "Are you going to make love to me now?" Christian Grey responds by putting his finger over her lips. Shh. I don't make love. I steam ham. The line's negotiable. I can be flexible there. We'd have to consult a test audience to see what really hits the hardest and what's the hottest. Maybe I don't make love, I boink. I don't make love, I mash pissers. I don't know. But something like really, with a lot of chutzpah to it. So I really wish they didn't have that second line in there, but even still, this is an incredible line that I often do think about. It's also just extremely versatile. You can use this in so many situations. Like, let me paint you a picture. You're at Rainforest Cafe getting dinner with the boys, and you excuse yourself to go to the bathroom. When you get back, one of your friends is like, "Hey Charlie, I noticed you were in the bathroom for a long time. Were you taking a shit?" Shit? I don't shit. I dump. Poop. There's just so many ways of using this, line, and it's so goddamn sexy every single time. Yeah, I've heard this line by now, maybe 20-something times over the years, and it's still so good. It's a fine wine that I'll often stir around, aerate a bit, and huff. It's just fucking wonderful. I don't make love. I fuck. Hard. Actual goosebumps. Yeah, that's really all I wanted to talk about today, because I got to thinking about it, so I figured I might as well share it, because maybe some of you didn't see the 50 Shades of Grey movie, and you're doing yourself a massive disservice by avoiding the trilogy here. One of the finest trilogies of all time, up there with Lord of the Rings and the original Star Wars trilogy, I'll tell you what. The movies are basically like a giant anime montage, but with, censored sex. You see titty every now and then and some butt, a little bit of ass, and that's about it, and it's always set to modern pop music. That's it. You just get a little montage of simulated intercourse. So, if that's your cup of tea, 50 Shades of Grey is for you. But I do think they are entertainingly bad at certain points. Example of this line, this whole interaction, really. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Yeah, you already know what I'm about to talk about. The thumbnail alone to this video probably sent some of you into a post-traumatic episode. Got you breathing out of a brown paper bag right now, hyperventilating. We're talking about King Ramsay's Curse. This is the 7th episode of Season 1 of Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog, as I've mentioned and even made a whole video on, is one of my favorite shows of all time. I think it is the best cartoon ever made, and holds up extremely well to this day. I'm actually rewatching it right now, which is why I wanted to talk about King Ramses' curse, because I watched the episode just recently. Now, I didn't exactly have like a full-body exorcism out of fear or like repressed memories taking over and sending me into a Winter Soldier event, but it did immediately remind me of how scared I was when I first watched this episode. It was extremely unnerving. And I'm not alone either. 22 years later, this is still one of the most talked about horror moments in all of kids programming, because people can never forget how afraid they were when they first watched King Ramses' curse.
Return the slab.
What?
Return the slab, or suffer my curse.
What's your offer?
This night you will be visited by 3 plagues, each worse than the last. Return the slab.
By today's standards, this isn't anything to lose sleep over. You're not exactly going to be checking over your shoulder for King Ramses coming around the corner asking for the slab. But back in the year 2000, this was the scariest shit most kids had ever seen in their lives. I know for me personally, my brain didn't even understand what fear was. You know, I used to like roll down the stairs just for fun. Nowadays, if I miss a single step going down the stairs, I'm injured for a fucking week because I hyperextend something in my body somewhere. So I never knew fear until King Ramses' curse came on. Then I was like, oh my god. This was a show that was watched by millions of kids. It was an extremely popular show. Millions of kids had nightmares over King Ramses. That character right there is responsible for some actual childhood trauma, no doubt. But it put hair on the chest of anyone who watched it. It made us stronger, goddammit. But in today's world, this isn't going to be scaring anyone, unless of course you have an intense phobia of slabs, or you're allergic to 3D models or something. Kids these days grow up on the internet, and depending on their parents, some of them are just raised by the internet. So all these toddlers are born into the cyber era and have always had access to the internet, so they're seeing some crazy shit just off the get-go. Like they're brand new to the human race and they're seeing one man, one jar before their 6th birthday. These kids prank each other on TikTok by splicing in actual gore, death, and suicide videos into like other innocent videos and send it to each other as pranks on TikTok. So this is nothing to them. Meanwhile, you have Goofy Ramses over here, which was really scary 20 years ago, but now is just kind of laughed at by the youth, I imagine, that can't appreciate good character design. Just look at how cool Ramses looks. He looks like an overcooked spaghetti noodle wearing a wizard's robe. He's fucking awesome. 20 years ago, 6-year-old Charlie lost his goddamn mind seeing this thing for the first time. And a lot of other kids did as well. Just everything about the design and the way it moves, where it's got its arms like going in full circles and it looks like it's hitting like the whip and the nay-nay, all of it just contributes to a really eerie sensation. And the plot's pretty cool too. It's Eustace comes in possession of an old ancient slab that happens to be cursed, but it's worth a lot of money, so Eustace doesn't want to give up the super slab, so King Ramses pays the family a visit and then unleashes 3 plagues upon Eustace, Muriel, and Courage. And eventually the slab gets returned to Ramses, but it's just really fucking cool. Everything about Courage the Cowardly Dog is just a masterclass. I love the show. I think it's timeless. And this episode, I wanted to talk about it because so many people remember it. It was, for a lot of kids, their first foray into scary shit, into the wide world of horror. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this and just remind you all of King Ramses and his curse. That's about it. So yeah. Yesterday, a very popular YouTuber named Quarry posted an absolute bombshell of a video accusing YouTube of some awful things and explained the whole situation that led to the claims, and he does not hold back. The gloves were off and the chef's hat was on because he just started cooking their ass. Now, of course, it's not unusual for a YouTuber to make a video criticizing the platform. It happens every day because YouTube is a company that very, very rarely gets anything right. So it's constantly catching more shit than a Walmart toilet, and rightfully so. But even with hourly uploads of everything wrong with YouTube, the problems that Corey Kinshin highlights are some that I haven't ever really even seen discussed before. The video's titled YouTube Racism and Favoritism, and it was actually the #1 trending video all day yesterday, and right now it's the #2, which means this is the front page of YouTube. This is the #1 video on YouTube, so I bet they're thrilled about that. Corey Kinshin has over 14 million subscribers, so this is a video that carries a lot of weight.
You guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube.
It's a pretty aggressive intro, but he is rightfully upset about unfair treatment he's been experiencing. So after going through what he's gone through, he believes that there's only really 3 possible conclusions to draw from it, where it's either YouTube policy team playing favorites, members of the policy team being racist, or some combination of the two. Now, before getting into the specifics of the situation, I'd like to say I think most people have been aware of favoritism on YouTube for quite a while. You know, it's not exactly like the Krabby Patty secret formula. It's not hush hush. I think everyone has recognized that there is some level of favoritism on the platform. I mean, there's even that viral video from a few years ago where the CEO of YouTube said to Juice WRLD that they need to pump his numbers up, which indicates artificial growth. It means that they have at least some capability of boosting channels, whether that's through the algorithm and pushing it to more people, or just inflating it themselves for channels they deem worthwhile and good for business. And the inverse is likely true, where they can hide channels they think are problematic and bad for business. So favoritism is something that people have been loosely aware of for a long time. And also when it comes to, you know, mainstream media sources, like late night show hosts have much more leeway than an average YouTuber. They can say and do a lot of things that get normal YouTubers demonetized or age restricted or straight up striked. And that doesn't apply to the big boys in the scene. So favoritism is something I think most people know exists on YouTube. That's not like a conspiracy theory. However, the claims that Corey is about to make against the YouTube policy team in regards to racism are pretty interesting.
August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. A lot of you would know it got age restricted. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant and only my video seemed to be age restricted. So I appealed the restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age restricted. Could you look into this? Appeal rejected.
This isn't the whole situation, it's just the beginning. I already want to talk about something in particular though, the appeal system. Corey mentions that after appealing, he was denied, rejected pretty quickly. That's the norm. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've ever even heard about an appeal being overturned. That just never happens. The only time an appeal doesn't lead to rejection is when you make a trending hashtag about it on Twitter. You make a big hoopla on Twitter and then YouTube will go to your appeal and, you know, make it in your favor. But if you don't do that, if you don't stir up a shitstorm and start throwing sand in YouTube's face on Twitter, they won't bother. I'm very confident that there is no human being in the review process for appeals. In fact, I would wager my anal virginity that there is no human being that looks at appeals. And if I'm wrong, then I fully invite the YouTube policy head to come raw dog me. I am so fucking confident that there is no human being that looks at those appeals, because they always, almost always, end in rejection and standing with the initial decision, even when it's blatantly wrong. The algorithm makes mistakes. But the appeal is supposed to bring a human being into the equation to look at it, investigate the case, and decide whether or not it was an algorithmic error or a correct enforcement. And there are times where it was just outright incorrect, just outright wrong, and they will still stand with that decision. So I just don't think the appeal system works. That needs a drastic overhaul ASAP.
Only my video got age restricted. My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end about it. So I looked at that part. The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted.
Corey explains that after the appeal was rejected, he talked to his YouTube rep who speculated as to why they decided to enforce the age restriction, and he highlighted a potential problem with the ending of the game that was in his video. So Corey then went to other videos to try and find that exact same part, and he found it in one of Markiplier's videos, which wasn't age restricted, yet had the exact same content that Corey's did. So he was left confused. Why is Markiplier's video okay, but his isn't? Now I want to immediately squash the argument I know a few people will make that Quarry Kenshin might not be as advertiser friendly as Markiplier, which is why Markiplier is being favored by YouTube here. That just doesn't work, because Markiplier still says bad words. He'll say fuck and shit and damn, you know, he'll squeeze in some naughty words. Quarry Kenshin is squeaky clean. He doesn't say any naughty words. He even censors bad words in the games that he plays in the videos. He is the more advertiser-friendly creator. So it's not just YouTube playing favorites for whoever's more advertiser and brand friendly. It's not the case, because if it was, Quarry would be the winner there. So it definitely has to be something else at play for why they demonetized Quarry and not Mark. Now, if you've been around my channel for a while, you might remember I went through an almost identical situation a couple years ago. I made a video on a fake road rage incident and got an entire strike for it from YouTube, a policy guidelines strike from YouTube for it. And I found that exact same clip that I was talking about in one of Markiplier's videos that wasn't age restricted, demonetized, or anything. I was so angry, I was wiggling in rage. I was so upset, I couldn't sit still in my chair, so I made this video talking about it, and then I made a big stink on Twitter. And Markiplier actually came to my rescue, like a fucking hero of justice, a symbol, like Batman. He came in and said, fair is fair, where is my strike, YouTube? And YouTube responded, not by getting rid of my strike, but by striking Markiplier's video as well. So now both of us ended up with a strike, and Markiplier made a video talking about that, and eventually YouTube decided to rescind both strikes, saying that it was an overreaction to things and it was a mistake on their part. But obviously you can see the problem here. They're not enforcing their rules equally across the platform, and they're just not enforcing them properly at all. There was no reason that video should have ever resulted in a strike by any stretch of imagination. I can understand the algorithm having a bit of a oopsie, a little boo-boo there, and mistaking a fake comical road rage for a real incident, but the appeal process is supposed to come in there where a human being looks at it and within 3 seconds should be like, oh, this is clearly a joke. But that never happened because I don't believe humans actually review the content. I'm getting sidetracked. Point is, the rules aren't enforced appropriately or equally. So a kind of similar situation, but not exactly the same as what Corey's been going through with YouTube here. However, I do find it interesting that Markiplier is present in both of these cases. I feel so bad for Markiplier. He's done nothing wrong. He just keeps getting dragged into these disputes here with YouTube.
So I send the video to my YouTube rep. I say, hey, Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you send that to the policy team and see what they say about that? They came back and they removed my age restriction. They took it off after they already rejected my appeal. I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence.
After being confronted with evidence, the policy team folds and gets rid of the age restriction on Corey's video, but he decides to press forward by trying to get an explanation for why it was okay for Markiplier and not okay for him. Why isn't it the same ruling, and why is it only now, after being confronted, that they decide to get rid of the age restriction after already denying his appeal?
So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the entire situation. So my YouTube rep assures me he's going to continue this dialogue with the policy team. So another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know? They re-age restricted the video. They re-age restricted the video. I say, no way did they do that. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted.
Yeah, it's pure pandemonium and chaos at the YouTube policy headquarters now. They re-age restricted Corey's video and then slapped Markiplier with an age restriction as well. So they panicked, clearly. After being confronted and after Corey's email as well as the phone call he had with the YouTube rep, they obviously caught wind of what was happening. Quarry Kenshin was wondering why he was being unfairly treated by the YouTube policy team. No one else got age restrictions, it was just him. So he pressed further, pressed harder, and the policy team reacted by bringing back the age restriction to him and Markiplier. So it's like, hey, no, look, everything's good now. Now everything's even, right? We enforce this equally across the creators, so we're good here, right? No, obviously. Quarry is rightfully upset. He was treated unfairly. And since YouTube is so unbelievably shit at giving clear answers to anything, Quarry can only speculate as to what happened here. And he draws the potential conclusion that maybe someone or some members of the YouTube policy team are racist. Maybe they targeted Quarry because of the color of his skin. And it's not a far-fetched thing to think either. In fact, Ludwig, when he interviewed Susan, and Ludwig also made a Mogul Mail talking about this exact video I'm talking about and brought up some great points, the strongest one being is there are human beings on that policy team, and there are sometimes biases with members of those teams. You know, they're human beings, and some of them are going to have biases. And there is the potential that someone there is sexist or racist. And Ludwig brings up good points about that. For example, his girlfriend's podcast gets demonetized way more than his does. And so he brings that up. Susan, the CEO, denies that it's a possibility, but it is a real possibility. And Quarry is absolutely right in thinking that it could be a real possibility that someone on that policy team that has the decision-making power might be racist. Why was Quarry the only one getting age restricted? And Quarry also brings up another great point, which is every time Quarry comes back, Quarry takes hiatuses in between his content creation. Sometimes he'll be gone for like 4 or 5 months. And he'll come back and explode. He'll get #1 trending like every single day for 3 weeks straight. And then every time, like clockwork, he's hit with some kind of YouTube controversy. Last time it was getting a strike due to something from like a 4-year-old video, a 3-year-old video or something like that out of nowhere. And it's only when Quarry comes back and starts getting popular again do they do something like this with age restriction or a strike or something like that. But in the breaks he takes, like the 5 months, the 9 months that he's not on YouTube, he never has problems. They don't strike anything. They don't, age restrict anything. It's only when he's back being popular that this kind of issue arises. And it's always over nothing. Like I said, Quarry is probably one of the most advertiser brand-friendly content creators there is in the gaming space. He doesn't say bad words or anything bad. He even censors that kind of shit in the content of his video, like from the games he plays. So he goes the extra mile to be as brand-friendly and advertiser-friendly and family-friendly as you can be. So it can't be an issue of him just being, too hardcore for YouTube to support. That's just not the case. It has to be something else. Something maybe going wrong with the algorithm or potentially actual racism at the YouTube policy team. It's not impossible. Of course, there's no concrete evidence that there's any racists on the policy team, but since YouTube can't communicate these decisions, all you can do is guess as to the reason why things happen. Why was Quarry the only one getting age restricted? We don't know. His YouTube representative doesn't fully know. The only ones that do are the policy team, and they don't communicate. So all you can do is take your best guess. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation, and that's about it. So yeah. Damn, this looks fucking intense. I don't know why the aspect ratio is like -1/4, but whatever. Why not? I'll play it. On Yonit's birthday, he encountered many horror stories, and this will be a birthday that he will never forget. Our home. Alright, here I come. Let's wish him a happy birthday. Alright, let's check out this home. Here I come. Man, this must be a massive home. It is taking so long to load. Come on. I am not turning my lights off for our home. I'll have to earn that. If this game somehow scares me, I'll turn lights off. I don't even know if there's a game here. I don't know why this is taking forever to load. Holy shit. Maybe this is the game. This is one hell of a house that it's trying to load, I suppose. Jesus Christ. Okay, this game doesn't actually work. Must have been a fluke. This time it'll work. Oh, wait, it actually did. Alright. This is so loud. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is deafening. I'm back, baby. Regina, where are you? Regina, huh? Regina! I'm home. Regina, babe, where you at? Oh, Regina. A meeting on my birthday? At 11 p.m.? Sounds like cheating to me. But that's just fine. As long as I get my gifts. It's at the dresser, right? Gifts are in the... Oh, in the dressing room. Oops. In the dressing room. Which I'm assuming this is. Huge progress. Holy shit! No, my birthday is ruined! Man, that guy's got the patience of an actual Zen master. Heard me fumbling around in this house for like 20 minutes. This isn't my home? Oh, now it's very laggy. Oh, this is truly our home. Damn you, communism! Unlucky. What about Regina? She probably owns this facility or some shit. Like the chief doctor, her meeting was actually at this place to make sure I was compatible with this new home. Oh, I'm so tired of not having inventory space. I can always just come back for that. Oh, there's an intruder in our home! Are you serious? Come here! Oh, he's not alive yet. Now he is. Come here! Yeah! 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 Oh my god, the axe sucks. Holy shit, the axe is terrible. Hiya! Oh, pull out my axe. Pull out my axe! Oh, it's broken. I think. Use my axe! Okay. Oh, I'm fucking cooking now. There's one more, I think. Yep. Oh, yeah. Get out of our home and never come back. You're not welcome here. Nothing in the shitters. Oh, there is? I've been flanked! Get out of our home! And don't come back. Whoa, look at these fucking photos! Whoa! So, since the word was picture, it must be behind one of these. Maybe I'm supposed to shoot the picture? That wouldn't make any sense. That'd just be a waste of bullets. Or maybe I look at the picture. Oh, maybe this is like hands on a clock. But that wouldn't really work. 2, 1, 8. Man, fuck you guys. I immediately gave up on that once you said the light thing, because that sounded so smart. God, I didn't even get to solve it for myself. Oh my god, there's another one! What the fuck was that? Man, just came through and gave me like a ostrich kick. Where is this drawer? That wasn't a drawer at all. Am I dyslexic? Didn't it say I got a drawer key? Or did it say door? I'm pretty sure it was drawer, right? Hey, whatever. We're cruising anyway. And I guess at the end of the day, a door is just kind of like a larger drawer. Whoa! It's Beelzebub! I gotta heal, I gotta heal. Okay, this isn't working. Healing's not great. Get out of here, Asylum Demon. Is this working? Okay. Really hope I don't have to start that whole thing over again. Man, it is crazy. I just played a game that used these same assets. That is wild. Back-to-back games using the same assets. Crazy. But in the last one they were yellow. Absolutely wild. Well, I gotta play this one now too. Let's see which game uses them better. Here's the prime Huta. Holy shit, this is actually the drama alert intro.
Its origin and purpose are unknown.
Jesus Christ.
I'll kick you out of the car.
What?
Shut up.
Jesus Christ, Mac. Oh God, alright, sorry. Just having a conversation.
Us, James and Mac. Back in action and ready for scoop.
And be quiet. Let me do the talking.
You got it, Mac. You seem really good at talking. Fucking melting down because I asked if we were there.
Where's everybody? What have you done?
I didn't do anything.
You broke the whole cave! Ah! The scoop!
Run!
No!
I'll watch your back.
Alright. Oh my god. This is a multiplayer only game, isn't it? Alright. I don't really want to do that. Get Jackson. Yeah, I'll see if Jackson's around to play Watch Your Back. No scoop today. Okay, we'll play that. I want to find one more shitty game, though, because that actually looks like it might be a fun game. Where's Oswald? A short horror experience taking place in a dream. Or a memory. So much horror. Oswald is washed in the cool light of the street lamp. There are many houses, but he sees only one. He's watching. Where's Oswald? Outside. Alright, let's find Oswald. Here I come. If I don't find him, who else will? Someone's gotta do it. God damn it, it might as well be me. A lot of settings to choose from here. Hopefully it won't be laggy on screen. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's ride. Let's find Oswald. Is this where Oswald rests? Man, it is dark in here. Holy Lord, I can't see shit. I absolutely can't see a thing in here. Literally nothing. Where's Oswald? Well, that's what I plan to find out. I intend to answer that question. Sounds like the basement's flooded. I found him! Oswald! He was in the basement the whole time! That was easy. He wasn't even hiding. Is he in the basement again? He just lives in the basement. So it's not even a question of where is Oswald. I bet he can't open doors. So what am I even supposed to do in this game? I have my answer. I know where he is. Thanks, Resub Tango. Maybe I'm supposed to run from him. Oh, I got stuck. There we go. He's just waiting. He's like some kind of little goblin thing. Oh. I got you. E doesn't pick up things, it's a lean. I discovered that already. It's like Rainbow Six Siege. I can peek around the corner and find Oswald. Man, he just sits there and does nothing. He's not even hurting anyone. What am I supposed to do? Like report him to the authorities or something? I'm coming, Oswald. Alright. What the fuck do you do in this game? Okay, I know where he is. Hey, howdy howdy. There's Oswald. Found me. Now he just sits there and waits at the bottom of the stairs. You found him, you win. True. Maybe that is just the end of the game. I'm pretty sure you beat the game. Okay, let's check the Steam store. Hold on. Where's Oswald? Well, like, where's the Oswald game? Does anyone remember when that came out? Here it is. So what do you do? I unironically beat the game by finding Oswald in the basement. but he's there every single time. So it's not even really a challenge. This whole sequence doesn't even happen in the actual... The game is a scam. The game is literally a scam. What? I lost a lighter after I... You had a lighter? Maybe you have to get past Oswald in the basement. Maybe. Let's try. I'm gonna try and trigger him and... Nope, that didn't work. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to get past him then? He's at the bottom of the stairs. I can't get around him. I can't see... I literally can't see anything. This door is locked now. Oh. Oh, hold on. We're getting somewhere. I don't know how we got here. But you'll hear no complaints from me. Nice. That's big. Now we can fight Oswald. Oh, this game's making my tummy upset. Giving me an upset tummy. How in the fuck? I went from the room in my closet all the way out here. Straight up just went to Narnia. Alright. Oswald will never find me here. I can't read that. Oh, am I supposed to be able to read that? Oh, there's hands! There's a young woman's hands. What? Oswald's mom! Ah! God damn! There we go. Got the key. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oswald won't keep me trapped. Okay, I guess that's not the right key. You sure? Let me see if I can lure her to this corner. And now I'm out. Nope. Good coverage. Okay, this game really fucking sucks. I want to get out of this area though. Give it a fair chance. What does this key go to? Oh, not again. Oh, jeez.
People are saying how big she got. She did.
I
She
know,
got
she's getting big.
huge. How long have you been playing this game?
I don't know. Time doesn't make much sense anymore playing these awful fucking games. I'm pretty sure I've tried every door in this facility. Can't access the note on the table, it doesn't work. Oh my god. Hey, I found the inventory button. It's the fucking middle mouse. Unlucky, but we did it. Hey, Oswald, he's here. The front door is open. The rain is not the only thing coming through. A knife is missing. Where's Oswald? Ah! Ooh! He sees a door. Where's Oswald? Don't do it. I'm just a boy. Please leave, Oswald. No! No! Oswald! Surprise! Oh, he's not here. He must have got bored and left. I can hear him breathing, though. Oh. Okay, he got the best of me there, but it won't happen twice. Oh, there he is. He's not even doing anything wrong, he's just hanging out. I can't see a fucking thing. Oswald got in a car! Ah! No! That scumbag! It was Dominic Toretto the whole time. No. That's so wholesome. Is that the whole thing now? Oh no. You go to heaven. Nice. The reviewer was right though. We never actually found out who Oswald's girlfriend was. So hopefully they address that in the sequel. Okay, so you said you can combo hug? Let's do it. Activating battle pass. Oh. Wow. Don't look at my shame. It's my birthday. Dog shit. Alright, let's go! Now we get to hug other players. But it's like a Trojan horse. It's not actual love or like camaraderie. I'm doing it to bait them into a false sense of security and punch them. Someone in chat said I can combo this with punch. Okay, let's try this out. I'm hugging. Oh, I got you? Oh, but I can't punch right after. You said you can combo it. I mean, what I can probably do is like hug and walk somebody off. So I'm sure I can still make it work, but I absolutely can't combo hug into punch. That didn't work at all. There's a cooldown. Unless there's like some tech behind it that I don't know. Which is possible. Okay, give me one where I can practice this hug tech. Okay, this will be good for hug tech. Actually, this would be a really good one for hug. Punch might still be better, but I need to at least try and get some value out of hug since I just paid $8 for it. Gotcha. Oh, I just got punched! Alright, hug absolutely sucks. I can't even move with somebody once I hug them. Got Panda. No, never mind, he survived. Got Panda. Nope, he's still good. Damn it. Oh, Panda's fighting back. Oh! He got his revenge. Good punch. I didn't see that coming at all. I can't believe he actually hit me moving. He actually just landed a moving clobber. That was actually pretty big. You know what hug might be useful for is playing defense. Let's see. Alright, I found a use for it. There's no way she qualifies either. No way she makes it. Never mind, that dumb asshole just threw. She made it. Opinion on war crimes? Alright. I don't want to give too many hot takes, but I'll just go ahead and say it. Someone has to. I don't like them. Yeah, I'll say it. I'm not afraid. Sue me. I don't like war crimes. This is do or die. I actually made it. I'm the champ, idiot. Too early. You jumped too early. You jumped too early, Junior. Oh my god, get out. Go back to social studies. Get off my game. Get off my game. What are you doing? What are you doing? Challenging me in my game on my birthday? No, sir. Not on my watch. You know what? Go see the principal. It's like Dominic Toretto said. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky you didn't blow off the carburetor. I don't remember. I just remember the granny shifting, not double clutching. It's alright. Oh, I wasn't close enough! Oh, that could be really cool for like a last second thing. Like if someone's just about to finish, I could just like a bouncer saying, no, not here. And just hold them away from the line and walk backwards into it. So that way they don't qualify. That would be fun. Like a lacrosse house party and just turn them away. Oh, okay. No, that breaks it. That breaks it. That won't work. No! God damn it. The blocks came at a bad time. Please stop pushing me. Oh, stop! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Ice. That was just icy. I'm gonna drop on someone and get him with like a crazy punch. Watch this. Hiya! Oh, I just missed. Oh, I scared him to death though. He killed himself. He heard me coming from the top turnbuckle and said, nope. I don't want that kind of death. No way. Where did you even come from? That shortcut he's trying is not even faster. He's wasting time. In fact, I'm gonna punish him for it. I'm gonna block him at the end here. Why? Oh! That guy fucking kamikazed himself on me. Oh, what? Oh boy, that one was on me though. What in the fuck am I? Oh my god, what am I looking at? That was unlucky. Going for hug strats again. I'm gonna walk someone into laser. Maybe that'll be the play. That'll be more efficient than just holding them in front of him. Doing that. Come here. Maybe walking them into the laser is not the play. Give me a good one. That'll work. That will work. Alright. I'm gonna stack up bodies again here. Just gotta wait. Gotcha. There's one. God, I'm so brutal on this one. I almost feel bad. I'm going in between the explosions. I'm not afraid. Gotcha. Never mind. Bad angle. You think you're safe? I saw you. You were cheating. Oh, he knows. Oh, you want to play hardball. Damn it. Get back here. No! What do they do? Just... Oh. No, nothing to be done here. Bad team. I'm trying to keep him off mid. I actually might have just won this for us. I actually just won that for us. Wow, what a carry. Bro, that was 8-3. Going into the last 20 seconds. This is such a good one for Punch. Oh, but the guy with Skate still here. This is gonna be risky. This is going to be risky. Okay. I'm gonna have to play smart here because he's got Skate. I have to take out the guy with Skate, though. He's not expecting this. What?! Oh god, oh god. No! Oh, the panda punched me. Wait, is this the same panda from last time? Fuck this guy. Oh god, he's headhunting. I was gonna try and combo punch. Oh fuck. I'm in a bad spot. He just Goomba stomped me! Fuck! What? Easy game. That was a close shave. Holy shit, that was clutch. Had to sweat for that one. Oh, you know what I could probably do? I could probably hug someone into a laser and jump in time. I'm gonna try it. I'll either kill myself and them, or kill just them and it'll be really hype. Actually, here, let's just kill this guy. It feels so good. I like doing that. Your turn. What? My hug missed. What is happening? Why am I not hugging? Ah! I just got punched, but it didn't matter because the guy that punched me fell and hit the laser before me. Suck my dick. Stupid idiot. That's all me, baby. What? What kind of baloney? I'm walking it in. That was so dirty. Oh, man. That kid doesn't know what he just witnessed. That move was one of the best in Stumble Guys history. I'm still gonna try though. I wanna really bring Hug more into the meta. Oh, that was aggressive. I saw what you did to him. Oh god, I missed. Gotcha. I just avenged that fallen soldier. I also saw you throw a punch a minute ago. Fuck. Bad. That was not a good punch. Oh! Really blasted him. Oh god! My punch is on cooldown. I can't fight back. Baby chicken? Oh god. Coming for you. Oh, he knew. Alright, he killed himself. Gotcha. Oh, you shouldn't have come this way. Wrong part of town. Oh, no! Oh, shit. He was just a boy. Oh, what a punch. That was a big clobber. I want to make sure he doesn't qualify. Fireman. Oh, I just saw him fall. Oh, another huge one. Lumberjack. I want to make sure he doesn't qualify. Fireman and Lumberjack. There's 2 Lumberjacks. Okay, that guy's not making it either. This is that guy I just hit. I think I scared him. Scared him to death there. This is a different guy, but I'm still gonna hit him. Oh, fuck yes. Finally! We haven't had this one tonight. I punch the shit out of people on this one. This is a great one for me. I'm gonna try hugging, though. Okay, this guy had to... How? How did his punch connect and not mine? What? In what universe? Is hug off cooldown? I'm just gonna throw him off the map. Okay. Next one's going into laser though. That was just out of spite. I just had a bad attitude. There we go, come on. Nope. I just ran out of time, but that guy was shitting his little huggies. It works! It fucking works! Let's go! Who's next? Come here. You. Let's go! Thank God the other guy died because I was about to. That was a full-blown kamikaze play. I had no way out. If it's just between me and one guy, I'm throwing us into the lasers. But otherwise, I'm not going to be using Hug here. I don't think Hug is optimal. Shit, missed. But maybe it is over here. I bet that guy regrets that. I wanted to punch there, but I think I would have killed myself. I think I made the right choice. Oh, it's just me and one guy. Joe! He broke out? What? Did he not touch the laser? I just watched the new Netflix Resident Evil show. Don't cry for me. I did this to myself. I knew what I was getting into. I made the decision to watch this show even knowing it would probably suck shit. And suck shit it did. After the embarrassing and insulting tragedy that was the live-action Netflix Cowboy Bebop show, I didn't think it would be possible for them to make the same mistake. But they did, again, with Resident Evil. It's wild to me how little they learned from Cowboy Bebop. It's like the whole company is run by people without a brain. It's just an algorithm that's malfunctioning right now. So they're just taking random properties and adapting them into bad shows. Why do they keep doing this? Isn't the world full of enough pain already? Why add more to it with these miserable video game adaptations? First the Halo show, now Resident Evil. Is nothing sacred anymore? What's next? Are they gonna target Doom? They're going to release a new Doom Netflix show that's all about a high school quarterback who's a little arrogant and then gets his comeuppance when a gamer nerd steals his girlfriend. Like, I don't understand. Why adapt a video game if it's not going to have anything in common with it? Of course, the obvious, most commonly accepted answer is marketing, because these properties come with a built-in audience. But that's completely useless when that built-in audience drops the show after a single episode, when it's become clear that there is nothing in common with that show and the franchise that they like. I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, but I'm starting to believe that there's something nefarious afoot here. Some kind of puppet master pulling the strings, and he is addicted to eating glue, snorting auto paint, and huffing air dusters, because they have it in their head that it's a good idea to take beloved properties and adapt them into generic schlock that is unrecognizable from the property they're supposed to be adapting. It is a formula that has proven nothing but failure so far, and yet for some reason they still seem keen on doing it. We just saw it with Halo, and now we're seeing it with Resident Evil, and the Resident Evil Netflix show is basically like if the Halo show did a fusion dance with the Dragon Ball Evolution movie. It's just a disaster. It has nothing in common with the video games it's supposed to be adapting, except for sprinkling a few Easter eggs throughout the show. That's about it. It doesn't really have any semblance of like actual connection to it. It doesn't even feel like it was loosely inspired by the video games. It feels like what they did is read a Wikipedia entry on each game and then just grabbed a few sentences from each one and then put them throughout the episodes occasionally as just a little Easter egg for audience members to find and maybe point and be like, I recognize that. But otherwise, there's just nothing in common with this show and Resident Evil aside from a few borrowed names. Let me go ahead and show you a scene that's been floating around Twitter and then explain to you the context of it, because it's even stupider when I tell you why this scene is happening. This is a spoiler. This is towards the end of the show, and it's supposed to be like a big reveal kind of situation, like shock as you're covering your mouth, recoiling in your chair, and throwing popcorn bowl over your shoulder because it's just so shocking. The song Don't Start Now by Dua Lipa starts playing here, but I can't let that audio ride or else I'll get DMCA'd. So just sing that song in your head. That's the soundtrack to this little dance number here. And it goes on for a little while. You get like a whole little Broadway play performance out of it. And, you know, what's not to like, right? Now this scene's obviously pretty silly. And the video games are no stranger to campiness and some fun, wacky moments. But this show doesn't really have that vibe. They play it pretty serious for the majority of it, aside from like some rogue jokes that don't really work. Which if you've been on Twitter for the last day or so, I'm sure you've seen the clips floating around because people are just slamming and jamming on it. One of the jokes is about Zootopia porn, and then another one is about torrenting anime. The jokes don't really land, but I'm not here to nitpick the comedic moments. What I'm saying is the comedic moments aren't like a focal point of the show. It doesn't really try and capture the campiness. So when it comes out of nowhere with this really goofy dance scene, it's just kind of jarring. Now let me explain why this scene is happening, because maybe the context makes this taste better. Well, you see, Evelyn is being controlled by an iPad. Well, not like a sentient iPad or anything like that. It's not some rogue AI that came to life Skynet style and took over. It is a person who is using an iPad to control Evelyn, which is why she's doing this dance recital thing. Though to be honest, with how shitty the writing was, I wouldn't put it past them for season 2 to just make some kind of unhinged sci-fi plotline about AI taking over to annihilate humans. The humans are the real virus, or something like that. But yeah, Evelyn's not a robot or anything, it's just they were able to inject her with enough drugs and control her brain through the iPad. Pretty cool, I guess. I want to make it clear, I actually don't think the Resident Evil show is like the worst show ever made or anything. It's just a very generic show that borrows from a great franchise. It's pretty shameless. They should have just slapped any other name on this and it would have been received much better. They should have just called it like Zombies, Playtime is Over, or Apocalypse, Lunch Break. Just anything that isn't Resident Evil adjacent, because this really has nothing to do with the Resident Evil franchise, aside from borrowing a couple character names and references. Netflix stock is down 70% this year, And I think if they announce Season 2 of Resident Evil, it'll drop another 30%, baby. They can do it. I think it's just right around the corner. They're just one more bad video game adaptation away from just a complete and utter collapse, it feels. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but it's just so insulting that this continues to happen. There is no reason to take a video game, make a show out of it, without having anything in common with the video game. What is the fucking point? You don't get new viewers because the show isn't good enough to stand on its own two legs, and you don't get the video game viewers that like the property because the show has nothing to do with the game they like. So who's winning here? All the sides are losing. There's no fucking purpose to making a show like Resident Evil here when it has nothing to do with the games. It's like War Games taught us the only winning move is not to play. Stop making these video game adaptations. If you're not going to hire a team that's at least played the games and wants to do something with it, like a faithful adaptation, then just don't do it. That's the only way these things work. I don't think there's anything wrong with making your own universe, or your own show based on a video game universe. In fact, I prefer it. I don't want a live action one-to-one remake of Resident Evil. I would prefer if they tell their own story, but set in the universe properly, where the characters that are in Resident Evil are faithfully adapted into the show, and in the show they can do whatever they want to further the plot, but the characters just need to at least have similar personality and motivation to what they did in the game. There's no reason to just completely drastically change and rewrite characters from the game to your show. That immediately disconnects it from the video game that you're adapting. There's just no reason to do that. Halo, for example, did that with Master Chief. Master Chief never even shows his face in the games, whereas in episode 1, he immediately takes his helmet off, and he keeps it off for the whole fucking show, basically. And he also has his butt cheeks out more times than pretty much any other character in any show this year. There's so much ass cheek in Halo, which is never present in the games. It's a completely different thing, and there's no reason for that. And as you can probably imagine, Halo didn't do that well. People dropped it after 1 or 2 episodes, and it just wasn't a good show in general. It's just, if you're going to adapt a video game, why not make it faithful to the video game? That'd be the whole point. There's no reason to take the name of Resident Evil and make something that has nothing to do with it. Nobody wins in that situation. Netflix fucked up, and I'm sure they will continue to fuck up because for some reason, this very basic understanding of how things work isn't registering with a lot of these Hollywood producers that are making shows based on games. It is just, there's something gone wrong here. They somehow didn't learn that lesson with Dragon Ball Evolution, or the last Airbender movie, or the Hitman movie, or the Assassin's Creed movie, or all of the fucking Resident Evil movies. Somehow they still saw all the failure in the Resident Evil live action franchise and then still made another failure with the show just to add more dog shit onto that pile of shit. It makes no sense to me. Netflix needs to stop with this, and not just Netflix, but in general, all these streaming platforms have got to stop trying to make a video game adaptation by people that don't know the property and don't want to know the property. Again, the Halo team was proud that they didn't play any of the Halo games. They outright said in their interviews, we didn't touch the games and we didn't talk about the games. And look what happened. Disaster. I imagine the same thing happened with the Resident Evil show here. If I had to wager a guess, they've had a very rudimentary understanding of the games. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to rant about this a bit since I watched the Resident Evil show. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. These days, if you apologize online, you're already dead. No one will accept it, and you just get spit and shit on even further. But not today. Today I'm going to be accepting an apology. I know you've probably already fallen out of your seat upon hearing that shocking information, but just hold your horses and let me explain a bit. A couple days ago I posted a video talking about how an officially licensed Bandai One Piece mobile game was using me to promote it. They cropped me out of a video and then dubbed me over saying nice things about the game. It looked like a fucking YouTube poop. It wasn't super convincing or anything, but it had a big budget behind it for its marketing because this ad was running all over Facebook. And I puffed my chest out a little bit, and it's like Luffy says, I want to eat meat. So I wanted to get a little meat from Bandai. I get some juice for the squeeze here for the emotional damage this ad was causing me because I wasn't saying those things about the game, and it hurt my feelings that they had tried to make it seem like I was. Obviously, I'm just goofing around. I wasn't exactly losing sleep over this whole ordeal. I just thought it was silly. The most insulting thing about it was they didn't even bother to deep fake me or anything cool like that. They just asked one of the interns to start speaking into a walkie-talkie in order to dub me over. So I would have preferred if they put a little more effort into it. Maybe they could even made me like a cyberpunk character or something like fucking awesome. But again, it wasn't a huge deal. I thought it was just, again, a wacky topic. However, I guess it was a big deal to Bandai, because Bandai caught wind of this and internally investigated the situation to get to the bottom of what happened here. They had their whole little Carmen Sandiego episode inside the company, like, who done it? Which one of you fucking assholes ran this ad campaign for our game? Because like I mentioned, the game is One Piece Burning Will, which is an officially published Bandai game. Or so I thought. Bandai got in contact with Matt. As I'm sure all of you know, Matt, Super Spicy Matt, he's been in a lot of videos with me. We work on a lot of stuff together. Matt's basically like my brother, only closer. And they got in contact with Matt to talk about what happened here. And after a discussion on the phone with some of the higher-ups at Bandai, it turns out that this was not one of their ads. In fact, it wasn't even their game. It was using the same name as their game, but it was actually just a bootleg knockoff. So they had absolutely nothing to do with this. Which I guess I should have expected. In the world of mobile games, there's no low they won't sink to. I swear to God, these degenerate, greedy scumbags would dig up their own dead grandmother and turn her corpse into a piñata if it meant they could charge an admission fee to people. Anything for a buck when it comes to mobile games. So what happened is they suckled off the teat of Bandai's game, One Piece Burning Will, and they just stole the name, made their own shitty little flash game out of it, and then ran this campaign all across Facebook. And of course, since One Piece Burning Will is a real game published by a real company, people like me thought that it was the official game, but it's not. And now I know the truth. I have achieved enlightenment. And I already know that the bootleg One Piece team is watching this video shaking their fist angrily. And I would have got away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids at Bandai. Also, speaking of Bandai, they were so incredibly sweet, they apologized to us for the inconvenience of this whole situation. They didn't owe us an apology, and they still said sorry anyway. They didn't do anything wrong. They were completely innocent in every aspect of this, and still said they were sorry. How incredibly sweet. Just a bunch of sweethearts over there. You know, maybe the One Piece was actually an apology all along. Because I feel like this was a treasure even better than anything Luffy's gonna find in the anime. It was just extremely nice, so I just want to make a public statement here saying that I will no longer be pursuing any type of legal action against Bandai. But who knows? Maybe I'll redirect that litigation towards this knockoff team that used me without permission, damaging my reputation nearly beyond repair. You know, because this is a shit game. That game is absolute dog shit. I'd never say nice things about it. And how dare you edit me to make it seem like I would. You used me like a fucking fleshlight, and I won't forget it. I'm like a goddamn tortoise. I have memories for 1,000 years worth of anger. And I won't stand for this. I might just take revenge. You'll have a panic attack every time the postman rolls up, wondering if he's just delivering the usual bills and magazines, or if there might be a little lawsuit hiding in there, sneaking around. I might just take your ass to court and fuck it. So, yep. Now, even though I know that the official One Piece Burning Will game is completely innocent in this case, there's one thing I won't budge on, even knowing the truth. And that's my demand of One Piece to officially include me in the manga or the anime. I still think because of, everything I've suffered here, that it's only fair that I just have a small character in the actual narrative. It doesn't have to be a huge role. I don't have to like upstage Luffy and take over as the leader of the Straw Hat Pirates or anything, but just like a single panel where maybe Luffy and the gang's passing a tombstone that says like, "Gone but not forgotten, Greasy D. Charles." Or maybe they're like celebrating a great victory at a bar and they overhear a conversation from one of the normal patrons and they say like, "Hey, did you hear? Old odorous Charles drank a bottle of bleach and died." Like, it doesn't matter. Again, it could be just like a single panel that mentions me. I think that'd be great. And really, I think I'm owed that much. After all of this hubbub here, all this hoopla, like, I mean, come on. Let's have a heart here, guys. But yeah, anyway, what a crazy week. Big thanks to Bandai for being so really cool about this whole situation. They were extremely nice about everything, so thank you for clearing everything up. And yeah, just wanted to give you a little update on this situation and tell you where we're at. That's about it. See ya. Kevin Spacey used to be one of the most well-known and well-respected actors of our time. Now, Kevin Spacey is less respected than a porta potty at a music festival. After many accounts of potential sexual misconduct came out, Kevin Spacey was pretty much kicked out of Hollywood altogether and only served to make weird YouTube videos where he was making like idle threats saying he would kill his enemies with kindness or some shit like that, which was especially odd considering 3 of Kevin Spacey's accusers have died over the last couple of years. Now, I don't think that this is some type of grand conspiracy that Kevin Spacey is having his accusers executed or anything like that. I'm just saying, talking about Kevin Spacey is a lot like mentioning Voldemort. There's a little fear behind it because of this shit. But anyway, the reason I'm talking about Kevin Spacey today is because he's getting back into acting. That's right, he's got a new movie on the horizon and it looks like a banger. Trailer just dropped, so I wanted to just check it out with all of you. The movie's called Peter 5'8", and the marketing tagline for the film is "The guilty always pay the price." That is remarkably fitting, considering Kevin Spacey just got charged with 4 counts of sexual assault. Never before has a marketing tagline been this accurate.
And that's how I took on rectifying a life that had gone to the dogs.
I found her. She's here.
Yeah, so the whole trailer feels like B-movie indie porno from 2004. And Kevin Spacey in the trailer seems like he's a fucking android that's been poorly programmed to act. It's as if someone deep-faked Kevin Spacey onto a different actor's body. He used to be an incredible actor, but I guess the 5 years since all of his accusations come out, he's got a bit rusty, because he's delivering his lines with the same enthusiasm as someone overdosing on ketamine.
I'm actually in the market for a house of my own in the region. What can you tell me about Sam, lives over there? Let's, you and I have a couple of drinks.
If I'm being honest, this trailer feels oddly nostalgic, like an old VHS tape I would have found outside of Blockbuster back when I was a kid, because whoever rented it just decided against it at the last second, just dropped it on the curb. It is ticking all the boxes for a generic, throwaway, dog-shitty movie. And for some reason, Kevin Spacey has attached his name to it because I'm guessing he's run out of money.
Turn that fucking town upside down.
Turn that fucking town upside down. That's gotta be one of the most powerful movie lines of all time. That shit is iconic, an instant classic. This will be the new I Am Your Father, or like Tears Lost in the Rain. Absolute genius. I don't know who wrote this, but they could very well be the new George R.R. Martin. This was a masterpiece. I wish the trailer was longer so I could hear more lines from them. I bet it got even goofier. Mary had a little lamb until I shot it. Peter, there's a terrorist in the McDonald's bathroom. Why don't you give him a quarter pounder with a side of pain? Hold the quarter pounder. Just give him the pain. Peter, preliminary reports show that this town is behind on their taxes. It's time to collect. With death. Sometimes life is cock and ball torture, but without the cock and balls. Santa Claus isn't coming this year. Is he, Peter? It's you that's coming right now to the town, and the only presents you're bringing are bullets. Reports show that 80% of this town are atheists, Peter. Why not give them something to believe in? Lead. I could go on and on and on with awesome fucking action movie lines, but those would be the only ones I give away for free. Anyway, this movie looks like cheeks. It does not look good. And Kevin Spacey should not be acting anymore. I think it's actually shameful that they allowed him to be a part of this project here, this student film level production. He'll just be diddling the staff in between lunch breaks while filming. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to at least share a couple of clips of the trailer with all of you and let you know that Kevin Spacey's back. Kind of. And it's a real not good looking movie he's in. That's about it. So yeah. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, but I am giddy with excitement. I feel like a little kid on Christmas Eve who just wandered downstairs and caught Santa Claus leaving Robux under the tree. I feel like I'm 8 years old again and I just watched Spider-Man for the first time, because I have incredible news to share with all of you that will no doubt change your lives. If you were a virgin before watching this video, you won't be after it. Or at least you won't be for long. Moist fucking Esports, a name that commands respect and elicits fear. Moist Esports is an org that we started back in August, so we haven't been around very long. We're just a little baby crawling around looking for a titty to suckle some milk out of. But in the short 8 or 9 months that we've existed, we've done some incredible stuff so far. I'm extremely proud of all of our players in Moist Esports who have been winning majors and just doing incredible things, and today I have by far our biggest announcement yet, our biggest leap in the esports scene. And it reminds me of a very powerful and profound quote from an old Redditor. He said, "In this moment I am euphoric, not because of any dog shit esports org's blessings, but because I am enlightened by Moist Esports." Humans have always asked, where do we come from? But the question we should be asking is, where will we go? Will we colonize Mars? Will we explore beyond our solar system? Moist Esports has a bigger dream. Winning a Rocket League. It's not a prank or anything. Moist Esports actually did acquire the Queso roster. If anyone's familiar with the Rocket League esports scene, you no doubt know of Team Queso. Team Queso made some massive waves recently, being probably the best team EU. And we've been working very hard recently in order to give them the best possible deal to get them excited to join Moist Esports, and we were lucky enough that they said yes. So the Queso roster is officially part of Moist Esports and will be representing us in the upcoming major, which is actually tomorrow as of posting this video. Now, I will be streaming the entire thing on my Twitch stream, twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I like to do that for pretty much all Moist Esports events, at least as much as possible, and this one is definitely one I don't want to miss. We're extremely honored that the Queso guys chose us, and we hope all of you are as excited about it as we are, and hope that you'll get just as fucking wild and wacky as we do when we're watching them play. Rocket League is a game that all of us have really enjoyed watching at a professional level for a long time, so being able to join the scene really means a lot to us, and to join with a team of Queso's caliber is a dream come true. That is absolutely unreal, and we are so unbelievably fucking excited about it. Not only are they good players, but Joyo, Rise, and Vatira are also just really good people. Like, they're extremely entertaining as well. Recently, I got the privilege of playing Rocket League with Rise and experiencing his wrath firsthand. Now, I'm a Plat 2 player in Rocket League, which means I'm in the top 1% of all gamers across the entire universe. And yet somehow Rise is even better than I am. It was incredible. But we were able to really synergize together and make some incredible plays happen on stream, and it was just a ton of fun. Just to shoot the shit with him and just casually slap ass on Rocket League. The entire group isn't just extraordinarily talented, they're extraordinarily entertaining as well, which I think just makes it even more exciting. For anyone that wants to stay up to date on everything Moist Esports related, make sure to follow the Twitter account at Moist Esports. Now, I'd also like to give one other big announcement for Moist Esports right now. I know a lot of people when they see like a merch drop announcement, it's not exactly something super hype. You're not like pumping your fist like, oh my god, it's fucking game time. But for us, it is always a big deal because we put a lot of work into these things and hope that you guys like them. This is our second merch line ever and our first one for the Moist Esports brand. So this is directly going to support the whole Moist Esports project, all the players and the whole team going forward, basically. And we really put a lot of work into this line in particular because we want it to be something that people would actually want to wear and cheer for the team with. Now, unfortunately, the headbands aren't ready yet. That'll be about a month out from right now. There was a bit of a hiccup with the distribution of the headbands, so that'll be later down the line, but everything else is available right now. At moistglobal.com, you'll find the entire Moist Esports line. You can click the link in the description below to go there quicker. And it's something that we are extremely excited about too. The jerseys in particular, we're really happy with how they came out. I think they look fucking great. I think they absolutely slap. And then of course the Moist Esports hat. I always like to wear hats, so I think the hat looks great. So yeah, again, that's moistglobal.com if you're at all interested in getting the merch. I also thought it'd be kind of fun just to go over a bit of the history of Moist Esports, since it seems a lot of people still don't really know too much about it and it's shrouded in mystery. We started Moist Esports in August because one person in particular reached out to me. His name is Cola. Cola won a couple of the tournaments I used to host for Smash Ultimate back in 2020, and last year he was campaigning for Summit, and he asked if I would retweet his campaign thing, and it got the gears turning a little bit. I was like, well, why not do one better? We'll make an entire esports org around Cola for this tournament. And then one thing led to another, and we really fell in love with the entire area. And it's somewhere we always wanted to be eventually anyway. We all like the esports scene. So the timing was right. Cola really kickstarted the entire Moist Esports org, honestly. And from there, we've been learning as much as we can about the space in order to efficiently grow and give all the players the best possible deals that are out there. And it's just been so much fun watching them compete, watching the tournaments on stream, and just going fucking crazy. I've become a massive esports enthusiast over the last 8 or 9 months, and it's just been so fun. And now with the ex-Queso roster officially on Moist Esports, I know it's just going to get better and better, and I cannot wait to watch them play this weekend, and hopefully you'll all join us there to watch as well. I know a lot of people thought Moist Esports was like a joke thing and not something serious, but that is entirely wrong, insultingly wrong. I spit on that garbage. We've been taking it super seriously, and we've put a lot into this org in terms of both money and time and everything, because we want this to be a legitimate tier 1 org that does everything right, where all the players are hype and excited and they all don't get like abused by like a shady org or shady contracts or anything like that. We want to be like the premier esports org. So yeah, this is just the beginning for Moist Esports. Having the Queso guys come on to Moist Esports is an actual dream come true for us, and I have no doubt huge things in the future for that group, and I really think this is just the beginning for Moist Esports. I feel like in another year or so, Moist will be the first thing you think of when you think of esports. I can't wait to share some other massive announcements with all of you pretty soon. But yeah, for now, that's it. See ya. I hope you've had a wonderful day, because I'm about to make it a little worse. I'm going to give you something you get very angry about. I'll be like Krampus over here ruining your Christmas. Let me just hit you with the quick Wikipedia plot summary here. There's a professional Dota 2 player named Ninja Boogie who was recently fired from his esports org because his mom had stage 4 cancer and they were afraid it was going to affect his performance. Yeah, it's as fucked up as it sounds. Regardless of how you feel about esports, I'm sure you can all recognize that getting fired from your job for something like this is beyond evil. Here's his tweet about it. Unfortunately, his mother did pass away, and he did get let go by his org, and that org is Team SMG, who posted this announcement thanking Boogie for all of his hard work and all of that, even posting a little gif of him dancing, making it seem like they're really going to miss him, even though they were the ones that initiated this departure for something outside of Boogie's control. Boogie commented asking them to tell the real reason for the kick, and they've gone radio silent ever since. Team SMG is using a timeless classic here. This is a strategy that's been used since the beginning of time, just putting your fingers in your ears and pretending not to hear all of the screams of people calling for you to address what you fucked up with. When you really make a big mistake, suck a fart out of butt, instead of taking responsibility, just ignore everything. It's worked a million times in the past. Now, I don't know much about Team SMG. I know it stands for Stay Moving Under Gunfire, which is a pretty silly name. It sounds like an Xbox Live randomly generated gamer tag, but I also know that it's run by this guy who has a Bored Ape for a profile pic. And this is some real Bored Ape behavior here, firing someone because their mom has cancer. So I didn't know anything about Team SMG before all of this, and now the only thing I know them for is being complete scumbags, and I think they're grosser than shit stains in a gas station urinal. Ninja Boogie went into a little bit more detail on how all of this happened. The way he describes it in these tweets is he was due for a boot camp on a certain day, and then his mother had a stroke, and he was talking with management asking if it'd be okay to move the flights around a little bit to accommodate him so he could spend some time with his mom and see how all of that's going. And he'd still be there in time for the boot camp with, plenty of time to spare. But after telling them what his decision was, hoping that the flights could be arranged a little bit so he could see his mom, they kicked him. What an absolute Sigma grind set. Oh, your family's dying? That's no excuse, pussy. Get the fuck off the squad if you can't focus on dubskis. Family is temporary. The blockchain is forever. Bored Apes for life. Yeah, NFTs. Yeehaw. Now, for what it's worth, I don't actually think the Bored Ape guy was the one who made the decision to kick Boogie from the team. I'm pretty sure he's just a very hands-off, passive owner who pumps money into this in the hopes that he can sell it for more in a couple of years and doesn't really make any decisions with the org. But I still do like to joke about Bored Ape enthusiasts. There were just so many ways of handling this situation with even just an iota of sympathy and care. He wasn't even missing anything. He was just going to arrive a bit later to boot camp than initially anticipated. He was still going to be there on time, which means he would have still fulfilled all of his obligations, even in spite of all the terrible shit he was going through. And for some reason, they still decided it wasn't good enough and kicked him. They could have given him, like, a brief leave or something. They could have just given him time off. They didn't have to, like, go the nuclear option and just fucking boot him off of the squad. He was still going to compete and still wanting very much to compete. Just absolutely foul from Team SMG, and I really hope they do comment on this at some point here pretty soon. I hope they don't just keep burying their head in their own ass and just ignoring it. I would really like to see how they justify this, because I can't imagine a world where Team SMG is so delusional, high off their own farts, that they thought for a single second that Boogie wouldn't say why he got kicked. Obviously, people would ask why he got kicked, and they really thought he wouldn't say the reason, especially when it's this evil. How stupid can an org be? They fired him because his mom had cancer, and he wanted to spend a little extra time with her before going to boot camp. He was still going to go, and they fired him. And they thought that he wouldn't say that? They really expected him to just keep quiet as if it was some kind of like witness protection program kind of shit. Like, how stupid can you possibly be as an org? It makes no sense, and I'm really curious to see their side of this and how they explain all of it. But I imagine they'll never actually publicly comment on this unless, of course, they go for some like dog shit PR speak where it'll be something like, No, you guys have got it all wrong. We didn't kick him because of his family stuff. That had nothing to do with it. In fact, we only wished him and his family well and were supportive during this entire time. We actually kicked him because of many other variables behind the scenes. He got a C on his sociology report. There were just so many things that led to us making the difficult decision to part ways with him, and none of it had to do with his family or anything like that. So yeah, all around just an extremely horrible situation, and the team's name is still moving under gunfire, and I'm very curious to see how they move under this gunfire from the entire internet collapsing on top of them. I wonder how they're going to navigate this minefield here, because right now the strategy is ignore it, but I wonder how long they can continue to do that. And I really have to imagine for the players that are still signed to Team SMG, this doesn't bode well for their confidence in the org, because if something beyond their control happens, God forbid, the org is not going to stand behind them. Their jobs are in jeopardy if something happens in their lives that they can't control, because clearly SMG has no problem cutting people for those kind of reasons. So it has to shake their confidence in their org, which is bad for the health of the entire org altogether, I would imagine. Team SMG showed that they're not afraid to fuck you in the ass. So for players that are currently signed, that's gotta be a red flag that their jobs can be in jeopardy in the drop of a hat. Out of nowhere, they could just get fired for something they had no control over. So, pretty horrible look for Team SMG. And again, I really do hope they say something pretty soon. I held off on making this video for about 9 hours now, just waiting if they'll actually make a comment, and they still haven't, so I'm still gonna post it now, and hopefully pretty soon after they will say something, because there needs to be some level of explanation for what their thought process was with some absolute insanity like this. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. They have a pretty big cast for this game from what I recall.
Who is this? Is this Cole Sprouse?
I don't think that's Cole Sprouse. I'd be beyond surprised.
Maybe Dylan Sprouse. Let me have a look.
Oh, Brenda Song
is in? Wait, so they did just get the entire crew.
The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody has been minted on the blockchain, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going Brenda Song immediately.
Oh, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? I was gonna take Brenda Song. That's not fair. I'll just take Jacob, I guess.
Oh, that's fucked. I was gonna try to pair Caitlyn and Jacob up.
No, not on my watch.
Studious, independent. Yeah, I want like a lone wolf character. I want someone that's able to survive on her own.
That's smart. That's smart. Just in case things go tits up. Not a bad idea. I just want a team of like real jokesters. So this guy's kind of laid back and sarcastic. I like that. So I'm just gonna assemble like the lacrosse team for my squad.
I feel like the team's gonna need a lot of art to boost morale, maybe some macaroni pictures and stuff like that. So I'm gonna go Abby Quayle. Abigail.
It's just girls versus guys right now.
Yeah, that's what we're building towards.
Alright,
we're building along gender lines. Performative, self-assured, confident. Yeah, that sounds good. Also, woman. Adding. Wait, what?
Ooh, you just fucked up. Woo! Nope.
Wait, so who do I get then?
It looks like you're left with Nick.
Light, awkward, impressionable. Fuck. I got the virgin. Alright. You ready?
I'm ready.
Us girls and Nick are gonna go into the female bathroom and just chat it out. We'll stay safe in there.
Well, my team's gonna toss the pigskin around and talk about girls. I'm in streamer mode right now. This is safe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I turned on streamer mode ASAP.
I wonder what song they were listening to on the other hand, if you turned it off.
Probably Graceful Dead or
Metallica.
Fortunate Sons.
Yeah, riding into Vietnam at the moment.
Yeah. You'll be fine. I'm sure the input's only like... Oh, is this me?
It's you, me?
Was it me? Who?
Catch their hand.
Why did I just slam on the desk?
I hit 4 different keys and moved my mouse.
Wow. That is
How do we know which person's which?
I don't know.
Thank you.
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Oh,
I think this is me. I'll do it.
Yeah.
We probably need a map. That's probably going to help us with the whole...
But without the leaflet, we're not even going to know why we're here.
Yeah,
well, we know why we're here.
No, but seriously, what happened?
We need the brochure, because
This is the normal.
what if it gives us
on the
good
phone.
info, like deals and like a helpline?
No bars. Hey, eyes on the road.
What? Was he looking at her tits?
Whoa! Jesus Christ, there was a man praying out there. Do you see that, Jackson? Do you see the old lady in the back seat?
Yeah, between...
That was me, I got it. We got it.
Good job.
Because I'm driving, that's me. Oh no.
He got rejected.
That's rough.
We can use that to our advantage.
It's a woman in her nightgown, Jackson. Go check on her.
Must be a retirement village nearby.
Just...
Yeah, I saw an old lady.
Stay there for a second, okay? I'm almost done.
Whoa.
Are you my boss?
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
What? You're not the boss of me.
I just...
What the fuck happened? Was that a trap?
It might have been like quicksand or something?
What's happening?
I don't know.
She willingly like fell off that cliff?
I don't know what just happened at all.
She was like looking down before she stepped off that, so she knew that was a drop, surely. Yeah, whatever. Legendary weapon. Come on. Not what I was expecting.
Escapology trunk.
What, are we gonna find David Blaine out here? What's happening?
What the fuck is escapology? I've never heard of that scientific field before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like David Blaine. Like, magicians that...
Escape artists. Yeah, but they're not escapologists. They're escape artists.
Well, it's not like it's some, like, scientist who goes into prisons just to escape them. So someone who studies the... Well, actually it might be.
There actually could be like a study for the art of escaping, I guess.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wait, no, come back, come back!
Oh my god!
You're not gonna escape me! Ready for the jump scare?
Nope. It's gonna be too scary.
That was the goofiest thing that could have possibly happened.
Well, he wants to find Silas.
It wasn't even like a scary Silas, it was like a giggle. Like licked her ear.
You got it! Nice.
But that branch was so high up in the air, why did I need to touch that?
Watch out!
Another rock! Oh, I'm nailing this shit.
I don't think these would even trip you. You probably could just tank it. They're twigs.
Yeah. That branch was so high in the air, she would have had to jump to hit that. She probably would have.
What?
Whoa!
Watch out, it's Silas.
It's really dark out here, and I don't know, we must have hit like a pothole or something, because we swerved, and now here we are.
That was a good
these
excuse.
roads are really not in great shape.
Path chosen.
Yeah. Sir?
Oh, fuck.
Keep the car running.
Son, did you know it's illegal to get rejected from university? And then I'm gonna be able to show the rejection letter to him to increase his sentence.
And we called ahead.
No, ma'am, you're gonna head to the Harbinger Motel. Do you understand?
Oh, wow.
Does he work for the Harbinger Motel?
Yeah, he's got some kind of like revenue split deal with him.
Yeah, I want to know.
All due respect, sir, why can't we go to Hackett's Quarry?
Because I told you to go to the motel.
Okay, I
Just
don't
do what the
understand
angry
what
ghost
the
cop
Ma'am, please
says.
step out of the vehicle.
Oh shit!
Officer, she didn't do anything.
Ma'am,
No, it's gonna be a strip search.
if you wouldn't mind stepping out of the vehicle, I would just like to show you a route on your map there.
Do you think that's because I chose map before?
For sure.
Oh yeah, if you had a leaflet, maybe he'd be
Remain in
like
the vehicle.
more excited. Like, I see you guys
He'd
are
be
really
like, can
into...
I come to Hackett Quarry? I see they've got a nice itinerary of activities to do there.
Yeah. I told you you should have done the leaflet.
What the fuck was that?
It went right through him.
Right about here,
He's a ghost.
Harbinger Motel.
Oh, is that... Well,
He's here.
how's he holding a pencil
Right,
then?
okay, and where was Hackett's Quarry?
The pencil is also a ghost.
And the map I gave him?
Well,
Maybe it's like a Danny
Fine,
Phantom
folks.
situation.
the Harbinger Motel can guide you there.
Okay, so what we learned from that is the cops are bad around here, and we're also camp counselors.
Mm-hmm. And someone named Silas.
Max, can we
Oh,
just
yeah.
look around
Who was
before
an
we jump to
escapologist.
conclusions?
Did you actually even talk to Mr. Hackett, or did you...
Oh!
What the fuck was that?
It's a person tied to a chair.
It looked like a pig.
Hey.
Oh wait, you're right. It's
Hey,
not
are
a...
you okay?
It wasn't a
No,
person.
it was a person.
Yeah, but they weren't tied to a chair. It was
I'll
like
be
a
right
little
back. I'm gonna get some
gargoyle.
help.
I don't know why she
think he was
is.
trapped.
Yeah, I don't know why she assumes he's trapped in there.
Wow, that actually works.
Super loud.
Well, if it was a master lock, you can kind of just like flick those things on the side and they open up. I learned that from the lockpicking lawyer.
Yeah, you could channel. You're not concerned about this at all? You're
Well,
not gonna like
yeah, go
run
investigate
away?
it. What kind of carcass is that? It has like 58 ribs. What did they eat?
Yeah.
Like a dinosaur?
It's like a manatee that they dragged from the coast.
Let's just get to the motel. We can come back here first thing in the
Yeah,
morning.
he
we
needs
can
his
check
8 hours of
everything
sleep.
out, but... I mean, you must be exhausted. I know I am.
Why are you
I think our
exhausted? What have you been doing?
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus.
Max! Fight back!
Max!
Stop goofing around.
You alright?
Max!
Ah, you'll be fine, Max.
It'll be alright. Stop whining.
I think I'm bleeding a lot.
No.
Wow, Laura's handling this very well.
Oh!
No! You son of a bitch!
Max, I'll get help. I'll go find the cop, I swear. Good luck.
I swear, if I get to control Max, I'm beelining right for you. Laura will not live to regret this.
You'd have gotten into university. Wait, what?
Oh. Damn, that's unlucky.
Was he shooting Ian or?
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
I feel like we're awfully old to be going to a summer camp unless we're all counselors.
Summer camp isn't a thing over here as far as I know. What's the age group for that, usually?
It's usually like kids. Like anywhere from 6 to 12.
I feel like this was going to be another licensed song, but now it's just like YouTube royalty-free ad music.
Hey, I prefer this. This is good music.
Wait, it's done? The kids are gone?
Yeah, we had a really fun summer.
You know how many hearts are broken on the last day of summer camp? It's like a romance apocalypse.
That was a real big moment for...
You said a word I didn't know.
Yeah. You just change his whole fucking perception on love.
Yeah, I'll go cynical.
This is Emma's.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
He's just gonna wear it. He's slowly becoming Emma.
How was this a path I chose? He's got a whole new ending because of that.
The ending where he's just glammed up all in jewelry of Emma's.
Yeah, he's just fucking iced out. Oh, a bag of chips, new path chosen.
Ah, fuck you, you spider fuck!
No, don't squash it, it's just alive. It's just living.
Yeah, I'll let it go.
What's the point?
I'm gonna let it go.
Oh, it's gonna return in like the third act and kill the serial killer that's chasing us.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a friend.
Oh man.
Jake, bags, focus.
Small words, I like that. Now I know. What the fuck? How did I get over there?
Jacob, go upstairs. Jacob, get bag. Caitlin moves on with her goddamn life.
Oh, I see.
Why? Stop speaking to him like he's a caveman.
Oh, hold on. Something shiny on the floor.
Jake hungry.
Yeah.
What's the map? That's a fucking weird motto for a camp.
Make you stronger. Not in the mood, sign.
Man, this guy really is fucking dumb, alright?
He thinks it's like a targeted. He thinks the sign's talking to him. He had to break into this place just because they wouldn't let him through the front door.
Oh, skill.
How could you be out of breath from that? I thought he was meant to be athletic.
He is, Jackson. He's the only one that can clear that.
Horror. I hate horror.
How is this guy an arrogant jock? He's like a sensitive poet. Jesus Christ.
Poet? He said, oh, I hate horror, and you're like, poetry.
Well, no, everything else, like with the bracelet, not killing the spider, reading all the signs. I couldn't think of anything else that's sensitive.
Man, that's a bad place to get stuck.
What a weird thing to say.
It's foreshadowing. I think we're gonna get stuck in there at some point.
Yeah, but like,
I don't know why he would ever say that. I don't know. Let me get these tongs. Maybe that's a new path I can choose.
I think they're drumsticks.
How you totally have a thing for Ryan.
Wait, are we talking about Ryan, the sailing instructor with the sexy brooding loner thing that totally doesn't do anything for me at all?
What is happening?
They're very aggressively flirting, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
But they're flirting by talking about other people they want to fuck. So it's like a cuckold relationship.
I'll be mischievous. Let's keep the vibes
Yeah.
going.
Ah, sexy.
He's just like, you want to see my dick?
Okay, sure.
Look, it was
My whole thing is like, you know, maybe long distance, blah, 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 blah. And she was just like, Jacob.
She gave you the look, huh?
Yeah, do not pass go.
Man, she just got you wrapped all the way around that dainty little finger of hers. How does she do it?
Oh, I like this guy actually.
So do I. It's hard not to like. Wow, he is seeing something fierce.
His eyes go back to the side. You think a shiny item?
What the fuck is happening?
He just starts drooling.
It's like Guy Fieri when he stares down something tasty. Jesus Christ. I'll do defeated.
Girls don't have what it takes to hang with the big dog.
You're a real charmer, you know that?
You see the same thing I'm saying?
With his face, his mouth wide open, his face looks like he just walked in on his parents having sex. Oh my god.
He looks horrified.
He looks so scared.
Before any horror elements have even been introduced.
I'll do encouraging. It's time to seize
I'm
the
just saying,
moment.
I don't know why you didn't make a move on Ryan. You should have seen.
Oh, right. Chase the moment around all summer like a dog with two dicks until it dumps you on the last day of camp.
Okay.
I don't even get that expression.
Dog with two dicks?
Does a dog with two dicks chase things more aggressively than a normal dog with
Take
one?
a look. It better be.
Yeah, because it's got
One
twice
more
as
night
much
in the
sperm
great
it needs to
outdoors
get rid
might
of.
actually
I
kill me.
guess.
Doesn't. Okay, and what does a rotor arm look like again?
It's like a arm that's all rotary. You know, it's under the little black dome.
This
with
is
the leaf poking
escalating
out.
quick.
Yeah, this is getting kind of wild.
Jake, you do realize that even if we somehow did get stuck out here, one more night with Emma wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, you're still
Trust me,
Jake at the end of the
shit's
day.
never mind.
Yeah. Sure. Guess we'll just have to find out.
No, don't do it, Jake. You're gonna get us all murdered.
Alright, I think I want the rotor arm.
Yeah, well, if you break the fuel line, it's gonna stay broken, and that might
Yeah.
be hard to repair. Whereas the rotor arm can just be put back eventually.
Yeah, I could just put it back.
Why did they look like they're up to something?
Hey, Jacob.
What? No, dude, please, don't.
Go long.
Oh, Nick!
Oh, that's me.
That's you.
Oh, sorry,
Nope.
I immediately went the
Did
wrong
you-
way.
How did you fuck that
Come
up?
on, man!
I'm so
It looked like it was gonna
sorry.
go right, so I was just predicting it.
Bruh.
Unlucky.
Hey, maybe you should have put it in airplane mode.
Oh, good one, dude.
At least we got to hear that joke.
High five up top.
I refuse. Wait. Oh, I got it.
Why? You should have just left her hanging. Maybe she'd like.
No, I want to be
Back on you.
friends.
Imagine if you didn't do that and she like
Oh, wait,
follows through
this
too
is
hard,
mosquito
falls and
infested
hits her head and
backwards
dies.
down. Doors
The
locked,
first
bags
dead.
inside.
Okay, go into the one on your left. Let's see if you can like break into all of them.
Yeah, a roving pack of bears traveled through.
Looking for
Broke into
porridge.
every cabin. That tree seems big.
Yeah, it's like the elder oak. It's probably the center of the camp.
Yeah, it's what we have to protect.
It's where all the
Against the
Navi
evil
souls
mining
go.
corporation.
Yeah. It says here, I can read it now. Jacob plus Emma forever, ever crossed out to say summer.
Who's Summer?
No, like
Oh, yeah, the period of time. Jacob and Emma are for summer.
You should try
That's
it
not at all
sometime. You never know who you might impress.
Nah. It's too late now anyway.
For what? You and Nick? You never know unless you put yourself out there.
Damn, everyone's like joined up. Who's
Yeah.
Nick?
Oh, don't.
I refuse. We're going down.
Oh god, it blows up.
Fucking sends the Emma through the roof.
Okay, so hypothetically, if I were to put myself out there, what if it ends up being a dud?
Please be
Kinda
another
like you and
rock
Jacob?
coming up.
Yeah, just a really bumpy ride.
Very sweet.
Let me just drive off a cliff.
I've stayed silent on this topic for too long because I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings, but you know what? Maybe a little tough love is what you need. Maybe a nice firm spank on the bottom is exactly what you're missing right now, and you know what? I'm here to give you that fiery kick in the keister. I'm sure you've all heard of the Mandela effect. It's very well known now. The Mandela effect, for those that aren't aware, is the phenomenon where a large group of people all share the same false memory. The biggest example of this is actually where the name comes from, Nelson Mandela. Well, I mean, Nelson Mandela is real. It's not like the false memory was his existence. Nelson Mandela was very real, but it's named after the time where a large group of people thought that Nelson Mandela died in prison, when in reality he didn't. But there was such a massive number of people who all swore that they remembered hearing or reading that Nelson Mandela died while in prison. But that just didn't happen. So the Mandela effect refers to this phenomenon where a large number of people all collectively share the same false memory. It's just super fascinating, and over the last like 8 or 9 years, it's becoming more and more common and more talked about. Like, here's an example of one I just saw on Twitter the other day. Cheez-Its, and I'm still saying it wrong. Cheez-Its never existed. They have always been Cheez-It, not plural. I always remember the box being Cheez-Its with the Z at the end. In school, we always referred to them as Cheez-Its, like, oh, what are you snacking on? I'm just having some Cheez-Its. Jonathan just choked on a whole bunch of Cheez-Its and ended up in the hospital sending prayers to his family. You know, like, we always referred to them as Cheez-Its, so it's deeply ingrained in me that when I talk about them, I use the plural. But they've never been Cheez-Its. It's always been Cheez-It. But this isn't one that I'm super passionate about. This one's entirely possible that I was just a dumb, stupid, milk-drinking, glue-sniffing kid and just got it wrong and never bothered to correct it. But there is one that I am extremely passionate about, and that's the Berenstain Bears. I made a whole video on this like 5 or 6 years ago now, I don't even remember, going into this giant rabbit hole of Berenstain Bears. But that never existed, apparently. It's always been Berenstain, which I still, to this day, refuse to believe. There is some tomfoolery in the quantum realm going on right now, because I very, very distinctly remember writing book reports on the Berenstain Bears, and I was corrected when I used stain, because as a kid, the word stain was a word I knew. You know, I'd fucking shit stain my britches, my parents would talk about stains, I knew the word stain. So Berenstain Bears is what made more sense to me at the time as opposed to steen. So on my reports, I remember I wrote stain and was corrected to writing steen. I know it was steen, I still very much believe that, but it's apparently always been stain, another example of the Mandela effect. But why am I talking about this today? It's not mainly to focus on all the big ones like Berenstain versus Berenstain and all that shit. It's because there's actually some Mandela effects revolving around me on the internet that I just want to clear up. And this might be mind-blowing to some people, but it's time I finally wake you up and break you out of the simulation so that way you can actually begin to live in reality, knowing full well that it's the truth. There are so many people that firmly believe, would swear on a stack of Bibles, that I made a video on the ShamWow. They believed that I made the real ShamWow video, an infomercial dub for the ShamWow. This is a belief that people have held for years now, and I'm telling you, I never did. I promise you, I never did. But I still, daily on Twitch, will see a few messages or even have someone subscribe, resub on Twitch with a message saying, I've been following you ever since you made that video on the ShamWow a decade ago. I've been following you for decades since you uploaded the ShamWow infomercial dub, something like that. And I do appreciate it. I sincerely tip my fedora to you, Quantum Time Traveler. But in this universe, I never made that video on the ShamWow that you swear you saw. In this godforsaken realm of the multiverse, it wasn't me who did that. But this is something that so many people swear by. And it got to a point, like, between emails and Twitch chat, that I had to check myself. I had to double check here just to make sure that I wasn't the one hitting the crack pipe. But I have reconfirmed yet again, I never made a ShamWow video. I never did a dub for the ShamWow or anything like that. What I think is happening here is people remember 13, 14 years ago, Djibouti Dubs posted a ShamWow dub, and it was really popular. In fact, Djibouti Dubs is what inspired me to do commercial dubs of my own, and the ShamWow is one of his most iconic. So I think what happened is people remember that ShamWow dub, and they remembered that I also used to do commercial dubs during that time. So they just started crossing wires. They started mixing the proton beams together, and they got their memories all fucked up and, you know, all cattywampus. But I also did do a video kind of similar to the ShamWow, which was the Real Mighty Thirsty video, which is an infomercial dub for a product that's similar to the ShamWow. So it's also possible that they're just mixing the name up. But when I point that out on stream occasionally, people will get like combative, not mean or anything, but like, no, I really remember you saying these things about the ShamWow. And they'll list off like a joke or two that I've never told ever, and that isn't in the Mighty Thirsty video or in Djibouti Dub's video. So I don't know what to tell you. This is just a great example of memories not being the most reliable when it comes to accuracy and the truth. Over time, things just start getting all fuzzy and blurred, and then you end up with false memories, which is what the Mandela effect is all about, like the unreliability of memories. Unless we're talking about Berenstain versus Berenstain Bears, then we all know the truth is that it was Berenstain. Berenstain is a no-good, dastardly fraud, and I will stand by that till the end of time. Doctor Strange could peek into 1 billion universes and never find one where it's actually Berenstain. There is something wrong, and I truly believe it has always been Steen. But I digress. Anyway, back on topic. There's another big false memory that people have about me and my channel that I'd like to clear up as well. So, there's a large number of people that believe that my channel used to be named Critikal, and somewhere along the way I changed it to Penguinz0. For at least the last 3 years, I've gotten emails, and especially in Twitch chat, many messages asking why I changed the name of my YouTube channel. And I've never understood it, because I've been very vocal about never changing my name across like the last decade. I made this channel in 2007. I was 13. It was a name that I just came up with because I liked penguins. And penguins spelled properly was taken. Penguins with a Z was taken. So penguins with a Z and a 0 was available, so I took it. There wasn't a whole lot of thought that went into it. It was just the brain of a toddler. And I liked penguins. I still like penguins. I think they're unbelievably cute. And that's all. And I never changed it. I never touched it. I also do have an explanation here for what could have happened. When I started doing commentary, which wasn't until like 2010, I always said, "What's up everybody, it's Critikal." So the more times I repeated that over the course of like 8 years, the more people associated that name with the channel, to the point where they probably stopped looking at the channel name and just assumed the channel name was Critikal. But in reality, it never was. It has always been Penguinz0. It's never ever been changed. However, I will say I did recently change the name of my second channel. I took it from Huge Charles to Moist Charlie Clips. This I have an explanation for. I changed it from Huge Charles because most people thought it wasn't an official account, so I had a lot of people spamming to stop uploading Charlie's content, even though it is officially my account. So in order to just make things more clear, I changed it to a name that people will obviously understand more as like an official channel. So yeah, that is now Moist Charlie Clips, and it has been for like a month or two now. Definitely go subscribe if you want to see more content over there. I really do genuinely find everything about the Mandela effect to be fascinating, just super interesting to think about, because there's no reason why so many people would collectively share the same memory that's wrong. Like, there are just so many people that swear by things that are just not correct. Like, for example, me and Cheez-Its and Berenstain Bears, which are apparently not accurate, but I vividly remember seeing them that way and reading them and writing them that way. And so many others like me have those same memories, but we're all wrong apparently. So it just seems so weird that a lot of unrelated people from all different parts of the world can share the exact same memory that happens to be false. I don't know, I just find that to be super odd. And when it comes to my channel and the Mandela effects surrounding some of my content, it's super weird because now I'm on the other side of it. So, again, to tie it back to Berenstain, as everything always does end up back at that argument, that whole debacle, the people behind the Berenstain Bears franchise, the whole property, they can't understand why anyone would have ever thought it was Steen, since there's never been any confusion around it. It has always been Stain. All of their marketing has been Stain, everything has always been stained, so they don't really get why anyone would have gotten it wrong, especially all of the people that have, like me. And now that I'm in this position, I can't understand how anyone ever thought I did a ShamWow video, or how anyone ever thought I had changed my YouTube channel name. I don't know how those things started or where those memories came from, because from my perspective, none of that was even close to being true. I never even considered making a ShamWow video, and I'd never even remotely considered changing my YouTube name. Yet so many people really think I did both, or one or the other, I suppose. And I don't know, I can't wrap my head around where it comes from or how that shit starts, but it's just super interesting to me. And I'm sure the Mandela effect is something that all of you have experienced to some degree, or at least understand to some level. And I just thought it'd be something interesting to talk about today because it applies to my channel as well. So yeah, hopefully this cleared up some confusion or, you know, blew your mind or something in some way. That's about it. See ya. Hey, Roger. Man, it's amazing. I just loaded in after like a week of not playing. First thing I see is Roger. Hey, why? Oh, okay, he's not going to my shop. What's up with that? And he's being mean to me. What? Bro, is this game like a perpetual simulation? Like, is this guy like alive right now and he missed me and he's mad? Okay. That's probably enough for now. Hey, Diaper Dan. Oh boy, it's rush hour. They heard I got Purple Haze back in stock. What's up? If you buy the ghetto setup, it lets you upgrade it. What does it do for me, though? This is a level 1 grow setup with a grow capacity of up to 2 plants. Okay, so I need 300 bucks. I'll need to sell a little bit more. Hey, Diaper Dan and Roger. Roger will put me there. Roger always buys in bulk. I think he gives his whole family my drugs. What a disaster that was. Hey, welcome to the shop. Oh, man, they're fucking pouring in. Well, I'm rich. Roger is reselling. Imagine. That'd be huge. What a hustle. He's like drop shipping my weed. Okay, I have 2 doobies. Let's start scamming. I don't want to scam a loyal customer. And they have to be a burnout. Oh, fuck. I remember Marissa. She's such an asshole. Yep, I knew that was coming. And now she's going, you steal from me and then come to my shop. You've got some nerve, Marissa. Whatever, I'll sell to you anyway. Piece of shit. Use the ghetto station to plant and refill water instead of the buckets individually. That is the first time I've seen a diseased one. How did this happen? What the fuck is that about? How in the world did it get diseased in here when I've been cooking weed out of a toilet with a giant piece of shit in it? And this is the one that gets moldy. Amazing. Yeah, we're almost to those clay pots. Once we get there, the whole business will improve. Oh my god, both pots just broke. Oh god. Roger, don't go back there. You're not gonna... 4 grams for $9? Oh, wait. I misread that. Maybe I am too high. $9 each. Thank you, Roger. I was gonna say, this man came in here and tried to scam me. Speaking of scamming. Hey, Neil! I haven't seen those tits at the shop in a minute here. Let's see if I can scam. Oh wow, this guy's kind of broke. Just come to my shop. I've changed my mind. You're not worth scamming, but you are. You're getting scammed, I'm telling you right now. Fuck yeah. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Oh lord, they're pouring in. Alright, hold on. Excuse me. I gotta get high. This is gonna be a lot of XP. I wish that would stop happening. Business has really been taking off ever since I added this piece of metal. They really like that. Okay, looking good. I don't think I have any doobies left, so let's roll a bit. I've got this down to a science now. I've got a good technique. If I could hire some assistants or something, like some, I don't know, spring breaking kids or something, to work here part-time, that'd be really helpful for efficiency. Like if they could just grind for me. Just anything, really. Let's do a little scamming. Pretty much every delinquent and, like, loser is already a customer at my shop, except for this guy. And now he'll be a loyal customer at my shop. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, big guy. Is this Trudy? She hasn't stopped by in so long. And for that, you're getting scammed. Oh, that's so big! Level 5, let's go! That's such a big moment for our shop. Oh my god, and everyone showed up to celebrate. All my friends are here. Hey guys, hold on. So I'm gonna need one more ventilation. Oh, now I can. And now I can get the pots. It's looking good. Roger! Roger's gotta be happier than anyone that my inventory's gotten so much better. My most loyal customer. He's watched me go from poop weed to high quality fucking Walter White level blue meth. I think I have some doobies, don't I? I do. Come to my shop. I need to... So no more scamming. Now I just need to actually attract more customers. Exit the gift sub. Read and the resub ghost. Are you a burnout? No. You are. I'll never forget those tits. Come to my shop. Let's go, Neil. You Man came in here and bought the cheapest weed I have. Man came in here and just bought dust bunnies from me. Jesus Christ, Neil. Oh, it's a non-stop flood of customers right now. That's what you love to see. Started from the bottom. Now look at us. This is wild. We're looking good. Now let's get the Purple Haze production cooking again. I've still got this. Oh, Lord. Hooey. And Diaper Dan's back. We haven't seen him in like 20 minutes. Welcome back. A $52 sale. My God, I'm fucking rich. Lila, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Oh boy. The gang's all here. Here, let me go kind of deep and see who we see. Chris just finished the shift at the strip club, I guess. So she might be going over. Oh, Aaron. This guy's been like my white whale. He just has not been interested in going to my shop. Now, do I have to like walk with him, or will he find his way there eventually? He'll find it? Alright, let's put that to the test. Because I'm sure I already have customers in here waiting for me. And Aaron's so slow. Oh boy, so many. Hey, Chris. Hey, on your 6. Surprise, I'm right here. I'm right here, guys. Thank you so much. Right, I'll see you soon. Have a wonderful day. Big McThankies from McSpankies. Aaron! Glad to see you didn't have a heart attack on your way over. Look at that speed. Hey, welcome, welcome. And a big spender. Wow, interesting. So much money. So much money. What should I save up for? What should I be like? What should my next goal be? Should it be like decorations? The floor? Okay. And the floor was in pimp it, right? $1,600 though. But that's probably gonna be worth it. We'll save up. We'll save up. Does the new floor give you any benefits? Apparently it'll help attract higher tier customers, because right now I only have burnouts, which paid the least. I need to get tourists and locals. We're almost there, but I'm really low on White Widow. That's all people want is White Widow. I still have so much Purple Haze. I'm running really low on that White Widow, holy shit. I'm placing an expedited rush order. I need to start cooking it quick. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's get the floor. This is big. This is big for our shop. Oh my god, this is the biggest thing we've done yet. Let's go! Where was it? Was it in Pimp It? 70s floor. Here it comes. Yes, sir. And I got a new dildo for the collection. This is so big. This is so big. And there's still trash everywhere. Well, that's... I really thought they were going to clean that. You're telling me this company came in here and installed this new floor, this nice new floor, and they left all of this trash, used condoms, potato chip bags, and everything here? That hurts. That does not feel good. It only gets clean when you upgrade the shop. That sounds about right. Level 6, this is another big one for us. Man, this floor was a real waste. 1,600 for this and it's still dirty. I don't know if that was worth. It's not helping like with business or anything. I don't know what the next upgrade should be. I don't think the walls are gonna help. Hit that 73 grams White Widow. If I hit all 73 grams of that White Widow at once like I just did for the AK-47, my computer just crashes. So how did I do that? How did I put all 10... Oh, I'm smoking 7 grams of Kush. Holy shit, we're hitting 7 grams again. I see what's happening. Wild Choice, when I use Dildo Bong, always uses 7 grams. Okay. So that's where Dumpster Bong comes into play. So now with Dumpster Bong, I can go one at a time. I can only pack fatties on the Wild Choice. Let's go! Level 7. This is a big milestone. We get a new strain, joints, and the medium setup. Oh, and advanced lights and shit. This is so big. And new floors. Alright, let's see. Holy lord, we're rolling some fucking doinks. My god. Alright. I'm out here with bazookas. Let's see if I can get some tourists. Oh, this UK cheese is going wild too. Hold on, not like this. Wait, please, Christ. Okay. Tourist? Tourist. We got a tourist. Holy shit. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Wait, what? I thought he was coming. Roll another. I'm gonna just have to start scamming on the street. Oh my god. They really hate my shop. Wait, this guy's new! A burnout that's not already a customer of mine? What the fuck? He must have just came to town. I wonder if I can really hose him for 100 fucking big ones. I like it. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna get higher than anyone's ever been before. 7 gram purple haze pack, here I come. I just insta-die. Oh god. I'm transcending space and time. Oh, give me 5 doinkers? That's big. I'm going again. 14 gram Now I'm gonna hit 7 grams of purple haze. I'm gonna see God. You can find joints laying around trash cans. People keep saying that, and I used to find them, but haven't found them in a long time. They haven't shown up in so long. Only 3,000 more, baby. We're close. Hopefully that'll be enough to get the tourists to actually come here. Because right now I can hand them joints, but they will not come here. They say it's too gross. So hopefully this will be all we need. I think it's time we shut down shop for tonight. That was good. We made a lot of progress.
Damn.
Yum.
Oh, let's
go. Oh, that's huge.
Oh, good pass. Good pass. They're warming up passes now?
Mm-hmm.
Makes a tier 1 hot dog.
Oh.
Alright, get this the fuck away. Just get this out of here.
Oh!
Get this out of
nice.
here.
Huge. Work. Get there, Rise.
I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, he's messing with him. He's playing with his food.
Slow game. Slow game.
Good pass.
Oh!
That was huge.
Fuck! That would have been so clean.
Oh, nice.
Oh, just push him into the ball. Let's go, Doyle. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's yours. Just hang on to it. Nice. Rise.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah! Yes, sir!
Big
All right,
plays.
try to mess with the
Alright,
sound.
let's... Rizzo, can you fix the sound?
Yeah.
Before I do something wrong.
Our tech guy, Rizzo.
Yeah, check the...
Brett Farm and Rise.
Yeah.
They're
Well,
boys.
from the same cloth.
They go way back. Did you know
Yeah.
that? They're both.
Vatira.
Oh!
Yes!
Yes!
Twice in a row.
Oh, that's...
Oh, that was big.
What a recovery.
What a bump. Too.
Now we get him with the
Miley
ka-chow.
Cyrus.
Oh, the
he
fake.
missed.
Nice.
10 seconds,
Oh, yeah.
boys.
Kablammy!
Oh, boy.
Nice shot.
My God. We're just too... Right, you just saw it right there. Come on, Rise. You didn't even
He's all over us.
Move.
All right,
that's
here we go.
That's a great pass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, we're playing our game.
We're touching the ball.
Yeah, and we're going to keep touching that ball.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are. Here comes Vatira.
Looks like they're just having a good time, really.
Into Rise. They're having a good day.
Yeah.
Tears.
Yeah, he's
That's
already
your
there.
ball. That's yours.
It's like...
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Don't let anybody else play the game.
Through 2?
Oh, yeah.
All 3?
Sir.
Rise?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Wait, we got to... Reggie?
Oh, Reggie.
Go,
That
Vatira.
was a wishbone flip.
Here we go.
You avoided the...
Oh.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that's a great
shot.
shot.
All right.
Let's go.
What an angle.
I've got a fun fact for you guys. That's the leading score of the London Major. Or
wow.
No,
the
not
London
the...
Major,
maybe
Winter
the...
Major.
I mean, maybe the London Major,
Yeah.
too.
Sorry, Freudian
Foreshadowing?
Yeah.
Here we are.
And,
Great play.
And got the boost.
Let's just get from way downtown.
Oh, yeah, Joel.
Oh, that was dangerous.
He's got the space.
Yeah, Vatira
Look at
knows
him
what
go.
to do in this situation.
Thank
Oh, the
you.
cutoff.
There we are.
Is it
Maybe
good?
that just goes in.
Yes, sir!
What a play.
And maybe we just win this game. Maybe we just do. Yeah, Joel's like, don't worry.
Oh, the musty? The defensive musty?
They said it
There we
couldn't
are.
be done.
To Rise.
Oh.
Oh, the fake.
Oh!
God
He
damn.
broke his ankles.
He's playing in 4D.
Come on, Rise.
Way to be there.
Joyo.
Look at this pressure.
Vatira.
Look at this
Watch
pressure.
this
Yeah.
pass.
Pressure's looking good. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I like the
There's
pressure.
a lot of pressure.
Oh, Rise with another tricky maneuver. Joyo's there.
Joyo's
Oh
got
my
it. What a
God.
clear.
Oh my
What a
God.
clear. Oh, wait.
Hey, it's Rise.
He's nervous.
Vatira with a
nice.
great setup to
Oh,
himself.
yeah.
The alley-oop.
Third touch, third touch! Oh!
Why are they playing?
Oh, wait, they both
That's
together.
Brady.
Game one,
That's
baby.
what we
Let's
like.
go.
That's good.
Everybody get your liquid because it's a feel slimy.
Let's just get some possession time.
Get it out.
Oh.
Please.
Oh no.
We're there, we're there.
All right, recover, boys.
Possession
Take a
time,
breath.
please.
Just get the ball out of here.
Breathe.
Come on.
There we go. Get a boom and clear.
Yeah, just reset. Come on.
Where
we can be all
He was number one.
He was number one.
Okay.
So
There we go.
Vatira.
Oh, Schmitty.
Schmitty Werbin?
Joyo.
Okay.
Schmitty Werbin, Jacob and Jensen?
That's a rough demo.
Oh,
Okay,
the
got
bump
him
was
off
free
it. Got him
ball.
off it.
Nice.
Oh, that's just an opening goal. Just take it.
They're not there.
Oh shit.
No, Drio's got it.
We just gotta put the wood on him.
Yep.
Joyo, he can do it.
Oh! Oh! Vatira!
Yes! Rise!
Yeah!
Oh, shit!
There you go.
Oh,
That's big.
When the whistles one.
That's big.
Fucking good stuff.
Victory sip.
Right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm chugging the rest of this.
That was a big one.
That a boy. Yeah, roll on him. Give him the low balls. No, this is Patrick.
Oh, that's good.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Every villain is lemons.
Oh,
No.
do it to him.
Oh, Joyo! Get up!
Okay. Come on, baby.
There,
Get
why
there,
didn't you
Vatira.
just let him have the ball?
Employee of the month.
Come on, Vatira. Oh,
I
that's
remember
the
when
jar.
they first invented chocolate.
Oh, that was, you have a good impression.
Come on.
That's us.
They're not there.
Bring it around town.
1% evil, 99% hot, yes.
I was thinking of that one, but couldn't remember the first part.
That was on my Bumble profile.
Pull it together,
Oh,
Caleb!
yeah. $1 million. Careful,
SpongeBob!
Careful.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Nice.
Oh, what a touch. Vatira.
Oh,
Yes.
wait,
Come on.
break
Wait,
away.
that's us. Let it in.
Break away.
Let it in. Yeah!
What a transition.
Hold it down.
Caleb leaned forward the same time I swung my hands and I grazed his chin. Can you imagine if I just knocked him out on stream?
Now just hold it
Hold
down.
on.
Close it
Come
out.
on, baby.
Close it out.
But if we win and I got knocked out, keep me out.
This is what you trained for.
Close it out.
Right?
There we
Let
go.
it drop.
Drop it down.
Come on.
Drop it down.
Come on. Knock this down.
And that's the bottom.
Come on, boys.
Yeah! Let's go.
Yes! It feels so good to be on top.
That felt nice.
What a day. What a day.
What a series.
Yes!
Way to play, boys.
Oh my.
Man, our car looks so good up there.
I don't know how nobody thought of this before.
Yeah.
All white.
That's clean.
It's like when you have a whiteout in a sports arena.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, boys.
This
Come
is
on.
gamer time.
Let's get wet.
Let's get
Yeah,
wet.
let's get wet.
The
Yeah.
eggs are on our side. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Weight
yeah,
room.
yeah.
Nice.
There we go, Rise.
Oh, bump that out.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's just a free goal.
Oh.
Oh, what a
Oh!
Yes, let him go.
He's so patient.
so
Yeah, that was so nice.
Calm and collected.
He was going the speed
Oh, yeah.
limit for that one. That's us.
Yup.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Come on. Come on, boys. Play your game.
Oh! Oh! Yeah!
Yes, sir.
That's how we like
Let's
it.
go.
Oh,
Very good.
That was a nice little.
That was like medium
50.
rare, just how I ordered it.
And up.
So we're good.
Oh.
Little breather, right?
Oh, fake.
Oh.
He didn't quite have his ready.
We're back.
fine.
We're back.
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
Oh
Nice.
my God.
Nice.
Yeah.
Way to recover.
Now let's get that ball out of here.
Yep.
So you know, Joyo's great at the tippy taps.
That sounds like high level and like analysis.
The intangibles, if you will.
Oh, that was
That was
important.
bold.
Yeah, that was important.
Yep.
Careful. Oh, I missed it.
Come on, we break this up too.
Yeah.
Yes.
There it is.
That's Vati, get up, Rise.
Okay.
Yes, off the back.
Okay.
Oh.
It's alright. Just close this
Yeah,
out.
we just gotta,
break
we
this up,
gotta
boys.
keep this.
Oh,
Break this up.
careful.
Oh, shit.
That's pretty
No,
Where we
it's
at,
over
boys?
them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
That's
there you go.
Game one. Let's go.
There we are. Let's just put a couple in there for the numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, just get your card.
Yeah, for morale.
There's
Nice. There you go. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time.
Put 3 more in and win the game.
I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't say anything.
I mean, just.
Vatira showed up to play today.
Kiss.
Oh,
he missed.
What a fake
kiss on the forehead.
What a pass.
With
This
the
right to rise.
Oh, he's so patient. He's so patient.
Oh my God, how does he do it? Rise. Go back.
there.
Get it over him.
Okay, good
Alright,
pinch.
We're through.
Go in. Rise.
Come on, pass.
Go
Yeah!
ahead.
All right, come on.
Plenty of time.
We got
There's
this.
still
We
ample
got
opportunity.
this. Yep.
All senior
Look at that
citizens should
pass.
wear
Yeah.
life alert.
Just
Find the mojo.
there it is.
Okay.
There
Okay.
it
I need you to win this one.
There's a little something.
Vatira is going nuts.
He is playing out.
His view.
Yeah.
I am once again
You don't.
asking you to
You don't
win
need to
this
see anything.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, we're getting the flowing going.
All right.
All right, let's go. Come on, boys. The game started and it feels good.
Let's go.
So much better than
We're already through the
Yeah.
D. Here comes Vati. Yes, sir.
Squishing it through.
Say, excuse me, ma'am. Did you drop this goal? Just returning it.
Oh, let's get wacky.
Whoa, whoa.
Let's get wacky, Vati.
IRS is here to audit.
And they found your in bad
Nice
form.
bump. Bumps too.
Come on, dunk that.
Dunk it.
Yeah!
Oh!
There he is!
Yeah, nice.
I'm feeling it again.
Let's go.
It's a double bump.
Huge. That was such a good save.
Punch it into their goal.
Okay.
Nice, nice. Run with it, Rise. This is you, big
There.
dog.
Here comes the
This
family.
is what you do, baby.
It's all about faith.
Yeah, it is. Oh, nice.
Oh!
What?
No,
What?
Not go in.
That spin was going the other way.
They're cheating.
Oh, the bump?
Please.
That's fine. Get your boost. Play your game.
Yeah, got that mid boost. Oh yeah, that's
good.
nice.
There you go, Rise.
Just like
There we go,
that.
Rise.
Nice work.
That was
Oh
big
my
for
God,
us.
look at that. He said,
Yeah.
I'll take this.
Yep.
Effortless.
That's mine now.
All right,
Come on, boys,
let's
let's go.
Come on.
Let's get this game.
Brett, come on, baby.
Let's get this
Power up.
game.
Nice. Come on, Rise.
Come on, Rise.
You're better than him.
Come on.
Oh, nice.
Come on.
Vati? Vati gets up.
Vati's
Wait.
up. Vati's
Oh,
up.
drops it down.
The bandage. Oh!
It's almost there for the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at Vati.
Oh, the fake! The fake!
Oh, God damn it.
We're still in this.
Come on, baby.
Put it in.
Oh!
Fakes.
What's
Oh,
happening?
Fake, but no one was there. What is
my
that?
God.
That was not it. Oh, that's it.
Oh,
No.
there we go.
Oh, come on! No! Come on! No!
Bitch, you do it.
The pinch didn't work.
Oh.
Good try.
Too much pepper.
The touch.
Oh,
Good redirect.
Where we at, boys?
We just gotta squeeze it through.
Come on, keep the pressure on.
Just grease them.
Just squeegee it on.
Maybe we just
that
gamer
That was a
gunky.
rough bounce.
It's fine. It was a fake. Vati's out.
Vati.
This is it, boys.
Passes
Right here.
to
Show 'em
Rise.
what you're
Oh.
making.
The reset.
This is it.
Come on!
The French
Let's
Oh, baby, let's go.
Vatira is insane.
Oh my God.
How does he do it?
The 1v3 from
Oh,
Vatira
yeah.
there.
Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
That was a huge win.
That was a very big one.
All right,
Come on, boys. Let's
Let's
go.
get
Get
it.
hype.
Yup.
Get hype.
Let's get it.
Yes.
Yup.
Yep. Vati.
Oh, yeah.
Vati, go.
Vati.
And we pump this through.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just
good
pump.
pump.
Go.
Can we
Go.
pump them?
Right to us.
Oh,
yeah,
come on.
let's
Pump.
go. Drop this
Come
down.
on.
Wait,
Into
keep
a
pumping.
goal.
Rise.
Rise.
Rise. Oh, the fake.
You fake.
No! How does that not go in?
He was crunching.
Fine.
Totally
Let's
fine,
go.
Rise there.
Come on, Rise.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, get
He's
possession.
punching the numbers.
No. We need some possession.
Joel, way to be there. Hit it again.
Oh.
That's cheating.
Can't see.
Oh, we're there.
Careful.
Pump
Okay,
that-
nice.
All right. Yeah, yeah,
Go!
yeah.
Go!
Let's go.
Yes! Way to transition, boys. Way to transition.
big.
That every time we all go, yes, clap, woo. Every time.
And it's working.
Keep it so good.
Oh,
that was almost a shot. There we go, baby.
That was big.
That's what we needed.
Nice.
You thought it was a shot, but it wasn't.
Yep. Oh yeah, what a pass. Oh yeah.
Right to Rise. Rise gives us right back.
He fakes it.
Nice.
Vati, look at that.
Vati. Oh yeah.
Right back.
Drops right front.
And then here's Joyo for the
Joyo.
goal finish.
Oh.
And then
No! One more game. Let's go, boys.
Oh, they're cooking now.
Oh yeah.
We like that. We like that. Let's go. That's for Akon and Young Jeezy.
Love it.
Well, why not one more? I say.
Why not?
Yeah, why
Just
not?
a 4-second goal. Special.
Oh.
That was just rude.
Yeah, that was a little disrespectful.
Giving us that one. You don't think our cup runneth over?
No, I don't.
I don't.
There we are.
Easy. They just wanted me to know that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Come on.
I can't believe you. That was absolute gibberish. I can't believe you would question that. We had 3 people in front of their net.
Where was their team?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know why that killed me.
Oh, look at that. It's only 4:24.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
So much time
Plenty
to
of time.
actually discuss.
Another
And
great
we just
kickoff.
Go right back. Body hits this forward. Rise hits this.
Rise
into the-
goes all the way in.
We're mad.
Oh, that's
That's
over.
That's Rise.
That's what
Let's
we
bring
do,
it back.
baby.
There's been 5 goals in 45 seconds.
The second you think you're okay, you're not.
Yep.
Beef.
Ranch.
And
Fine.
his little piggy
Oh, he's up.
We
He wants that.
Oh, the fake.
Oh, the fake. Let's go!
He's so dirty. Fake. Oh my
Let's go.
He had the whole team.
Oh, it's so messy. Hold it down. Hold it down.
Let's go.
Huff and puff and blow their house down. Hold them down.
Please save that.
Oh,
That's it.
Let's go.
No. No. Come on. Get it out.
Come on. We gotta clear this.
Oh, yes.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Just hold.
We're there.
Yeah.
Yes, send in the
Rise
corner.
is there.
That's bouncing.
Just
Come on. Get up for this. Get up for this.
spank it down. Spank it down. Give her the old spankaroonie.
That's naughty.
Come on.
Dropping.
Naughty boy.
No. Ah!
Make it drop, baby. Come on.
Come on. Oh, yeah, demo. Drop it down low. No, come on.
Touch
Guys.
the ground.
No.
Yeah.
Let's go. Great series. Way to come back,
It the whole
boys.
time.
Way to come back.
Oh, baby, that was scary.
Oh,
Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go, Vati. Let's get this ball out of here.
Okay. Oh! Could you imagine? Go.
Oh, Rise. This
Go,
is
Rise.
goal.
Let's go.
We win those.
Oh
my god.
All
Yes.
right, one more.
One more, baby.
Holy shit.
Okay.
The 0-second goal dream. You love those 0-second goals. They just feel so good. There we go, Joyo.
Yep.
Around.
Yeah.
Rise. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. Bum bum.
Vati's
Oh,
going.
he's watching.
Get away from the bump.
Let's go.
He tried to run.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Vati
boys.
said, "I will find you."
Vati hunted him down.
It's the red room. It's the blood moon.
Yeah.
He's out for it.
Rise got the ball and just said, sick him.
Yeah, break up that pass. Beautiful.
Vati's there. Let's go.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my God! Follow this up. Follow
Come
this
on. Please. Come on.
Anywhere.
Oh, I got bumped.
Okay.
Rise. Yeah. The reset.
Oh, the flick.
Oh, way to get that through.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Follow
big.
that up.
Yes.
Good read. Where we at?
Oh.
No, the fakes. I like it.
Oh.
Go! No!
Oh.
Come on!
We need to get some
Just
good
hold him.
boys.
Just hold him.
Hold.
Hold
the line. Hold it.
on, baby.
Please.
Come on. Break. No.
Please.
Oh, it's okay.
Please. Come on, let it go. Yeah! Baby.
Yes! Grand finals, baby.
Huge.
Let's go. Woo! He wasn't sweating for a second. He was never sweating.
I'm getting swamp assy.
They're freaking out.
Oh, nice.
Right across the
Oh, they didn't know we could read French this well.
Oh, get in there.
Yeah! Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
They're
That's
feeling
what
it.
we like.
That was harmonized.
That was beautiful.
That was so pretty.
Oh,
Joel, Coast Kid. He goes, hold it. I got it.
He says,
Move
it.
Come on.
Oh, no.
No. Just get it down. Just get it down.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Overtime.
OT. Let's go,
Come on, baby.
boys. Come on.
Come on, baby. Let's start pumping. We just gotta start pumping.
Oh my God.
Joel!
Nice. Way to get a touch.
Come on,
there with
like,
boost.
no.
He's
French
fresh.
phenom.
Let's go, gentlemen.
He's got a full tank.
Oh my God.
Give me a good one, Bobby.
Nice read.
Like a
read. Oh. Okay. Oh.
No!
No, it's fine.
That was a fake?
We wanted it. We want a bumper.
No.
God.
Shit.
It's okay.
No.
Oh! Whoa!
Go!
Run!
Faster than a sprint in every way that matters.
Usain Bolt style. Get down.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, and Rise.
Oh, he forces it through. He says,
Oh, the bumps. Come on now.
Oh. Oh. Yeah! Let's go! Vatira has been absolutely insane this week.
Oh my God.
My
He has
God.
been
That's the good
insane.
stuff.
Let's go, boys.
Wet your whistle.
Right there. That's where we need
Yeah,
it.
whistle wet time.
All right. We like that.
Moisturizing.
Oh,
That was
moisturize me,
massive.
Captain.
Let's go.
3 more just like that.
Let's go.
Come on, Joyo.
Nice.
Drop it under him.
Oh, the reset could have been huge if you got it.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Bati.
nice.
This is what Bati does.
Oh my God.
What?
Says I am the best.
Oh, let's
He bumped him into it.
Let's
That
go.
was insane.
Let's fucking go.
2 more.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
I swear there's 2 bag or something.
I don't know.
Disappeared.
They pulled their coach in.
The great Houdini.
Oh!
Nice. Again.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Come on, Joy. You got boost.
Go!
Go!
Anywhere but our side. Get the ball out of here! Joel?
Joy, do your thing.
Vati.
Yeah.
Oh!
Come on.
Bump!
Oh.
Nice.
Everyone's missing!
Too
Please,
many
Rice.
fakes.
Bump!
Oh, do you get up
Rice?
for this? You get up for this?
Rice
big
is
guy?
soloing?
Nice.
Here we go.
Get wacky.
Nice!
Come on!
One more!
Oh, baby.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
I just got a headache. Moisturize.
Yeah, wet your whistle.
They're taking a timeout. They're taking a timeout.
Whistle wedding.
Oh boy. There you go, Rice.
Okay.
Let's get that ball out of here. There
Let's
you go.
go.
Good pinch.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's push him back into their end.
Yeah, let's just fucking push it!
Yep.
Passed it right to
Pump
Bati.
him!
Louder.
Nice.
Oh my
Way
God.
to
He's
catch
like,
that in
reset.
midair. Oh God.
Vati,
Okay.
nice. Come on, Vati.
Yeah.
Yes!
Come on, get that boost. Yup.
Like,
Yup.
don't worry.
That's so good for us!
Oh! Come on! Come on!
Fall in!
Third man!
Where's the third?
Yeah!
Wait a minute!
Let's go, boys! What a change up!
Look at the beauty.
Clearly he's
Woo!
going. Just
Oh,
kidding.
what a change up.
Oh my
Let's
God.
go.
Come on!
Let's go!
Kick off.
We're so close. Yeah.
Nice demo.
Yes!
Come on,
We
right
are
here.
Yeah! Right here! Oh.
Where we at?
Joya?
Yes! Come on!
Oh, boys.
Just hold.
Play smart.
Just
Yes!
Play
Just
smart.
hold.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on,
One
boys.
bird.
Let's go.
Fuck! Come on,
just
boys.
hold.
Play smart.
Hold.
Good kickoff.
Huddle. Give me a really good kickoff. There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's good.
All right, play smart.
Give
Yeah,
him a
just
bump too.
Play very smart, very
Get up
safe.
there, Joyo.
Just gotta hold.
Oh,
Good blocks.
Way to be there. You faked him.
I'm spooked.
Get up.
Bati, nice.
Stick with it.
Nice.
Get that.
Nice. Oh no, there's
It's fine. It's fine.
There you go, Joyo.
He's a flip.
Oh.
Okay.
Rise
Rise
there.
there.
What a fake.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank God he missed that.
Oh my God.
Oh, please.
Come on,
please
boys.
Clear this.
Yeah.
There you go. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Locked down on D. Come on.
Bati.
Bati, we need you, baby.
Rise.
Nice.
Let's go.
Way to break it up. Way to break it up. Come on.
Hold.
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 Come on, get back, get back, get back.
Come on.
Nice, Rise. Nice, good roll. Nice.
Oh, that's gonna buy a lot of time.
Yeah.
Come on.
Joyo, nice.
Come on. Clear it.
Hold. Clear it.
They're panicking.
Get it out of here.
Oh God.
Oh, just
Recover. Recover. Come on.
Hold.
Go Rise.
Hold.
Hold.
Oh yes.
Hold.
Come on, Rise.
Nice.
Come on.
Yes. Come on.
They literally.
Yeah, we got it.
That's it.
Yes. Yes.
First place. Let's go. Fucking go. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Yeah. Let's go.
They're going crazy right now.
They're going nuts. Look at the emotion. They're going nuts.
They're losing their minds.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
They've been here before.
Oh wow, that
What a
was
day.
huge.
They're all already on.
Look how excited they are.
They're like, guys.
Yeah, they're freaking out.
They're glowing. Vatira just queued into pubs. An airbird. Oh my Lord, that was amazing.
Let's go, boys.
Woo! Good work, everybody.
Over BDS too, so it feels even better.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sweating.
I
gotta take the hoodie off for now.
I am
It's so warm in
sweaty.
here. Yeah.
Hey, you, what's that stink? It smells like brave boy in here. That must mean that there's a courageous man in this room. And I don't mean to alarm you, but he's sitting right in front of you. You notice anything different about me? Be honest. I know you do. I faced one of my biggest fears this week. On Saturday, I got on an airplane. A real airplane. Not like a flight simulator or anything like that. I'm talking a legitimate bird-in-the-sky flying machine. God bless the Wright brothers. And I took it to Texas. And I had so much fun on that flight that I decided to take a flight back home today, on Monday. I know that doesn't sound impressive to pretty much any of you, but to me, this was a huge deal. You know how people have like phobias of spiders and no one gives them shit for it? Well, I get shit all the time for being afraid of flying, and you know what? I said, fish paste with this. Dirty barnacles. I'm getting on a plane. I've had a fear of flying for as long as I can remember. I think prior to this flight, I'd been on about 10 planes total. The last time was in 2016 to California, and I've always hated it. It's always been terrifying to me. Yes, I already know there's people on the keyboard right now, fucking steam and smoke coming off their fingers, furiously typing about how safe they are and all the statistics, and I know that. I get it. It's a phobia for a reason. It doesn't have to be rational. Everyone has some kind of fear that they can't really rationalize super well, and for me, it's flying. I just find the whole idea of a plane terrifying because if something goes wrong, the stakes are so high. Plus, you're also trapped in this giant metal tube in the sky for hours, so if you have an emergency, like you break your arm, start choking on your bubblegum, you can't, like, get medical attention. Well, aside from, like, the Heimlich maneuver, but, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you have a medical emergency, they can't exactly just pull over to the nearest air hospital. You know, it's not BioShock Infinite. We don't have, like, just floating buildings that you can pull into or anything. So you're just trapped on there until you touch down on the ground whenever the flight is done. So it's just the whole idea of flying has been scary to me for as long as I can remember. But this weekend was a very special weekend. There was a massive event that I didn't want to miss. I needed to be there. It was the RLCS World Championship, the Rocket League World Championship, a $2 million tournament where our esports org, Moist Esports, was competing. We had locked in top 8, and we were starting on Sunday to try and take home the grand prize and the big trophy, the big clams. And I wanted to be there in person to support the squad. I would do pretty much anything to support Moist Esports. I am so passionate about it. I absolutely fucking love it. So I knew I had to be there for our team. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah make up the Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I think they're the best in the world. Unfortunately, they didn't win the World Championship this weekend, but I still couldn't be more proud of them. Next season, for sure, they'll be hoisting the trophy. There is no one more deserving than them, and no one wants it more than them. And being there was super special, so I'm glad I decided to face my fears and actually get on a plane for the first time in 6 years. Not only was it really great to be there for the team, but also just meeting the community was amazing. I met so many fucking awesome people at the event. It was beautiful. The fans chanting "Let's Get Wet" was unforgettable. Them chanting Rise, Joyo, Vatira, absolutely iconic and memories I will always cherish. The Psyonix team, Psyonix is the developers behind Rocket League, put on the best esports event I could have imagined. It was a 14,000 seat arena, massive jumbotron, even got to stream from there for the watch party, so you're welcome to check out that VOD. I'll post it on YouTube at some point too. It was just such an incredible experience, and it was absolutely worth the panic attack that I experienced on the first flight. So the flight wasn't smooth for me. The first flight to Fort Worth was absolutely miserable. I brought like 18 different drugs, like legal ones. I'm not talking like shooting up heroin in the back or anything. I brought like Dramamine, Afrin to like open up my ears and everything. Just tons of different fucking things. I was damn near ready to start bringing in shungite, get like real spiritual with energy crystals, because I was just panicking. And unfortunately, on that journey there, within the first 15 minutes, I had a full-blown panic attack. I thought my throat was closing up. I had shot like 6 squirts of Afrin into my nostrils, so I thought I was just gonna like OD in the back of the plane. The flight attendants come by with the cart of snacks and just find my corpse, wondering what the fuck happened, like I just got attacked by a nasal decongestant. I flew with friends, of course, and they did a great job of helping keep me calm and get through the panic attack. So that was very helpful. Ended up watching a movie and simmering down a bit. But yeah, the journey there was not pretty. It was not pleasant. It was pretty traumatizing. I didn't think I was going to make it. And it was entirely in my own head too. Like, it had nothing to do with the actual plane or anything. It was me overthinking it and just, again, falling to fear. But got through it, made it to Fort Worth, and had a wonderful time. And thankfully the flight back was a lot calmer. No panic attack or anything. Just buckled down, watched a bit of a movie, even took a nap. And that was all she wrote. We landed, everything was nice and smooth, so that one was fine, but the first one was absolutely rough. I think the question on everyone's mind now is, will I fly again? And I'm super happy to say, fuck no. No, nope. I don't plan on flying very often. For the next Rocket League World Championship, maybe I'll hop back on the plane, get back in the saddle, and get out there. But I think I'll probably just stick to like ground transportation. Even though the second flight was a lot calmer than the first one, I still wasn't happy or comfortable. I was still very scared out of my fucking mind and nervous. And the entire week leading up to this was nothing but stress and anxiety. I think across the 72 hours prior to Saturday, I slept maybe 6 hours total. Maybe. And that's being generous. So it has been fucking miserable. So I don't really plan on becoming a frequent flyer, but at least I faced my fears this week, and I know I can do it for like big events, that really, get my engine revved and get me wanting to get out there as quickly as possible. I know now that I can at least face them. So I think this was a fucking great week all around. I'm super proud of Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I can't wait to see more from them. I think the future is very, very bright. And I just wanted to talk about this a bit, and that's it. See ya. Ezra Miller got charged with robbery in Vermont. Burglary, you swine. But yes, Ezra Miller did get charged with burglary in Vermont. How? I don't remember it. I forgot. They broke into a house for beer or something. It was something so useless. I don't recall. We looked it up. I mean, I guess I can look it up again, but it was something so unbelievably dumb. Out of all the fucked up shit Ezra Miller has done, what they're finally getting them on is burglary for a beer or something. Yep, missing bottle of alcohol. God damn. Oh, I also forgot about this part. That mom that's been living with them, surrounded by guns, is also an unlicensed cannabis farm, which is kind of wild. I didn't know that. Ezra Miller must be the version of the Flash that's just the shitty person. You're talking about Reverse Flash. Reverse Flash is a real character. It is just some dude who hates the Flash. So he just does everything to make the Flash's life worse. But sometimes it's really petty. No way. Yeah, it's real. You've probably seen him in that viral clip where it's the, "It's me, Barry. You remember when you prematurely ejaculated in front of whatever her name is?" I'll just pull up the clip.
Remember when you were making out with your first girlfriend, and you came right as she touched your leg? It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at super speed so it'd seem like you nutted at just a woman's touch.
Like, that's the one that floats around all the time. It's a real character, though. Granted, I don't think DC's brave enough to have a supersonic meat jerker in official lore, but he does just do everything to make the Flash's life a little worse. In the CW show, he fakes being in a wheelchair to fuck with Barry. How does that even fuck with Barry? So every time Barry sees him, he's just in a wheelchair? How does that make Barry's life worse? Yeah, I guess unless Barry just really hates people confined to wheelchairs, I suppose. So just like roll in front of him and maniacally laugh knowing that Barry's uncomfortable. He pretends to be a caring mentor. See, like, that's super lame. In fact, I don't care, Barry, and I'm not teaching you good things. Haha. He's such a goofy character. Why does Reverse Flash hate the Flash? The top 10 worst things Reverse Flash has done. I have to know.
Learning that you're intended to become your idol's greatest rival and a psychotic mass killer isn't really the best day in the office. However, it happened to Eobard Thawne, aka the Reverse Flash.
I know he actually does
resulted
kill a
in
lot of
plenty
people.
Chaos. But what are some of the
So this might be a
worst things
serious
that
top
Eobard
10.
Thawne has ever done over his various and seemingly infinite incarnations? After his research on the Speed Force while at residency in the Flash Museum had gained some traction, Eobard fell in love with a reporter named Rose who had been hired by Central City Science Today to interview him. However,
God, he
learned
looks
that
like such
she
a
was
dweeb.
engaged. So his future self interfered with the timeline, killing Rose's fiance in an attempt to get her to love him, but it didn't work. So he proceeded to
What?
kill every man she had started seeing after her fiance, and eventually every man who she had ever dated at all. So
How does that help him, though?
instead,
This
they
guy's just a
became
fucking idiot.
platonic friends. However, she continued to just brush off Thawne's romantic advances, eventually retaliating physically when he attempted to kiss her. In anger, his future self traumatized the reporter as a child, rendering her mute and causing her to be institutionalized for the rest of her life. Although, if she was still friends with Eobard while knowing full well that
Who writes this? This actually feels like something I would have read as a child on DeviantArt. So his crush never loved him. So his future self killed her boyfriend. She still didn't love him. So he killed every man on Earth until it was just the two of them. And she still didn't love him. So then his future self traumatized her as a child, rendering her mute and institutionalized. And now they're married. This is incredible. What great lore.
I'm causing a few of you to rethink your relationships, huh? In at 9.
I mean, if that's what a healthy relationship
this
sounds
doesn't sound
like.
like a lot, but trust me. During the events of the Flashpoint comic arc, Barry brought back to Batman a letter from his father, who was alive in the Flashpoint timeline as Batman. It's the only contact that Batman has had with his parents ever since they died.
Oh,
So
no.
it would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Oh wait, that's right. Thawne decides to rip it to shreds so that it couldn't even be reassembled. It also didn't help that.
I mean, he only wrote 2 sentences. Like, at that point, just knowing that his dad wrote him something is probably good enough. I don't think this one's too bad. A message sent across time, a letter to your dead son. I'm not the hero of this story. Was it consoling Thomas? Oh, was it consoling Thomas, knowing he would have it? That though he lost you, he could always see you loved him. Did that make you feel better, Thomas? As you burned. I mean, okay.
Either there was an original timeline where Barry's mother didn't die, but he still
So he
became
killed
the Flash,
Barry's mom.
or Joe did a whole other thing. After being stranded in our present after killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed, Thawne decides that the only way to get back...
Pardon? After killing Barry's mother due to a lack of speed, so she died of being slow? She couldn't run a 4-second 40, thus she died. You're too slow to exist in this timeline, Mom. You're cringe. Oh, you got trapped due to a lack of speed. Ah, okay. So he was too slow to make it back to her. So she died because your son isn't fast enough. Gotcha. Alright, I thought it was the mom who wasn't, like, up to snuff with the track team.
Similar to what Nora does when she helps Barry destroy the Thinker satellite in the season 4 finale, advancing time by 5 years. This time, Thawne advanced it by 6 years. Using the face of another man to train Barry, gain his trust,
this was the
and
fake
ultimately
mentor
use
thing
him
you
to get
mentioned.
back to his own time. These soldiers are accompanied by evil versions of Green Arrow and Supergirl. The evil version of Flash.
They didn't even change Supergirl's costume. The evil version of Supergirl is the same Supergirl, but I guess just with shady morals now. They couldn't even give her a cool evil costume.
The evil version of Flash is missing, however he doesn't
They did?
appear in
Oh,
the
that wasn't
Ray
a
animated
picture of her?
series,
Okay.
which this crossover also technically has a crossover with, but they're just brought into real life. Same, kind of like how they did with the Vixen crossover. But the evil version of the Flash in this crossover, oh, you bet your ass it's Thawne. Wearing Wells' face, no less. Presumably having killed the Barry of Earth X, Thawne helps Overgirl and Dark Arrow lead a group of fascist soldiers on the attack. In the process of killing Barry's mother out of anger since he couldn't manage to kill Barry, Thawne ended up framing his father for the murder and gets him sent to prison. Obviously, this wasn't really avoidable because of how time works or whatever, but this still causes Barry a great deal of pain.
I would imagine.
To be highly intelligent and to have a particular appearance. However, as he grew up, they became concerned about his
What in the fuck kind of art is this? My name was Eobard Thawne. I was an only child. Bro, this family, it's like the Jetsons. Wow. I mean, I would have guessed this is a villain already, this whole family.
Hoping that caring for a sibling would help Eobard adjust, his
They're from the
parents had a
future?
second son.
Man, even if they are from the future, what happens in the future? Everyone gets hit by an ugly beam? Like, what is going on here? Like, everyone's like their face is elongated and wrinkled, and it's weird.
But then he was caught by Robert, who was an officer in the science police. This caused Eobard a great deal of pain, which is understandable.
Oh, I have to look them up. The science police? What do they tackle that the normal authorities won't? I see you didn't factor in the baseline variables here. You're going to jail. What do they do? Stop people from researching dangerous shit? I guess, but would that not fall under the jurisdiction of the normal police? If they're like researching weapons or something? Arrest flat earthers. So anyone they arrest anyone who has conspiracy beliefs. Alright. I can get behind that, I guess.
Well, given that your brother's altering reality. It is mentioned in Judeo-Christian religions, and it was an ordinary spear before Roman soldier Longinus used it to pierce the side of Jesus Christ after he died on the cross, resulting in its immense supernatural powers. The second season of the...
You telling me Jesus Christ is in DC Comics? Alright, excuse me, I need to look up, what kind of powers did he have? Jesus of Nazareth, New Earth. He was one of Charles Xavier's mutants. Oh, wait, that's Marvel. Whatever. The resurrection of Christ is disproven by science. What a cool story arc. Wubba lubba dub dub. Wow, I mean, they really bring a lot into the fold here. But then, I mean, he is public domain, so they have every right to. Healing, molecular reconstruction, resurrection, weather manipulation, and exorcism. I feel like there's so few instances in comic books where an exorcism is a helpful power. Like, it's such a tedious process. Who else has the power of exorcisms in the DC universe? Oh, Constantine makes sense. You're telling me oh, wait, these are trending pages. Oh, actually, no, wait, these are characters that perform exorcisms. Who the fuck did Clark Kent exorcise? He performed an exorcism on Batman. Bro, I need to start reading DC comics. Holy shit, this sounds unhinged. Wait, he just got, like, ordained by the Catholic Church or something and they gave him the authority?
He manages to kill Barry as a child, as he set out to do so many years ago. Or I guess Will set out to do. I don't know, time travel is weird, man. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm a little confused. Why did he keep targeting his mom? He could have just killed Barry, like, as a kid. It would have been easier, I guess. Like, what's Barry gonna do as a child to fight back? Oh, because he wants Barry to suffer. Right, I keep forgetting it. Like, his main motivation is just to make his life miserable. True. So it would defeat the purpose if he killed him. So why? Why? Okay, why don't I just look it up? Okay, let's see. Why does Reverse Flash hate Flash? He hates the Flash because he was so damn obsessed over him that he started to become like him, only to realize his destiny is meant to be his greatest enemy. So that really ruined his life and made him hate the Flash. To me, that sounds like he doesn't really have a reason to hate the Flash as much as he does.
The Reverse Flash is one of my favorite villains within the DC universe. He's so psychotic, he's so crazy, and his entire purpose is to just mess with Barry Allen, the Flash, one of my favorite superheroes, in which Jeff Johns wanted to reinvent the Reverse Flash to be someone significant within the Flash's life, to be his Joker, per se. And it was at that moment that we got the Reverse Flash that many of you know today, the one that has been in TV shows and in cartoon movies, and in the video games, the psychistic and psychotic things, classic storyline titled The Return of Barry Allen. Thawne becomes Barry Allen, in a sense. You see, in his original origin, Barry Allen went to the future where he found Eobard Thawne using an old Flash costume to commit his crimes. Barry Allen destroyed the suit and...
Why is Eobard Thawne so fucking repulsive? Like, this guy looks like inbred. Every single goddamn panel I've seen of this guy makes him look truly abhorrent. Maybe that's why he's just so goddamn mad.
This led down a long path that would involve Barry Allen running into the future to live there with Iris until he was needed.
I love... this is so old school comic. Get up, you can't be dead. But he is. And Flash killed him. That is vintage.
Because in his second origin, Thawne is still a scientist in the future, but this time he went back in time to replace Barry Allen. He even had facial reconstruction to make it happen, and he stole the cosmic treadmill from an antique shop. He then went back in time and he learned that he was in fact the Flash's greatest enemy, not his replacement. This caused a break in his mind, and he was convinced that he was Barry Allen. Central City had forgotten about him. He battled against Wally and Jay until Wally tricked him into returning to his own time.
Okay.
You see, those were the only two appearances of Eobard Thawne that were...
Still not, like, a really strong reasoning to hate him that much. Like, I still, like, I don't see the real drive. Like, yeah, it's frustrating, like, damn. So I can't replace him.
He tries to murder Wally West's kids in front of their mother, Linda Park. The only thing that saves them is Jay and Bart Allen. But he then quickly defeats Jay, and he threatens to kill Bart. He is, of course, stopped, and he proceeds to inform Barry that everything that has ever gone wrong in Barry's life is because of Thawne. Even when he would, like, fall down the stairs into the basement, Thawne tripped him using super speed. When he lost a friend, that was because Thawne messed with him. To seal up...
Like, see, how can you not appreciate that? That's so stupid. When he fall down the stairs, it's because Reverse Flash came and tripped him. That's like some shit you would hear Alex Jones say. Like, the reason why this is in my search history is because 11th Dimensional Alex Jones actually came and framed me with it. That fucking trickster is at it again. This is such a wacky character. Holy shit. Are all comics like this? Right? Like I said, I haven't really kept up with comics much, but my Jesus. Fucking 50 different timelines and 400 different alternate universes. My lord. Is that fun to keep up with? That just seems like a headache. And it feels like there's never any stakes. I remember I watched a video on the death of Superman on how it actually broke comics. And it really feels like that's super accurate. I really think they need just like one like single canon timeline. They can have all the spin-offs elsewhere, but I really think they need to stick with one like actual canon timeline. Like, condense all of the ideas, take what worked, what didn't work from all of the other ones, and make like an actual single line to follow. I just feel like that'd be much, much better. Maybe they do. I don't know. But it seems like all of chat said that this is how they go. They've done that several times, but it always gets rebooted. Then it's completely worthless. This was a fun little rabbit hole. Yeah, Reverse Flash is super goofy. Like, fun goofy. For a long time, I've mentioned that parents of famous children, whether it be child actors or TikTok stars, YouTubers, whatever, are usually just some of the worst parents on the planet. Just straight up awful. You just hear time and time again about how these parents lead their kids down destructive paths in order to capitalize on their fame. A great example of this is recently from Jeanette McCurdy, who played Sam in iCarly. She released a memoir called I'm Glad My Mom Died, and in it she documents a history of abuse from her mother. As well as Nickelodeon, she talks about some awful shit Nickelodeon did to her, and her mom's response to it was things like, "That's just the price of showbiz. You know, you gotta shake it off. This is what it means to be famous. All the girls would love to be in the position you're in. Don't be so ungrateful." Just horrible things. The mom was well aware of everything that Nickelodeon was doing to her daughter and didn't care. In fact, even piled it on by calling her names and doing other horrible shit. So she just sounds like Shao Kahn. And I know a lot of people were upset with the title of the book. It's kind of aggressive. I'm Glad My Mom Died. Not exactly a Dr. Seuss book title. But I think most people would be somewhat relieved when the boogeyman in their life passes. So I understand where the name is coming from after reading some of it. I haven't finished it, but it's really interesting and very fucking sad. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because it ties into a topic that I want to talk about today that I just learned about. I'm sure all of you have heard of the name Addison Rae by now. She's one of the biggest stars on TikTok, and she's gotten so famous that it extends well beyond TikTok. So even if you're not big on the platform like me, you still at least know her name. Well, her dad is a fucking weirdo, and he has torn apart their family for the sake of his own clout chasing.
Can I get a
That's someone's father. That's a 46-year-old man posting some fine, distilled, twice folded over, double caked up cringe on Maine. This is Addison Rae's dad. And he, of course, did what every other TikTok parent does. He made his own account. He has like 5.4 million followers. And he threw away his entire family in order to try and make money off of his daughter's name and become famous himself. But not only that, he used his pseudo-celebrity status of being the parent of a famous person to allegedly flirt with 19 and 20-year-olds. He even was having a 5-month affair here with a girl that's less than half his age. He allegedly cheated on his wife multiple times, and they eventually got a divorce. He also has 2 other sons, which I can't imagine how awful this situation must be for the whole family, but them in particular, since they're still super young and obviously in tune with social media, they're seeing all of the unhinged, wild shit their father's doing, and it has to be soul-crushing. I feel so terrible for the entire family, and it's gotten so bad they've sounded the DEFCON alert system. Almost every TikTok influencer in the space has told at least one story about Monty Lopez being creepy to them. They need like a restraining order or something where Monty Lopez can't be within 5 miles of a TikTok influencer because he sniffs this shit out like a goddamn animal. He's got like a spidey sense for it. He just gets this tingle and shows up to every TikTok party imaginable by himself. He doesn't go with Addison Rae or anything. He goes solo, which already is a giant red flag. There's nothing wrong with TikTok stars' parents being involved in their life or even in their videos. Like, Addison Rae made a ton of videos with her mom and dad and brothers, and that's totally fine, wholesome, whatever. But it gets to a point where it's uncomfortable when the dad is just going to all these parties by himself without the actual star of the family there, because now he's got it in his disillusioned, brainwashed mind that he's the star. So he goes there and allegedly hits on the 19 and 20-year-old influencers there, and everyone's uncomfortable. There's a ton of videos of him at these parties, like one where he's handing out roses to some of the girls there. There's a lot of footage that makes it just seem like Bigfoot sightings. They'll like circle in a red circle, like Monty Lopez in the background, like being weird with a TikToker. It's so weird. It's like found footage, you know, but it's not blurry. It's fucking caught in 4K being creepy. He also starts beef with these young women. Like, he started shitting on Tana Mojo. I'm not going to bring up any of these clips because the clips themselves aren't very entertaining or interesting. It's the story itself that's interesting and sad. So he posted a TikTok saying, do you think Tana Mojo's fucked more than 300 dudes or less than 300 dudes? To which Tana responds by showing a ton of receipts about him trying to, like, hook up with her or, like, trying to connect with her, as well as telling stories about how unbelievably weird he is to all the other TikTok stars. There's also a video of him FaceTiming a 19-year-old, like, really late at night in the car. It's just very yucky stuff. And this is just another perfect example of how awful a lot of parents are for child stars. Because I think a lot of them, like Monty Lopez, treat their children as props for their own success. So Addison Rae gets super famous. Monty Lopez weasels his way into some of the videos, makes his own social media accounts, which get popular because he's the dad of one of the biggest stars on the platform. And now it's gone to his head. He wiped his ass with his whole family, divorced his wife, and now just tries to fuck young women and try and become a wealthy TikTok star himself. Just another tragic story of a child star whose dad is absolute vile filth. There's nothing that Addison Rae's mother's done that I found that's distasteful or bad or anything like that. I want to make it clear. It's not her whole family, it's just her dad. But the topic itself that I'm focusing on is just how awful a lot of these parents can be. In this case, the parent is Monty. From everything I've seen, Addison Rae's mom hasn't done anything wrong or anything. She seems very wholesome. And in fact, the reason why Monty Lopez wants to fight Young Gravy is because Young Gravy has been very public about wanting to be with Addison Rae's mom, Sherry. And Sherry's even teased back about them going on, like, dates and shit. So Young Gravy might fuck Addison Rae's mom, and it makes Monty Lopez uncomfortable. I don't know the whole lore behind all that, but Monty Lopez sucks. Just another sad case of a shitty parent using their kids to further their own agenda no matter what the cost. Also, big shout out to Monty. I'd like to add one more thing to this. This fucking parasite claims videos that show clips of him embarrassing himself. His whole TikTok page is just his worst moments as a human being displayed. This guy has no self-awareness. Every single video he posts on there is a video that any sane person would want deleted and scrubbed from the internet forever. Yet he proudly posts. And I can't show any of them because he claims the videos where people are insulting him for it. So this absolute insufferable douchebag anus still has the audacity to try and somehow fight for his public reputation despite doing everything possible to sink to the lowest depths of hell to be the giant scumbag. He blows my mind. He's all about, like, the grind and money, so he takes the absolute most revolting approaches to it by copyright claiming videos that use some of his clips to try and take the ad revenue from it or whatever. It's so wild to me. I was reading a bit about it, and just when I thought he couldn't get any worse, I learned that he was copyright claiming shit. A YouTuber named Dumpy even mentioned that he had to pitch up some of the videos because Monty kept claiming it. It's fucking silly. This guy is just an absolute massive clown, and I feel so sorry for his entire family. I can't imagine he was a great father growing up, and he's only getting worse. Of course, I'm making a giant assumption. Maybe he was a fine father figure who got corrupted once his daughter got famous. I couldn't tell you, but this guy sucks. He's weird, creepy, and what he's done to his family is unforgivable. That's really about it. So yeah. If you're standing up, you're going to want to take a seat, because I've got a doozy for you today. Have you ever thought to yourself, man, it'd be great if anime was real. Our world is so boring. And I can even sympathize with that a bit. I think it'd be great to, like, scream really loud and get huge muscles and grow taller. But then you need to take a step back and read a headline like this and realize that we're already living in an anime. And it's a goddamn shonen shithole. There's a Destiny YouTuber who's currently being sued by Bungie for $7.6 million. And just like the Celtics in the NBA Finals, he will absolutely lose. He doesn't stand a chance. He'd have better luck finding $7.6 million in the gutter than winning this lawsuit against Bungie. This guy took the plot of Death Note and applied it to YouTube. He basically became a Diet Kira, and as a result, it cost him his entire life here with this lawsuit. but I'm getting ahead of myself. I've loosely followed this story since it broke a couple months ago, and my god, there's so many twists and turns in here, it makes Game of Thrones look tame. It is so unbelievably goofy. And you all know how much I love like the goofy and the wacky, and my god, I'm ashamed to say it, but even the silly too. And this story is absolutely among the cream of the crop in that ballpark. So, let me break all of it down for you. A couple months ago, Destiny content creators had their judgment day. Rapture had occurred. In total, 96 videos just vanished from a multitude of Destiny content creators seemingly out of nowhere and for no reason. The videos were totally innocent, there was nothing wrong with them, but they had all been struck down by a company called CSC, which is a legitimate copyright management firm that represents Bungie. So, content creators rightfully were very upset with Bungie, thinking that they'd betrayed the community. Bungie had decided to go to war against the creators, and it was this big bloodbath online for a while of people hating Bungie for what they did. But it turns out Bungie was also a victim. Their own videos got copyright struck and taken down by the same CSC agency. So what went wrong? Did an employee go rogue? Just have a Winter Soldier moment and just go full nuclear and take all Destiny content down as they saw fit? Well, as it turns out, there was a bad actor impersonating CSC Global. And they were the puppet master behind the scenes taking down all of these videos. So it naturally became the question of who is doing it and why, because Bungie also put out a statement saying they're affected and they're investigating because this is not okay. Bungie wouldn't do this, it's not them. They were as confused as the rest of the community. But they weren't just confused, they were furious. They went fucking berserk. They weren't just mad at this douchebag that was copyright striking everyone with these fraudulent takedown requests. They were mad at YouTube. They took YouTube to court in order to get Google to finally revealed the identity of the person behind this, because YouTube was putting up a big stink about it. They even had the same problems as normal YouTubers, saying Bungie went through customer service and didn't get the issue solved for days. They even said that YouTube support didn't even respond to them in a timely fashion, if at all. Reading this when it was happening was shocking, because even a billion-dollar company like Bungie has to go through the same channels as the fucking goobers like me and all other YouTubers do. And it sucks. It's trash. Bungie got a taste of what it's like to be a normal YouTuber for a little bit. You get no answers, you get no response, and you get no solutions when you go up to like the top of the food chain of YouTube. They would have had better luck just doing what all the rest of us do and start whining on Twitter about it and crying for YouTube's attention, because it seems like the only team there that can actually solve things is the Team YouTube Twitter account. So instead of like going through the court as well as the support channels, Bungie should have just went right to Twitter with a twitlonger or some shit and a trending hashtag, because it seems like it's all they'll respond to. They won't even respond to a billion-dollar company through their official channels. What a joke. What chance do any normal YouTubers have if Bungie, of all companies, can't get them to talk to them? It's laughable. They slammed YouTube's absolutely archaic and dog shit system here with a fully detailed outline of how it happened and how weak YouTube's system is, and then finished it off by leaving YouTube a 1-star Yelp review on their support process, saying that Bungie was stranded in a circular loop. When I read that circular loop line, it was like this eureka moment. A light bulb flicked on in my head, and I knew exactly what happened here. Bungie, being as naive as they were about YouTube, thinking that good systems were in place, went on their YouTube channel and went to the partner creator support line, which lets you talk to what's supposed to be support agents at YouTube. But they're basically just bots. I don't think that there's anyone using that with a pulse. And what happens when you try and talk to people through that is they just keep linking you frequently asked questions, or they just keep asking you the same question you've answered a million times, and you just go in a circle forever, like Ouroboros constantly eating its own tail. Nothing gets solved when you contact that line. It's only frequently asked questions or publicly accessible YouTube blog posts about what might be adjacent to your issue, or repeated questions ad nauseum forever. I knew exactly what happened once I read Circular Loop. So Bungie couldn't even get in contact with YouTube directly initially, it seems. They went to that boilerplate, terrible service of the support line. But it looks like they did finally get it solved because they got the person's identity. And the story behind this is so stupid, it's crazy. there was a disgruntled Destiny YouTuber named Lord Nazo, or Nick. And Nick's YouTube channel focused on directly ripping music from Destiny's Taken King and Witch Queen official soundtracks and uploading them to his personal YouTube channel. And despite repeated takedown notices, Nick decided to leave the music up, which eventually resulted in him losing the account. And he got mad. Nick got very upset at this. This happened months prior to him impersonating CSC Global. So something snapped in Nick here, and he wanted revenge. And then he thought back to the time he watched Death Note, and he's like, maybe I could do that. So he impersonated a CSC Global employee and started filing takedown requests, fraudulent takedown requests, on pretty much anyone who made Destiny content. Just kept writing their name in the Death Note, just another one chalked up on the board, another victim, another body left in the wake of Nick's rage and his quest for revenge. And just like when L teamed up with Kira, Lord Nazo was directly trying to hunt himself down in secret. So he was on the front lines communicating with the content creators that he was actively striking, pretending to be on their side, and pretending to help try and find this fraudster that was issuing the takedowns. So he deceived all of them into thinking that he was there to help them, like Scooby-Doo, trying to sniff out the actual criminal here in this mystery. Meanwhile, he was the one actively doing it. It's so goofy. He'd send messages like this here, some of the silliest shit. Yeah, it's the people like us who suffer, the little guys, or just anyone with fewer than 250k YouTube subscribers and 100k Twitter followers. This was absolutely a plan to put himself at the bottom of the list of potential suspects. So he'd say things like, yeah, I was also a victim of this a few months ago. There's something real evil out there, and we've got to find him. I won't rest until this dubious actor is brought to justice. He'd go on and on, dropping breadcrumbs like it's definitely a fraud, and then even going into detail about how easy it is to take down someone's content using YouTube's broken system. Just constantly saying things like, it's actually a fraud out there and I know it. Just trying like his best to make it seem like he's super innocent and on their side. But unfortunately it was all a ruse and he was the one guilty of this crime. And for this crime he is facing a $7.6 million lawsuit. That's a fat one. To my knowledge, that's the biggest lawsuit against any YouTuber so far. The previous record, I believe, was the $1.7 million against Roblox YouTuber Ruben. This is blowing that out of the water right now. And this is a lawsuit this guy would absolutely lose. He's guilty. Like he is literally like admitted to it. He has been caught red-handed with his hand in the cookie jar. They have absolutely caught him dead to rights on this charge. He did this. And it's pretty cut and dry. They got the information from YouTube. They even have these Discord screenshots where he like subtly hints at exactly how he's doing it. There's just no wiggle room here. So this is a lawsuit that he can't possibly win, really. And I've seen a lot of people defending him saying like he was actually doing it just to make a point about how broken the system is. And that's a good point to make because the system is broken, but this is the worst way of doing it. He's committing crimes. This is a crime. And it's a really douchey one at that because he is actively hurting the livelihood of all of his peers. All 96 of those videos that he copyright struck were either friends of his, mutuals, or Destiny content creators that rely on content creation for their livelihood. And he threatened it, directly threatened it. That's not necessarily a petty crime. That's a big deal. And that's a wide-stretching one that affects a lot of people. So I think he absolutely deserves to be slapped like this and made an example out of. Shit like this isn't okay. YouTube actually slapped someone like this in a similar fashion back in like 2019. There was a guy issuing fraudulent takedowns for other content. I think it was Minecraft. And he got slapped with 25k per takedown notice. And you know what happened? That shit didn't happen again because they made an example out of that guy. And that's exactly what Bungie's doing with Nick, Lord Nazo here. And I think it's the right play. Bungie's seeking 150k for each of the works implicated in the fraudulent takedowns for a total of $7.65 million, and plus the legal fees. And just last week, they won a settlement of twice that in a dispute with a Destiny 2 cheat seller. So Bungie's already riding momentum here. They already copped a previous W here, and it looks like they might get another one if this makes it to court. And all of this over Miner's YouTube channel, which had less than 3,000 subs. Ultimately, I think Lord Nazo wanted to do something good. Like, he truly believed he was the hero in this anime, where he's fighting against a mega corporation that wrongfully took down his content and he wanted to make an example out of a broken system. But he failed to realize that he was never the hero to begin with, because his content was straight rips from their official soundtrack that he re-uploaded, fully knowing that that's not allowed, and even receiving warning that that's not allowed, and still acted surprised and angry when he eventually lost his channel because of it. And then in his temper tantrum, tried to spin this narrative where, like, this system's broken and I'll prove it, by targeting the company that made me mad. And by targeting that company, he targeted a ton of normal people. People that had nothing to do with Bungie. And as a result of that, their livelihoods got kind of fucked for a little bit. Bungie's reputation got fucked for a while. And a lot of the other music uploaders who actually do have permission and uploaded music fully within fair use policies, they took down their content in order to avoid being struck, because they thought it was Bungie just going on a killing spree. So they panicked and removed all of that content from their own channels, which again hurt their livelihood, and still does, because the content's not back up since they deleted it. And that now is now off YouTube. All of that content's gone as a result of this guy going commando mode. So the results of all of this were overwhelmingly negative across the board. There was nothing good here for anyone. And most of all, the worst part of it happened to Nick himself, now facing a life-changing lawsuit of $7.6 million. A really fucking crazy story, honestly, with a twist ending that I didn't expect. When I was first reading about this, I thought it'd be like a group of people doing a coordinated effort against Bungie that they had like a disagreement with. I didn't think it would be a single person that just had a petty disagreement with the company. It's just absolutely mind-blowing stuff. So I just wanted to share this because I thought it was pretty crazy and pretty sad at the same time, to be honest. And that's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Saints Row, and I'm just going to be honest, I'm coming to you right now as a failure. I was not able to complete the new Saints Row game. It's like the one chip challenge, but instead of spice, it's just dog shit game that just makes people tap out from pain. It's so bad. It's very rare that a game is so unbelievably bland, boring, and awful that I don't finish it. Usually I can push through it, and I usually really enjoy bad games because they can be laughably bad. And make no mistake, Saints Row starts out laughably bad, but by hour 4, where it's the same missions every single time with no changes except the location, it just becomes so mind-numbing and miserable. Every single mission in this game plays out exactly the same. You're either going to be on a turret, just shooting waves of enemies on a turret, in a car, shooting waves of cars that chase you, riding on top of a car, shooting waves of cars that chase you, just all these static on-rail sections, or you're going to be standing in a location defending someone as waves of enemies come at you, or occasionally you'll storm a location, you'll shoot through like 2 waves of enemies, and then you go into a turret section or a chase section where you're just shooting cars. It's so miserable. 10 hours of non-stop unfun anguish. And to be honest, it'd be fine and excusable if the gameplay was good, but it is not. And I don't know what the other reviewers are seeing in the gameplay that's giving them high scores. I don't know what's happening, if they've even played the game or if they played it with their eyes closed. I don't get it. The gameplay is objectively dated. It is not good. It is bland gameplay, and I felt like I was playing a 2006 title. Like, if this game came out over a decade ago, it'd be totally passable. But it didn't. It came out in 2022, and it is a massive step down from even Saints Row 3. The gameplay is trash. It is the most uninspired, unfun, cookie-cutter snooze fest. Every fight plays out the same way. You don't have, like, powers or anything anymore. You have abilities that you use, but the abilities are super boring. You're basically just a guy with all the powers of a teenage boy. You can throw a grenade, you can throw a smoke bomb down, you can throw a landmine, and a couple of the abilities are kind of fun, like you can put a grenade on someone's belt and throw them and they explode. That's the only enjoyable one. The fire punch, which I thought would be cool, was super lame and underwhelming. Just overall, the gameplay is super stinky, inexcusably so. It is objectively, this isn't like an opinion, it is dated. It doesn't do anything that you would expect from a modern AAA title. It goes backwards. It is a giant step back from Saints Row like 8 years ago. Like it blows my mind that anyone's giving it a pass. I understand liking other aspects of the game, which I'll get into in a minute, but the gameplay itself is something that can't just be overlooked. It is just not good. The driving is terrible, as you'd expect. Saints Row's always had bad driving. I'll just say it like it is. I'll hit you with the cold water. The driving in Saints Row's never been great, and it's just as bad here, so don't expect any improvements on that front. But again, the main blemish is just how bad the gunplay is, and don't even bother trying melee because you're just going to want to throw yourself down the stairs in boredom. The melee, my god, I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know why they bothered to put it in here when you only have 2 moves for everything. But regardless, the gameplay is just not fun. And the missions being so formulaic where you know what's going to happen every single mission is also not helping. So now moving on from the gameplay, let's talk about what I'm sure all of you are hearing, which is the writing. Yes, the writing is as bad as you've seen in the Twitter clips or have read about from other reviewers. The writing is so fucking trash, but it's almost so shitty that it's good. It's almost to the Room level of how awful the dialogue is. Like, I'm sure you've seen in the intro cutscene, the main character has like a bit of a hissy fit in the car, and depending on what voice you pick, they'll say some stupid shit such as crap, crappity, crap, crappin', motherfucking, motherfuck, crappin', motherfuck, fuck, motherfucking crap. And that dialogue is for every character ever. Every character is exactly the same. They all speak like an angsty child going through a phase. It's like this script was written by an AI that was forced to only study Twitter. It is awful. It is abominable. It should be downright criminal how bad the writing is often in this game. It doesn't stop. It is unrelenting cringe. And like I said, I love bad games. I always do find enjoyment in bad games, and I did find that here in the beginning with Saints Row, but it just becomes too much, right? It never stops being embarrassing. And at a certain point, you can't help but hate it. And my heart breaks for the voice actors because they had to read this script and do their best to try and save it with their performance. And I don't think the voice acting's bad. I don't think anyone did like a terrible job with their characters. I really think it is all just the direction and the writing, like the actual script here and how they were instructed to deliver the lines. It's so bad. And the story is, of course, bad by extension. You're going to hate every character unless you're just laughing at them, and the story isn't good either. Oh my lord, it's a complete fucking disaster from a narrative and character perspective. It also doesn't help that the open world in Saints Row is the emptiest in all of AAA gaming. I can't think of a more dead open world than this game. It makes Ubisoft's open worlds look alive. Like Watch Dogs Legions somehow felt more alive than this fucking game. You'll drive around from point A to point B and see nothing. You'll see a couple other cars on the road, but the AI is always malfunctioning, so sometimes they might be driving up a mountain for no reason or hitting each other or killing themselves, like driving into rivers and shit. But aside from like the goofy spectacle of bad AI, there's nothing in the world. I don't even know why they bothered to make it open world in this case. They could have just done a linear Saints Row and it would have at least been better because it would have saved time driving from point A to point B that'll take like 10 real world minutes sometimes. So there's a lot I don't like about the game, so you're probably wondering, is there anything I do like? And the answer is no. There's really almost nothing in this game that I had fun with, other than the wingsuit and a couple of silly missions. I always appreciate the silliness of games and a game that can embrace it, and Saints Row obviously tries. But because the game plays so bad and every mission plays out exactly the same, it's hard to enjoy the silliness because it's immediately bogged down by waves of enemies that become a chore to just chop through. Some of them are just bullet sponges, some of them die in one hit, but either way there's always hordes and hordes of enemies, and it's not fun to fight them. But in the few minutes of fun before the enemies show up, where the characters are doing something like going to get a special toy from a burger place, or roleplay or LARPing around the area talking about like the House of Tapeworms and shit, like I appreciate the charm there. And there are very clear moments that are like a direct homage or paying tribute to other properties, which I of course appreciate. But again, then the enemies show up as they always do with just waves of like static turret shooting, and it sucks. And you're immediately taken out and you go back to just being miserable. But I do like the wingsuit. I did like some of like the actual mission ideas, like LARPing, for example. But aside from that, I really do struggle to find things I like, except for cutscenes. I think when they're doing main mission cutscenes, those work pretty well. Visually, the game's not great. I mean, you can look at this game and immediately see that it's not the most impressive. It does look like it belongs on the Xbox 360. but I'm not like a big graphics stickler. I think direction trumps visual, like trumps graphical fidelity 100% of the time. And there are a few missions where I appreciated where they were going with the direction, doing crazy shit like, you know, ramping a car off of a rock, landing on a sign, and using that sign to, you know, crush cop cars. You know, that's cool. Those cutscenes are cool. But then again, you get back to the mission, and it's a buggy mess of gameplay. That's something I haven't even mentioned yet, the bugs. This game is full of glitches, so much so that it makes Cyberpunk look like it was polished on release. There are so many fucking bugs in this game, it is wild. It is head-spinning. But, you know, that's not even the biggest issue I have with it. It's, again, just how boring the fucking gameplay is. Anyway, plugging Saints Row into the moist meter, I'm gonna have to give this like a 25%. It's rough. It's so rough. I don't see why anyone would choose to play it past 2 hours, you know, while you can still get a refund. It doesn't change. Within that 2 hours, you can pretty much experience everything the game has to offer. You encounter every faction, which they're all pretty much the same. They don't do anything special. You've encountered the only main ability that you'll have fun with, which is the grenade and belt and throwing them. And the gunplay never evolves, nothing changes, and every mission has the same objectives throughout the entire game. So I think within 2 hours, you know exactly how the rest of the game is going to go from a gameplay perspective. It's just going to be a matter of, do you like the writing? Is this your taste? And I think for the majority of people, it's going to be a resounding no there. Even people that'll like it in the beginning, it just becomes too much because they never let off the gas. The writing is just so aggressively bad that I think even if you enjoy it in the beginning, you'll be turned off by the end. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Yeah, I know what you like. You're so naughty. I've got exactly what you've been begging for. Something super goofy. This shit is so silly it'll have you dressing up like a clown just to fit the vibe. A popular online tournament circuit for Apex Legends permanently banned an entire team from competing in any of their future events because of teabagging. The new video game boogeyman, this teabagging menace. But in this case, it wasn't even like the classic scientific definition of a teabag where you go over and crouch up and down on someone's body after you've killed them. What happened here is it was a teammate that teabagged his other teammate just as a joke amongst each other. And it didn't matter. The tournament organizer didn't care. He made a giant statement. Not only were they going to be banned from competing in their tournaments going forward, but he puffed out his chest and exuded some real hall monitor energy by proudly proclaiming that no matter the context, even if it's a teammate teabagging another teammate for fun, it's still toxic and will not be tolerated in a professional setting. Doesn't matter. And then he goes on to say, just because you have a keyboard to hide behind doesn't mean that we'll accept it. It was so embarrassing. Just made an absolute fool out of himself and the entire tournament that they run. I'm going to go ahead and show the clip now because I'd like to get into it a bit more. But this is impressive timing because I just recently made a video a little under 2 weeks ago talking about that massive Twitter thread that claimed teabagging in a video game is the same as real-world sexual assault. Teabagging online is sexual assault. It was absolute insanity. But the reason I'm bringing that up is because now we have yet another case of teabagging being very contentious here. And I just have to wonder what the fuck is going on with the world right now, where online crouching up and down is apparently a huge deal. People always thought that in the future, wars would be fought on the battlefield with drones and robots. But the truth is very far from that. It seems our wars are now fought online with our digital nutsacks.
Twitch, the Terra Day, appreciate you sticking around. Yo! Okay, Dilly is, Crazy Penguinz is disqualified. I'm not taking that at all. Oh, he went over to the dead body that they just killed and he went teabagged on the fucking death box.
You can see his soul immediately fill with rage as he noticed not one, not two, but 3 pumps on top of the death box. And that was 3 pumps too many. He broke the rule, a cardinal sin. So on the spot, immediately just disqualifies them. And then the next part here is Dilly, the player that he was spectating, proving that the death box that he teabagged was his teammate. Because he thought he could clear up the confusion, like, no, I wasn't, like, being toxic. This is my teammate. We were joking. We were having fun. But it didn't matter. He didn't care.
Absolutely not. Will not tolerate that. Literally goes in fucking out of his way to jump on a death box and teabag it. Don't think so. I have a fucking pen and pad. Yeah, so we're here to create a safe space for all gamers, everybody, and that kind of stuff will not be tolerated. Yes, we will not take that. They're trying to say that was his own teammate. Yeah, they're saying that he teabagged his own teammate. So it doesn't matter, folks. Like, when you're in a tournament, you're in a professional tournament. You can't be doing it.
Super interesting and delusional perspective here that's just outright wrong. Teabagging is still present in professional esports, in pretty much all of them that have a teabagging mechanic. In fact, most recently at the ALGS, which is another Apex tournament, it's the biggest Apex tournament, there were instances of teabagging. And you know what didn't happen? Someone fucking charging the stage and flipping over their table, throwing the monitors to the side and saying, "You're banned, disqualified." No one made a big deal out of it. And do you know why? Because it's really not that big of a deal. But somehow this struck a chord so deep inside of him that he went on this brief mention of how it's like compromising the safe space that he's trying to create with the tournament, which is another really weird perspective. Because, I mean, what do you, like their mom? You popping your tit out so they can suckle? Like, what do you mean you're trying to provide a safe space for all gamers here? It's a video game, and it's a tournament that you are allowing people to compete in. That's already a space for people that feel comfortable enough to compete. Like, they don't need further protection from you. It's not like this team went on Twitter and started harassing them and sending them shitty message or anything. They kept everything localized to that tournament, kept everything in the game, and they only teabagged each other. Like, there was no toxicity being had in the first place. So how in any way did a teammate teabagging his friend, who was also on his team, compromise that safe space? I'd completely understand if they were being like rude assholes to the other teams, you know, insulting them or just being generally shitty to them. Then yeah, I can understand you being like, we won't tolerate that, get it out of here. Or I can even understand it if going into the tournament you had a rule that said no teabagging, the no teabagging clause, and they broke it here. This is a huge stretch, but even then I'd at least almost understand it, because I guess it would be like a technical breaking of that rule, but you don't even have that most basic rule in place. This does nothing to ruin the safe space that you're creating here, and I don't even really know what you mean by a safe space for gamers to compete in, because it's not like you do anything special. You're hosting a tournament for them to compete in, so the players that are playing there already feel comfortable enough to go there and play. Now, if things got out of control where, like I mentioned, they're sending nasty messages or whatever, then that would be a problem where you would want to stand up for your players and, you know, make a stand for them. But that didn't happen, and that hasn't happened.
And something people need to really understand. Yeah, so like you can't do that. Just like I'm telling you're going to tell me teabagging my own teammate is toxic. All right, so then this is where we're going to shut the lobby down at this point, because I'm not going to get into that one, because absolutely it is. Unfortunately, yes, disqualified, because yes, you cannot do that, folks. Sportsmanship, right? You cannot go and teabag your own teammates in any organized sports. So why would you come into an organized tournament and go and do something like that?
What a horrible, horrible comparison. You can't teabag in any professional organized sport, so why do it here? Bro, professional organized sports are not video games. You're not going to be able to teabag your golf opponent. Like, if you get a birdie and he gets a bogey, you can't, like, push him to the ground and start dropping nuts on him. Like, obviously, there's not going to be any sporting examples of someone teabagging the opponent. That's such a dumb comparison to try and make. This is a video game where you can do that, and it's not that big of a deal if you do. And you're talking about sportsmanship. This wasn't, like, not sportsmanlike. This was a teammate having fun with another teammate. Is the purpose of your tournament to have fun, or is it to go in there and be fucking miserable and be disciplined by you, the authority that rules it with an iron fist or whatever? Like, what are you trying to accomplish with your tournament if you're going to make it this cutthroat with how you enforce what you believe to be a toxicity violation? This is outrageous. It is absolutely outrageous. It has nothing to do with sportsmanship. I think what happened here is you thought that Dilly teabagged an opponent, and you thought that people might be upset about that, so you tried to get out ahead of it and made a big hoopla about it, but once it was revealed it was his teammate, you had to stay on that hill. You no longer could backpedal because you'd already dug yourself into that hole and backed yourself into that corner. And now you just look super dumb because of it. You should have just said after it was revealed to be his teammate, oh, I misunderstood. I don't really want toxicity in my tournaments, so just, understand that going forward and respect that. Just no teabagging from here on out. That would have been a lot more respectable. I'm sure Dilly and the whole squad would have had no problem with that after the confusion was cleared up. But what you did here was the worst possible approach to handling this situation. And you couldn't even give an actual argument for how Dilly teabagging his teammate was actually toxic. At no point did you actually explain it. When challenged, you just said, okay, I'm not going there, time to shut down the lobby. You didn't really go into detail on why you believed it was still toxic after you learned that it was his teammate.
So no, you cannot teabag your own teammates, or anybody for that matter. Do not teabag teammates in the future. Just because you can hide behind this and get to use this little thing, you're not going to do that in the real world, so don't. Don't do that.
Oh, big shot here. Big muscle, masculine, tough guy. You can hide behind these keyboards, but you wouldn't say it to my face. What a great argument. I don't even know what that has to do with anything, by the way. It's not like Dilly and them were talking shit. They were trying to understand, trying to get clarification, like, can you explain how me teabagging my friend who's on my team is toxic? And I guess for some reason he took that as fighting words. Oh, so you want to fight then? Keyboard warrior, of course. Get out of here. Banned forever. Horrible. Horrible, horrible all around. Let's go ahead and see what Dilly said, because he made a couple posts about it, obviously, because he was upset about it. And as he lays out here, it's not in the rules. Like, there's nothing about teabagging in the rules. So even if he was trying to, like, strictly enforce a poorly written rule, it's not even there to begin with. They just had absolutely no grounds for this overreaction. So yeah, horrible ban here, awful decision, and it makes the entire organization, or the entire tournament here, look really, really silly. That's about it. So yeah. A class action lawsuit has been filed against PlayStation for nearly $6 billion by a consumer champion named Alex Neal. Now, I'm not Saul Goodman, but if I was, I'd start planting cocaine right now, because this is a huge lawsuit that's going to need a miracle to win, I think. I'm not an expert here, but it does seem like this lawsuit's got teeth, and they're coming at Sony's throat. 6 billion clams. 6 billion barnacles. You know how much I love wackiness. I love wackiness more than Bubble Bass loves Krabby Patties, and this lawsuit's got me hyped. Now, this lawsuit is proudly brought to you by PlayStationYouOweUs.co.uk, which is a beautiful website name. Like, that's pretty aggressive. It reminds me of, like, a Roblox petition to get their V-Bucks back or something. But this was a site where people would sign up who felt wronged by Sony, and Alex Neal is the class representative. And on the site, there's a 5-point breakdown that talks about why they're trying to steam PlayStation's ham. So the first point being that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content through its control of the PlayStation Store. Sony uses this dominance to enforce strict terms and conditions on game developers and publishers. These terms allow Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the PlayStation Store. This results in excessive and unfair prices to consumers for their digital games and in-game content. And these prices are all out of proportion to the costs of Sony providing these services to its consumers. So basically they're saying that Sony has used its dominant position in the market to unfairly overcharge consumers. Now, for reference, this was filed in the UK, and a brand new PS5 game in the UK will cost you about £70, which is the equivalent to $82 US. So I do think they're getting fucked in the ass a bit here. It's quite an overcharge, if you ask me. And I'd love to see them win this lawsuit, you know, power to the players, as PlayStation says. But the more I read into it, the less confident I feel that they'll be able to Fortnite dance on the grave of Sony with this lawsuit. I don't really think they're going to get a big W from it. And let me just explain why I think that. I'd love to be proven wrong. Like I said, I think it would be great if they actually did win this lawsuit, because I do believe they're being overcharged. But I don't think they have the strongest case here. Just looking at these first 5 points, the first one just stands out as factually incorrect. They're claiming that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content, which is just blatantly wrong. I would slap you with a fat F on your report card if you submitted this to me. Like, that is just not true. There's Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, there's so many other digital games vendors out there. It's not just Sony. Now, if you're talking about PlayStation exclusives, then yes, Sony has a monopoly on the digital sale of the PlayStation exclusives. But if that is the claim, it needs to be a lot more clear, because with the wording here, it just makes it sound like you think Sony is the only console to exist and the only platform for digital games, which it isn't. The other thing that was confusing my little reptile brain was that 30% commission they mentioned, talking about how the Sony demands 30% cut of digital game and in-game purchase sales from the developers. That's not exclusive to just Sony. Xbox, Nintendo eShop, pretty much every digital game vendor has some kind of commission that they force. It's not just Sony, so I don't understand why they would target them specifically, since it's the industry norm. But I decided to spread the cheeks a little further, dig a bit deeper, and listen to what the UK consumers were saying. And it seems to be that in the competitors' shops, like the Nintendo eShop, for example, they adjust their prices so that way the conversion makes sense and they're not being overcharged. Like a new Nintendo Switch game is £50, which when converted to like US dollars is about what we're paying in the States. However, when it comes to the PlayStation Store, that's not the case. So a new PlayStation 5 game in the States is $70, and in the UK, it's £70. However, that converts to a lot more. That's 82 US dollars. They are just blatantly paying more. Instead of adjusting that price down to like £60 or whatever, they just keep it at that 70, and thus they're being overcharged. At least that's what I was reading from the UK consumers, which, again, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious that they are paying a lot more for games than we are in the States, and I totally do agree that it is a ripoff. And Alex Neil, the class representative, has 14 years of experience as a consumer rights advocate, so it's not some joke of a lawsuit that was haphazardly thrown together by a faceless nobody. This isn't like that situation on Twitch where that guy tried to sue Twitch for like $100 million because he couldn't stop watching female streamers and ejaculating, and he tried to blame Twitch for a porn addiction. This isn't that case. This is a real legitimate case that Alex Neil has put together. But I just don't know if it's focused enough to actually win. It seems way too generalized and broad, and you can look no further than their own website, where at the very end of these 5 points, they made this statement that just seems a bit misguided to me. This just seems like another desperate effort to throw something at the wall and see what sticks. The business model of gaming has changed dramatically over recent years. The move from games sold as physical discs to games sold digitally has seen the introduction of in-game content, where players must now also pay to progress, unlock more features, or customize their experience with new characters or weapons. Games are now designed to incentivize players to spend as much money as possible, including children. We believe that customers are paying too much for these digital products and that they deserve to be treated better by Sony and compensated. Our legal action is the first of its kind against Sony in the UK. Now, I am never a fan of the think of the children argument. I don't see why they put this here at all, because this doesn't even really run in line with what the lawsuit's aiming for. This is talking about how predatory microtransactions have become the norm, which they have, and it's a huge issue. But that's not what this lawsuit's really about. It's about being overcharged by the PlayStation Store. Talking about predatory and greedy marketing practices from these games that are preying on children, or like fucking massive dopamine hits, dopamine fiends to spend more money, is an issue, yes, but it's not the issue that you're really aiming at here. You're not putting that in the crosshairs. And it's also not like Sony is the puppet master forcing all these developers to be greedy and put these microtransactions in the game. Like, let's say Diablo Immortal's on PS5. Sony has no say-so in what way they monetize that game. It's on their platform, sure, but it was Blizzard that decided to put all of those terrible, terrible microtransactions in there that are preying on, you know, people with a spending problem or children or whatever, not Sony. Now, if the argument Sony keeps those prices too high, then yes, I suppose there's a real argument to be made there that the price is still too high. But the way this is framed makes it sound like it was Sony that decided to put all of those there when it wasn't. It wasn't their decision to have all of those predatory business practices baked into those games. That was the developers. I just don't really get why it's mentioned here. Because let's say Sony brings the price down so that way it's more fair across the board, where, you know, if you're buying a microtransaction in a game in the UK, it costs exactly the same as what it costs me to buy it in the States. It still doesn't solve the core issue that you're bringing up here with the games being predatory, right? Like, this whole paragraph here is like almost like fear-mongering, like games have become really greedy, and it's partly Sony's fault to some degree, which is why we believe you need to be compensated fairly, and we believe you need to be treated better. Like, what exactly do you mean? Again, getting the price down on microtransactions doesn't solve the problem you just highlighted of them being greedy and intrusive. That's still going to exist. Even if you win every single bit of this case, those microtransactions are still going to be there from the developers because it wasn't Sony that put them there. And just one last thing, in the press release, Neil wrote, "The game is up for Sony PlayStation. With this legal action, I am standing up for the millions of UK people who have been unwittingly overcharged. We believe Sony has abused its position and ripped off its customers." Alex Neil hits us with an anime protagonist line saying, "The game's up, Sony. I caught you with your pants down red-handed. It's time to face the music." And then in the press release, they also kind of frame it like the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. But I just don't know how true that is. They kind of hint that it's Sony's fault that the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. Like Sony was doing underhanded business tactics, when I just don't know if I believe that, because Sony doesn't really do anything besides just have a platform with a game and the price next to it, and you choose whether or not to buy it. Now, if you're not comparing that to the rest of the world's prices, then yeah, you would have no idea you're paying more than I am, for example. But it's not like it was Sony that was doing anything to mislead them, at least not that I've ever seen. They just put the games on their service with how much they cost, and it's up to the consumer if they find it to be a reasonable price or not. Now, if they do any research, they'll realize that they're paying more, and Australia especially is paying more than I am. Which is fucked up because there's no reason for it, but I don't think Sony has done anything to try and lead them down some false belief or anything. I think it's just a matter of they've been charging more and no one's really been questioning it, so they haven't changed it. And that's it. They haven't really been doing any kind of like propaganda to try and fool people into thinking that, you know, everyone's paying the same thing. And now that people are waking up to them being exploited, I think it's great that they're, you know, upset about it, because I don't think it's right. I don't think they should be paying more for no reason for the same game. It doesn't make any sense. But I just don't really like the way they talk about it in the press release, because they're putting that onus on Sony, that it was, you know, them keeping people in the dark, when it wasn't. They just put the games up and that was it. But anyway, overall, I really do hope they win this class action lawsuit, and hopefully the prices do change, because, like I said, it's a whole bunch of baloney that you're paying significantly more money for the same game in the UK, Australia, wherever else. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for that. So hopefully this does bring about positive change, and wishing them the best of luck. I just wanted to bring this up because this is a big lawsuit. That's about it. So yeah. On r/UFO, a UAP filmed with good quality in slow-mo at the Miami Air and Sea Show. 3 videos from different angles. Ran the enhanced version of the spinning Miami UAP. What the fuck did... This? Bro, if that is an alien spacecraft, they have got to be the most dizzy species in the galaxy. Holy shit, if that's how they, like, traverse the cosmos. It's like a laundry machine. Like a washer. It looks more like a big hat being taken away by a strong gust of wind. That's a frisbee in slow-mo. No, it more looks like it's something like a septic tank or something that fell out of an airplane and they reversed the footage. So after it hit the water, they just reverse the footage and they just have it tumbling. Like I feel like I'm just watching something in reverse like that. My theory on why a super advanced extraterrestrial species might have become interested in nuclear materials in the 1940s. What? If they can visit our planet, surely they wouldn't care about nuclear materials. They would have literally cracked faster than light travel to get here. Why would they care about nuclear material? I just want to see this UAP again. If this case is genuine, after watching the film, I'm 90% convinced that there is no other plausible explanation, and perhaps abduction's claims are also true. From this? Bro, if this is accurate, if there are tiny little aliens in there, I no longer have anything to fear from them. Because they will not even be able to... They'll be walking around like they're fucking drunk. If this is how they travel. Literally blasting against the sides of a small metallic object. They're just getting pinballed in there. You don't know how they work? True, I guess they could be like gyroscopic. Everything's tumbling around them, but they're perfectly still. In that case, why have everything tumble, though? Oh, even they're making fun of it. Okay, so maybe they don't actually believe it. That might be sarcasm. I didn't think it was a bird until I saw this filtered video. The white looks like wings flapping up and down to me, with reverse colors due to one of the filters. I actually didn't even consider a bird. It looks metallic. It really looks like a piece of something that just fell off and got taken by wind. I think he's absolutely right, though. Hold on. Looking at it again, it does look like these are wings. Yep, that might just actually be a bird. Analysis here. What in the fuck is... What is this? Oh. Alright, so the majority of these are just talking about how it's likely a bird, but then there's some that are doing deep Zodiac Killer level analysis on it. I don't understand, though. Where are the other angles that you were talking about? Oh, here we go, here we go. What the fuck? That actually looks like a ball that just gets taken up. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that's not a bird? I don't know. What a weird, goofy thing. It's a fucking beach ball. Maybe? I don't know. If this is like the speed of it, though, what kind of bird can go that fast, like, upwards? Thanks to Maya, I learned hawks can dive at like 300 miles per hour, so if it was going down, I'd believe it's a hawk. But this is going up, right? Is this a spaceship made out of spider webs? What the fuck is that? Okay, so this is clearly not the same event. It looks like a badminton shuttlecock. So this isn't even the same event, and it's still here.
I'm on Glenstone in Springfield, Missouri. That is a cube spinning on an axis. Flickering. It's got lights around it.
A cube?
Middle of the day.
What? I guess he can see it better than I can. Shit looks like the golden snitch. These are the smallest aliens ever. I don't think it's aliens, though. That would be wild if... I would love if it was aliens, though. That would be great. It's fucking balloons. There's probably some experiment. Bro, I don't think this is an experiment. I think this is something very simple, like a really simple explanation. I don't think it's an experiment. I don't think it's aliens. I think it's probably something very easily explained that got taken by strong winds here. Like, I mean, if we want to go, like, full fantasy or sci-fi here, I guess there is a multiverse out there where this is a small alien surveillance drone. I guess. Explain that now. What, the triangle? Are you talking about this? Alright, let's put on our thinking caps for a moment. Why would aliens visit this planet covertly while also having 4 giant lights and a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer blinking on it? This is absolutely just a normal drone. Okay, but what if it wasn't? There would be no one happier with the confirmation of a real alien visitation than me. I want these to be real. I want to make that clear. It would make me extremely happy. Since I was an actual infant, my dad has been telling me for years, aliens have visited our planet and we're going to see them one day. I would love that. My dad and I would talk for hours about it. But I don't think the triangle or the tiny little ball bearing that gets taken into the sky here is those aliens. I guess it could be D.B. Cooper's spacecraft too, yeah. I guess you never really know.
Right over our heads. pointed it right at him. And now he's turning.
Whoa, whoa!
Yeah.
You're scaring him.
See him? I'm lasering at him.
God, they're gonna blow up our fucking planet. Stop pranking him. Stephen Greer has an app called CE5 Contact that teaches you how to perform a seance and summon UFOs. In the documentary Close Encounter of the Fifth Kind, you can supposedly see it working. I might need to learn that seance. Ever had a personal alien/UFO encounter? No, but if you ask that question to my dad, he's going to tell you the same story he tells everyone else anytime it gets brought up. My dad is convinced that one time he and I saw a UFO together. We were on a lake and there was a big bright light in the sky. I don't remember exactly like how bright or anything like that, but I remember it being like a big bright light in the sky. And my dad and I looked at each other and he pointed at it and I was like, "Yeah, I see it." And then when we looked back, it was gone. And my dad is convinced that that was legitimate aliens that were watching us. I don't think it was the sun because it was past sundown, but at this point it's been so long that it might have just been the sun. I don't know. If I had to guess, it was probably just like an actual like plane that was moving fast and low. Because it was sundown, so you could definitely see plane lights in the sky, but it was lower than you would expect. But I'm guessing it was probably a plane. Especially since that lake was near an airport anyway. Why do you refuse to believe the truth? I just don't think that was aliens. Like, why would the aliens fly a goddamn spotlight to our planet? Why would they come here in a giant disco ball ship that's super bright over a lake? Why would they do that? That makes no sense. We would do a lot of mundane shit too if we invade another planet like aliens did. I just don't think so. I think if we found life on another planet, we'd first try to covertly study it. Like if we found them and they didn't know we were there, we would absolutely try our absolute utmost to not disturb them or alert them to our presence. 100%. And then we'd try and conquer them. Once we learned whether or not we were technologically advanced more than they are. Like, it wouldn't make any sense to immediately go to the planet and try and host like a rave. Like, I don't think we would fly to a distant planet, another solar system, and bring, you know, like, Deadmau5 out and the whole crew to, like, party on the planet right away. We'd, like, ease into it. Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long-growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is going to be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Denki with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not in a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same grow station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! He doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up, let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speed run. Oh, what a shot. Shoot it up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bongs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah. Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Thanks to give sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the cannabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh. Oh, wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Keep forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is it? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? Wait, I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my he's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just going to keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's going to just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily security's there though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir!